Hello, students. Welcome. Welcome to our live stream lesson, our live lesson. Thank you guys for joining me today. So before we get into the lesson, of course, if I could remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel and like me on Facebook. Those two things really help me a lot. And then it helps me know that you guys want to see more lessons and that you're enjoying the lessons. So if you could do that, that really helps me out. Hello, everyone who's joining. Hello, hello. Hello to the chat. How is everyone today? Write down what country you're watching from. Where are you? So if you're new here, I am from the United States, but I'm living in Japan. Oh, Ali's here. Hello. I'm very good today. I've been so busy today, so I'm sorry for the later than usual lesson again. Yes, I'm quite busy today. But in today's lesson, we are going to do dictation. So if you guys haven't done a dictation lesson before, you're going to listen to a short English sentence that I will read. And then by listening to it, you need to write down exactly what I say and try to write and spell correctly. Okay? So it really helps you with your listening skills and your writing skills. So spelling and grammar and listening. Okay, so let's give it a try. Today's dictation is not super difficult. It might be difficult for some students, but this is, I would say, intermediate level dictation. Okay, so if you like this kind of lesson, maybe I will do an advanced dictation lesson later on. Okay, so if we can bring up the dictation, here we are. So it says dictation, listening and writing practice. Okay, so if you have paper and a pencil, you can use that to write it down, or you can type it in the comments. So because this is a live lesson, it might be nice to type it in the comments so that I can see that you're doing it. If you're watching it at a later time, of course, you can write with a pen and paper. So question number 1, you're going to listen to it. I will say the sentence at a native speed. Okay, at a native speed. So kind of a quick speed. I will say the sentence twice. Okay, so listen very carefully and write down what you hear. Okay, very good. So number one, we don't see eye to eye. One more time. We don't see eye to eye. Okay. Very good. So I will say the sentence at a native speed. Yes. Oh, you're somebody's already writing down what I'm saying. Very good. Okay. I'll say it one more time. We don't see eye to eye. Okay. Please write down what you hear. Exactly what you hear. Oh, Aliawan has his answer. Very good. Okay, very good. Oh, I see lots of answers. Very good, very close. Okay, so the correct way to write this is we don't see eye to eye. Now I'll explain my pronunciation, okay? So when I say it at a native speed, we don't see eye to eye. We don't see eye to eye. So we don't see. So this T in American English kind of disappears. We don't see. It's called a held T, where we our tongue goes in the position of the T, but we don't aspirate the T. So we don't see eye to eye. So here we don't see eye. And then this T is going to change to a flap T. So a D sound. Eye to eye. We don't see eye to eye. Okay? Can you understand the pronunciation? Very good. Oh, sorry, I speak British English, so I got messed up by the flap T. Yes. So Americans love to change the T sounds. Okay? Very good. Let's try question number 2. So listen very carefully. I'll say it 2 times. Okay? Let's go to your friend's house. One more time. Let's go to your friend's house. Write down what you hear. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some answers. Excellent. Okay. Very good. Maybe this was an easy one. Okay. Oh, very nice. Okay. So the correct way to write what I said is, let's go to your friend's house. Let's go to your friend's house. So here, let's go to your. So here, go to your gets very, very squished together, right? So probably many of you could hear, let's go to your friend's house. Go to your. So here, go to, again, the flap T is present. Go to your. Your, we don't pronounce it as your because that is too difficult for us to pronounce when we're speaking quickly. So we shorten it and we don't open up our mouth that wide. Let's go to your friend's house. Go to your friend's house. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Oh, really quick, Ali has a question. How do you pronounce? This word is ginger. It's a soft G sound. Ginger. Okay. Very good. Let's try question number 3. So listen and write. I will say it 2 times. Okay? What have you done? What have you done? Okay. Write down exactly what you heard. Oh, very good. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Nice job. I see lots of people with the correct answer. Very good. Probably an easy one. So the correct answer is, what have you done? What have you done? So what have you? What have, even though it's written like this, when we say it naturally, when we talk at a native speed, it really gets contracted down. What if? Again, we have that flap T. It's not what if, What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? Okay, very good. Let's try question 4. Question 4. You guys are so good. I'm going to have to make a little bit more difficult, advanced version next time. Okay, number 4 is a little bit longer, just a little bit. Okay, ready? I'm going to say it 2 times. Very good. Let me see what you wrote down. One more time. Let me see what you wrote down. Can you get this one? Is this a little bit tricky? I'll say it one more time, okay? Let me see what you wrote down. Is this one difficult? Easy? Okay, I see some answers. Very good, very good. Okay. I'll read it one more time. Let me see what you wrote down. Ooh, Ali, very good. Okay, the correct answer is let me see what you wrote down. So tricky, right? Let me see what you wrote down. Let me see what you wrote down. Let me, so this T kind of disappears in let me. So a lot of the times Americans will say let me instead of let me. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see what you wrote down. This T again disappears. Wrote down. What you. This also can change to what you. Okay, so there are 2 ways we could say it. Let me see what you, so canceling this T. Let me see what you wrote down. Or let me see what you wrote down. Let me see what you wrote down. Let me see what you wrote down. Or let me see what you wrote down. Let me see what you wrote down. Very good. Excellent. Good job, everybody. Okay, we have one more. This will be the last one. So question number 5. Really give it a good try. Okay, I will say it only 2 times. Very good. Okay, number 5, the last one. Whatever you want is fine. Whatever you want is fine. Okay. Write down what you heard. So Jan said, teacher, I see your sentences by opening captions. So if you have the captions on, the closed captions, those are automatic. So I think you can turn them off so it doesn't give away the answer. Okay. Oh, okay, very good. I see some different answers. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer for number 5 is whatever you want is fine. Whatever you want is fine. Whatever you want is fine. Again, a lot to do with the T sound here. Whatever. So this T becomes a flap T. Whatever. Whatever you want is fine. So this T also kind of disappears. Whatever you want is fine. 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 Okay, was it tricky or was it pretty easy? I think I saw Ali Awan's answers were all very good. I think some of them were a little difficult, but you guys did very, very well. I'm so impressed. Okay, let's see. Bree, will there be a new YouTube lesson today? Yes, there will be a YouTube lesson later today. I know, Ali, you have suggested some lessons. Those are on the way. I'm working hard on those lessons. So don't worry. I just have a long list. They'll be up soon. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Good job. How many did you get correct? Did you get all 5 correct? Who got all 5? Can you write it down? Or did you get 4, 3, 2, 1, 0? That is okay. No problem. Okay. Let's see. Will there be a Pomodoro session today? I don't think I can do it today because of my schedule. It's a little bit tight today, but definitely again on Monday. I'm going to try and make it a regular thing. So hopefully Monday through Friday I can do it, but today I just have a really tight schedule. Okay. What does pomodoro mean? So pomodoro, I think, is Italian for tomato, but the pomodoro session we do on YouTube is the session is kind of a group study session. So to hold ourselves accountable, we study together. So we do, for example, 25 minutes of studying together, and then a 5-minute break where we can chat and we can ask each other questions. I think I'm going to start doing longer sessions. They're all on YouTube, so if you want to find them, they're called Study With Me Pomodoro Technique. Okay, very good. Oh, 2 out of 5. You did very well. Good job. Okay, 2, 3. Good job. 3. Very good. I'm new to your channel. I just got 3 out of 5. Oh, well, welcome. Thank you for joining us. And 3 out of 5 is pretty good. Very good. I hope you come back to this lesson again later and see if you've improved over time. Oh, Ali got all the answers correct. Wonderful. Okay. Can you make a session about lesson of pronunciation? Yes, for sure. Right now I'm making a course on pronunciation. So it's a series of lessons, and hopefully that will be up for you very soon. Okay. Very good. What is your timetable of the weekly? So I think you mean weekly timetable. So I have live lessons on Facebook from Monday to Friday. And then I have lessons every single day and study sessions on YouTube. So YouTube has every day. Very good. Okay. Bree, can you also go for Pomodoro sessions in the weekends as well? I will do my best. Let me see how early I can wake up if I can. Okay. Thank you very much for coming today. Please don't forget to like this lesson, like this video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and I will see you very, very often because I do lessons every single day. Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad to hear this. You inspired me a lot. Thank you, and God bless you. Oh, thank you, Rena. Thank you for joining. We're very glad to have you here. Okay. So thank you guys for watching. I really, really appreciate it. And I will see you in a little bit for another lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're going to try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're going to go over these together. And let's see. Does anyone know these phrasal verbs? Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well, or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have a another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test, or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy, it was not a problem, okay? To breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour, okay? I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples, all right? So number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. Excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number two. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job. But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number 3, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay? I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through. Okay? Now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me. Okay? So I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud. Okay? She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay? One more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2. He sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay? Number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it, oh, I breezed through your lesson, okay? I sailed through your lesson, okay? Very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it, all right? Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments, and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the live stream, and then we can start. Did everybody watch yesterday's lesson? Do you remember what we learned yesterday? Yesterday we learned the expression once in a blue moon. Oh, hello, Nasir. Hello. So yesterday we learned once in a blue moon. So once in a blue moon means once in a very, very long time, right? So very rarely. Hello, Mahmoud. Nice to see you. Hello, Angel. Hello, Nur Islam. Keep you, hello. Sandy, hello. Raz, hello. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Jerulo. Nice. Nice to see you all today. Oh, hello, Fozzie. Very good. Hello, Rogina. Nice to see you. Hello, Ali. Okay, so I was just explaining that yesterday we learned the expression once in a blue moon. So if you haven't seen that lesson yet, please watch it. But actually, I was really surprised how many people were in the live stream yesterday. That was amazing. I think on Facebook, the video has almost 10,000 views already, which is crazy. Thank you so much for sharing and liking the videos. That really helps me out, and I'm so happy that you guys like the lessons. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello, hello. So yes, so yesterday we learned about once in a blue moon. So if you can kind of guess what theme we're going for this week, we're talking about expressions with moon, okay? So because it's getting to be the fall season, I thought that would be a good time to talk about these expressions. Hello from Afghanistan. Oh, thank you so much, Sandy. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Today's a good day. I feel fine now. Hello, Lamia? Oh gosh, I think I never pronounce a lot of your names correctly, so I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Oh, thank you. So this week we're using expressions with moon that contain moon, okay? So today, and I actually saw somebody comment this yesterday, so I was so surprised. I was like, oh, that's tomorrow's lesson. So today we're going to learn what to moonlight means. To moonlight, okay? So if you know, moonlight is the light from the moon, right? So as not a verb, as a noun, moonlight means the light that shines from the moon, right? Well, it's like kind of reflected from the moon. So you can walk in the moonlight, right? But here, it's a verb. What does it mean to moonlight? Are we shining like the moon? No. Okay. So, oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello. So, to moonlight means, okay. So, let's say you have a job, right? So, for example, let's say you are I don't know, what could you be? Say that you are a physics professor. you are a physics professor. So all day in the daytime, you work as a physics professor. But maybe you want to earn a little bit extra money. So at night after your job is finished, you go and work for a construction company. So in the moonlight at night, you go and work at a construction company. You could say that during the day, I work as a physics professor, but I moonlight as a construction worker. So that means you have a second job, usually at night, and usually it's a secret from your other work. Because sometimes your work doesn't allow you to have a second job. So moonlighting, it's kind of in the cover of darkness with only the moonlight. You have a second job. Does anybody moonlight as anything? Does anybody have two jobs here? When I was a high school student, I was a high school student by day, but I was moonlighting as a smoothie maker. I used to make smoothies in the shopping mall. So I was a high school student by day, moonlighting as a smoothie maker. Oh, hello from Sudan. Hello from Bangladesh. Very good. Does anybody have a second job? Or, for example, if you're a student during the day and have a job at night, that means you moonlight as that job. Okay? So let's look at our examples. I'll pull that up. Ooh, I need to figure out how to show like on my screen. I think that would be easier. Don't you think? Let me see. Oh, there's a share screen button. I'll have to figure out something. I'll have to figure out something. Okay, but for now we have my whiteboard. So let's see. I'll move over a little bit. Okay. So the meaning of to moonlight means to have a second job, typically secretly and at night, in addition to one's regular employment. So you have a job, but you also moonlight and you have a second job, usually at night. Usually it's kind of a secret from your boss. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay. So let's look at these examples. We have 4 examples. Okay. So, and some of them I changed the tense to show you how you can use this. So number 1, he used to moonlight as a bartender. He used to moonlight as a bartender. So it means he probably had a full-time job or a daytime job, and he used to, so he doesn't anymore, but in the past, he used to moonlight as a bartender. So he used to go to a second job at night. Okay? He used to moonlight as a bartender. I used to moonlight as a smoothie maker. I don't know what you would call that. I think there was a word for us, but I don't really remember. Okay. Oh, from Afghanistan, hello. Okay. So number 2. Her day job is working as a teacher, but she moonlights as a YouTuber. Is that me? Her day job, so in the day, her day job is working as a teacher, but she moonlights as a YouTuber. Does anyone else moonlight as a YouTuber? Oh, so Heart says, I'm not seeing anything. What is happening, please? Oh no, can you not see me? Can you see me? Hello? I hope you can see me. Let me know if the video is not working, because then that's a problem. I'll have to figure out what's going on. Can you see me okay? Is it just Heart that's having a problem? Hello from Pakistan. Okay, well, I'll keep going. And if you guys have a problem, okay, Ali says, I see. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so I think the camera's fine. Okay, thank you for answering. Okay, so I'm your silent listener. Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching. Okay, I'm so relieved you can see me. Okay, so number three, we're on number 3. Tom had been moonlighting. Okay, so we can also use it like this. Tom had been moonlighting for a rival newspaper for only a week before his boss found out. Oh no. Okay, so Tom had been moonlighting for a rival newspaper for only a week before his boss found out. So maybe he's working as a newspaper reporter at one company, but at night after he leaves his regular job, he moonlights and goes to the rival newspaper, and his boss found out. That is not good. Yes. Okay, so if your company or if your boss does not allow you to have a second job, you probably shouldn't be moonlighting at another job, right? You could get in trouble or you could get fired. So you got to make sure that moonlighting is okay with your company, or make sure you don't get caught, right? Okay, so we have the last one, number 4. She hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. She hated her 9-to-5 job. So 9-to-5 is, I don't know if it's the same in your countries, but in America, a full-time job is considered from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. So that is a full-time job. So we can just say a 9-to-5. I work a 9-to-5. That means you have a regular full-time job. So she hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. She hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. Okay, does everybody understand moonlighting? Oh, I was moonlighting as a telecaller. Oh, is that a true story, Sandy? Because that's one I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people moonlight as like a telemarketer or moonlighting at a call center. Okay, does anybody moonlight as anything? I used to moonlight as grammar English. So do you mean like a grammar teacher? I used to moonlight as a grammar teacher, because that would be correct. So moonlighting as a job, right? It should be a second job that you have. Oh, Sandy, it's true. Wow. Did you enjoy it? Very good. Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time. Please listen to the pronunciation and let me know if any of the vocabulary or like 9-to-5, if any of these things are a little bit difficult to understand, you can just ask me and I'll explain again. Okay, so remember that moonlighting means having a second job, typically secretly and at night. That's why it's called moonlighting, and in addition to your regular job. Okay, so I'm going to quickly read these, so please listen and you can repeat at home. Number 1, he used to moonlight as a bartender. He used to moonlight as a bartender. He used to moonlight as a bartender. Okay, number 2, her day job is working as a teacher, but she moonlights as a YouTuber. Her day job is working as a teacher, but she moonlights as a YouTuber. Number 3, Tom had been moonlighting for a rival newspaper for only a week before his boss found out. So pay attention to this for. We don't usually say for. We say fur. notice how closed my mouth is? So Tom had been moonlighting for a rival newspaper, for only a week, before his boss found out. Okay? And the last one, number 4, she hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. She hated, notice the T becomes a flap T, hated. She hated her 9-to-5 job, but loved moonlighting as an actress. Okay, I'll put that up there one more time for you guys. Okay, very good. Ooh, so Sandy enjoyed moonlighting. That's good. Okay, you work a shift only. I moonlighted as a security guard. Oh, very good, Ahmed. That's a good job. I think a lot of security jobs are moonlighting, right? I used to moonlight as part of KTV job. Oh, KTV, is that like a TV network? I used to moonlight as a part-time waiter in a restaurant. Perfect. Very good. I have a tutorial as a moonlight. I see. So do you mean you moonlight as a tutor? So I moonlight as a tutor. Okay. And what is the meaning of bartender? So number 1, he used to moonlight as a bartender. A bartender is the person who works at a bar and mixes the drinks. That is a bartender. It's usually a night job. That's why a lot of people moonlight as a bartender. They might have a full-time regular job and then go to a bar and work as a bartender at night. So mixing the drinks, serving customers. That is a bartender. Good question. Hello, Yassine. Okay. Hello. All right. Does anyone have any questions? Is it okay? Understandable? I hope so. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching. And I really appreciate all of you sharing and liking this video. It really, really helps me to know that you enjoy these. That's awesome. Ooh, I'm from Seattle. Wow. Are you from Seattle? Are you in America? That's amazing. Oh, so Mamour asked, teacher, where are you right now? I mean, in which country are you living? So originally I'm from the US, but I am living and working in Japan. Can I honest have a screenshot? Oh, do you want to see the board one more time? I'll show it to you one more time. I'll put it up like this. So if you need a screenshot, you can take one. Okay. All right. Very good. From Morocco. Are you living in Seattle then? From Kurdistan. Hello. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Wow. We've been going for 18 minutes already. Oh, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. If you can share this video, I really appreciate it also. And yeah, thank you so much, Mahmoud. You're so kind. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with another live lesson. And if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm trying to get to 3,000 students on the YouTube channel, which is very exciting. Okay. I am a teacher in school and I'm learning English Moonlight on Facebook. So you could say I'm moonlighting as a student on Facebook. Yes, very good. Hello from Philippines. How can I use the word tutor? So tutor, to tutor someone means to help someone study, to tutor someone. But somebody can also be a tutor. So tutor can be an action or it can be somebody, describing somebody. Okay. Thank you guys very much. I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you so much and see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Okay, my mic is on. I always have to double check. But hello. I'm so sorry. I don't have a lot of time today. I have about 15 minutes. So we're going to get this lesson on the road, as they say. Okay. So how is everybody doing today? I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Thank you to everyone who's joining me, who's joining live. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. So I'm so sorry I don't have a lot of time. Hello. Devashka. I wish I could hear you guys pronounce your names sometimes. Hello, Aye. Hello, Somaksa. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello, Orlando. Hello, Omer. Hello, Alberto. I hope everyone is having a very, very good day. I hope it is not too early for you, depending on where you are in the world. Hello from India. Hello from Somalia. Hello from Kabul. Hi, I'm doing great. I'm so sorry, but I only have a short amount of time today, so I'm going to get into the lesson. Wow, Anna said it's snowing where she is. Wow, it's very cold over there, I think. Thank you. Hello from El Salvador. So, as you know, this week we're doing confusing verbs. So let's see. Today's confusing verbs that sometimes we mix up when we talk are, drum roll, learn or teach. So these are basic verbs, and you're going to use them a lot, especially if you're learning English. However, sometimes when we speak, a lot of my students kind of mix up like, oh, I was taught, I was learned. Oh, I don't remember. So especially with like different tenses, I think these can get very confusing, okay? So we're going to look at some simple examples today, and maybe on the review day, we'll do some more difficult ones, okay? So I did some simple ones because I only have a short amount of time. So let us try. Yes, thank you, Mahmoud. If you can share the live stream, it really helps grow our community and more people can learn with us right now. Hello. Okay, so we're learning teach or learn or teach. Okay, so I'm dropping everything. Okay, so first of all, let's get into what the difference is, right? I think the difference is very understandable. However, it is when we talk that we have problems, right? So learn means that you are gaining knowledge or a skill or something. Somebody is learning something like a skill or knowledge, right? And teach is the action of educating someone. So a teacher is going to teach you. A student is learning, right? However, I know it's easy to say that, but when you actually use it in real life, it can be very confusing. So does everybody understand these two words? Okay, so some of you are asking my name. So I think there are some new students today. So my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree. All my friends call me Bree. And I am from America. You can call me Bree. Yes. Someone learns English. Someone teaches English, math. Yes. Very good. Learn means to obtain information. Very good. Okay. Difference between learning and memorization. So if you learn something, it might be through like studying or experience or something like that. So learn means it's sticking with you through studying. Memorization means you look at the same thing over and over and over and over again until it's stuck in your brain. Memorization can be short term also. So like I could memorize a bunch of like English vocabulary for a test and then like spit it out on the test, regurgitate it back for the test, and then forget everything. So you didn't really learn it. You just memorized it, used it, and got rid of it. Okay? Yes. So teach is giving information. Learn is like receiving the knowledge or information. Yes. Okay. So let's look at what I have written down. Excuse me. Always my voice is getting raspy at this time. Okay. Ooh. So I have a bunch of examples today. And let's see. We have learn. You are gaining knowledge by study or being taught. You're being taught by someone, you're gaining knowledge. Teach. Teach is instruct someone or educate someone. So a teacher teaches a student. A student is taught by a teacher. The student learns information. Okay. Hello, nice to see you, Joe. Hello, Abdullah. Okay, so let's see. Hold on one second. Okay, so if we can look at these examples, I've got to hold it so I don't erase down here. But let's look at number one. Let's look at it together, okay? So a teacher, and a student, So we're going to use the proper tenses in these questions, in these examples, okay? Let's see. Okay, so a teacher and a student. Who can be the first to answer? Number one. Oh, Anna. I saw Anna's answer. Very good. I see Ali. Very, very good. Okay, Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very good. So we're going to use the proper tense, okay? So a teacher teaches and a student learns. So that's the basics, right? A teacher teaches and a student learns. Very, very good. Okay. How about number two? English in America. So I want to make it clear that this I is a student because it could be either way. It could be either way. Yeah, maybe we can do either. So this one, it could be I teach English in America. I taught English in America. I learn English in America. I learned English in America. So both of them can be correct. Let's put it in the present tense. Or let's put it in the past tense, actually. I taught English in America. I taught English in America, or I learned. So this one can be both. I taught English in America. I learned English in America. It depends who I is, right? So if I means a teacher, you can say I taught English in America, or I teach English in America. If I is a student, if it is an English student, I learned English in America. Okay, or I am learning. Very good, Anna. Yes. Okay. Let's see number three. Who, you, how to play basketball. Who, you, how to play basketball. Oh, very good. Yes, 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 very good. So number 3, who taught you? Who taught you how to play basketball? So we're asking, who was your teacher? Who taught you how to play basketball? Who taught you? Or who teaches you? Who taught you how to play basketball? Who teaches you how to play basketball? Very good. Okay, number 4. I told you these were a little bit easy today. I want to Spanish. I want to Spanish. So it could be either one, but I wanted this one to be a student. A student is talking. A student is talking. I want to Spanish. Very good. Learn, learn. Okay, yes, speak Spanish would also be correct. Oh, very good, very good. I see everybody has correct answers. I want to learn Spanish. I want to learn Spanish. Is there any other foreign language that you guys are learning? I know all of you here are learning English, but is there any other language that you're studying? Do you want to learn Spanish? Do you want to learn Hebrew? Do you want to learn Italian, Chinese? Okay. Number 5. He, me, how to, oh, it's supposed to say cook. My words are disappearing. He, me, how to cook. Yes, very good, very good. So, okay, I see a few different answers. Okay. Oh, I love only English. Okay. Oh, Anna is learning Spanish. Wow. Okay. Okay. So this one. So I see a few different answers. So we would not use learn or learned for number 5 because somebody gave me information, right? Somebody educated me on how to cook. So we would say, he taught me or he teaches me. Both are okay. He taught me how to cook. He taught me how to cook. Very good. Okay. How about number 6? This is our last one. And then, oh, it's already, I have to go so soon. Okay. I have been second grade math for 5, it's supposed to say years. I have been second grade math for 5 years. Okay, I see teaches, taught, learned, learning. So let's look at this. I have been second grade math for 5 years, for 5 years. So from the context, we can tell that this person has been doing something with second grade math for 5 years. So if we used the word learning, I have been learning second grade math for 5 years. It sounds like you are very slow at learning if you've been studying second grade math for 5 years. So we don't want to use learn here. We don't want to use learn. That would be a very long time for second grade math. So this person is not learning, but I have been teaching. I have been teaching second grade math. I have been teaching second grade math for 5 years. So it is a teacher, and maybe they are teaching at a school, an elementary school. I've been teaching second grade math for 5 years. That one was a little bit tricky. Okay, very good. So I'm going to go over them really, really quickly, and then I'm so sorry I have to go. So number 1, a teacher teaches and a student learns. Very good. Number 2, I taught English in America, I teach English in America, or I learned English in America, I am learning English in America. Okay? Or I learned English in America. Number 3, who taught you how to play basketball? So who was your teacher, we could say? Who taught you? Hello. Okay. Number 4, I want to learn Spanish. I want to learn Spanish. He taught me how to cook. He taught me how to cook. So he was my teacher for cooking. And number 6, I have been teaching 2nd grade math for 5 years. I've been teaching 2nd grade math for 5 years. So I have been a teacher for 5 years. Okay, is it understandable? Try to use it in some example sentences. Please write in the chat. You saw 5 months. Yeah, I kind of erased it. So if it was 5 months, it could be learning, right? I tried to make it really long so it was obvious, but I kind of erased it. Okay, so try to make some sentences in the chat using teach and learn, and I will try and correct them. Okay, so I have to go now. I'm so sorry, my schedule is quite busy today, but we will review this again on Friday, and maybe I'll give you some more difficult examples on Friday, okay? So, okay, thank you everyone so much, and I will see you for tomorrow's lesson, okay? Thank you everyone, and see you very, very soon. Bye. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to the lesson. We are going to jump right in, but before we do, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I think we just reached 10,000 students on YouTube, so thank you very much. We have about 50,000 on Facebook. Thank you guys so much for participating. Oh, hello everyone. Oh no, for some reason, your profile pictures are all broken. Oh no, what happened? Hello everyone. So I can see your names for the people in the chat right now. I can see your names, but I can't see your profile pictures. Uh-oh, that's going to be a little bit difficult, but you all look the same. Okay. Hello, Ali. How are you? Yeah, yesterday was a really busy day for me, so I didn't put out enough lessons. I'm so sorry. But I'm here today, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? We're going to be learning 3 advanced English vocabulary words. And like I said before, we had a quiz on YouTube. For those of you who haven't watched the previous advanced vocabulary lessons, these vocabulary words are on the advanced vocabulary quiz on YouTube. So if you search for that, you'll be able to take the quiz. So after this lesson, try and take the quiz and see how well you do, okay? So today's words, we're going to look at these 3, okay? So we have facilitate, 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 impede, can you say impede, impede, and trivial, trivial, trivial. Okay, so these 3 words, does anyone know these 3 words? Do you know at least one of them? Hello, welcome. Hello from Jordan. Okay, hello from the Philippines. Hello, guys. So these words might be all new for you. That's okay. We can look at them together today. So facilitate. Let's look at the first one. Facilitate is a verb. So to facilitate. And to facilitate something or someone means that you're making a process easier for someone. Okay, so facilitate a process, facilitate something means making something easier. Okay, very good. Okay, yeah, we can facilitate learning new vocabulary by making lessons like this. Okay, the next one is impede. impede. So this is also a verb, to impede, to impede. So impede is the opposite of facilitate. So if facilitate means making something easier for someone, impede is the opposite. It means making something more difficult or delaying something. Okay, we'll look at this a little bit more in a second. The last one is trivial. Trivial. So trivial is an adjective. Adjective. And trivial means something that is unimportant or insignificant. So trivial is the opposite of important. Okay, trivial. All right, so let's look at our big whiteboard really quick. Okay, so you can see a lot easier, I think. All right, so facilitate, facilitate. Make an action or process easy or easier, and it's a verb. Okay, to make an action or process easy, easier. So in a way, helping something happen, helping something happen. Okay. Impede. Impede, remember, is the opposite of facilitate. It means to delay or prevent someone or something by obstructing them. Obstructing them. A similar word is hinder. Hinder. If you hinder someone, you are impeding them. You are delaying or preventing something from happening. Okay? Then trivial. Trivial. This is an adjective. So trivial means of little value or importance. A similar word, it would be insignificant. Insignificant. So trivial is the opposite of important. Okay, is that making sense for you guys? Do you understand? Facilitate, impede, trivial. Okay, so we have just 3 questions today. We'll get them done pretty quick, and then you guys can try and make sentences on your own. Okay, so let's look at number 1. His fear of failure is starting to his progress. Number 1, let's see who can get it. His fear of failure is starting to his progress. So you can write your answer in the chat, in the comments. Very good. Oh, Mario, good job. Aliawan, very good. Muhammad, excellent. Yes, you guys are so good. Okay, his fear of failure is starting to impede his progress. So his fear of failure. So when you're afraid of failing, when you're afraid of making mistakes, this will hinder or delay or prevent, impede someone's progress, right? Oh, Tatetwin, hello. So fear of failure. So this is something that a lot of students, number 1, a lot of students have difficulty with. They are afraid of failing. They are afraid of making mistakes. And when you're afraid of those things, it starts to impede your progress. Okay, so don't be afraid to make mistakes. Don't be afraid of failing. Okay. All right. Number 2, they were arguing over matters. They were arguing over matters. So I have an American accent. So this word, it has T's here. These T's are a flap T in American English. So it sounds like a D sound. Matters, matters. They were arguing over, so fighting over, arguing over matters. Okay. Excellent. That one should be pretty easy because we need an adjective here. What kind of matters? Trivial matters. Have you ever gotten into an argument with someone and you don't even remember what you were fighting about because it was so trivial? It was so not important what you were fighting about. So they were arguing over trivial matters. So what they were arguing about was not really important. Okay? Excellent. I think everybody argues over trivial matters from time to time, right? Okay. Number 3, teachers can learning by connecting lessons to real world situations. Teachers can learning by connecting lessons to real world situations. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some correct answers. Yes. Okay. So this one should be the easiest. We have just one word left. Teachers can facilitate. Facilitate. Okay. Teachers can facilitate learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. So teachers can make learning easier. The process of learning English can be made easier by teachers when the teacher connects lessons to real-world situations, okay? So if you ever had a math class, math for some people is very difficult. Sometimes you can't even imagine, right, when you would use that math. But maybe a very good math teacher can facilitate learning math by connecting the math to real life situations, right? Real world situations, okay? So instead of thinking abstractly, you can think about the real world. All right, very good. So again, facilitate, impede, these are opposites. Opposites. Trivial is the opposite of important. Facilitate and impede are both verbs. Trivial is an adjective. Okay, so if you want to make some example sentences, I have a few minutes to spare, so I can check some of your sentences. But remember, when making the sentences, remember that these two are verbs. This is an adjective, okay? So we can't say too trivial. Too trivial. We can't say that. All right? Okay, so if you want to make some sentences, facilitate, impede, trivial. I can try and take a look at them. I only have a few minutes, so I can only look at a few sentences, okay? Oh, hello, everyone. Hello from Sudan. Ah, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Oh, we have a big sentence. See, I cannot see your picture. I don't know if you can see your picture. All of the pictures are broken from the Facebook chat. Okay. So, his teacher facilitated him to speak English fluently, but his fear of his friends to mock at him impede him to do so, and a consequence got swamped into trivial excuses. Okay, a very long sentence. So we could say his teacher facilitated his English fluency, for example, but his fear of his friends to mock at him. So we wouldn't say to mock at someone. We say to mock someone. So you could say, but his fear that his friends would mock him impede him to do so, for example. Very good. Okay. Great long sentences. Let's see. Ah, interesting. You should facilitate the life, don't impede it. Yeah, you could say you should facilitate life, don't impede it. Yeah, very good. My mother can facilitate learning me how to make mail by giving me advances. Okay. I think I understand your sentence. My mother can facilitate learning. So we don't say learning me. And then how to make a mail by giving me advances. Do you mean your mother teaches you how to be a man because she gives you advice? Do you mean advice? I'll try, if you can correct the sentence a little bit, I can try and help you in a second. Okay. Oh, question. Why can't we say too trivial? Sorry, was late for class. So you can say something is too trivial with T-O-O. I meant that you can't say T-O trivial, like as a verb. Okay, so trivial is an adjective, so it can be like too trivial. Your argument is too trivial. Don't bother me with those trivial things. But you can't use trivial with the just T-O in front of it. Okay, I hope that makes sense. If you facilitate the job to others too much, they might become lazy. Yeah, very good. So if you maybe facilitate work or something like that, maybe you work together with coworkers, but if you are facilitating everything, maybe the others might become lazy. It is a possibility. Yeah, if you make it too easy for someone. Okay. Oh, this is a great one. Okay, my project manager is a decisive leader. That's very good. We learned decisive quite a long time ago. Decisive, so they're quick to make decisions. My project manager is a decisive leader because he can facilitate a good project within an hour. Wow, very good. You're using the older vocabulary. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you should read books instead of a trivial game. Yeah, so just be careful because you should read books. So read books instead of a trivial game. So what are we doing with the trivial game? We are playing a game, okay? So read books, play a trivial game. You should read books instead of playing a trivial game. Very good. Okay. You meant meal. Okay. So maybe you can say, I've already forgotten your sentence already, but my mother facilitates learning by cooking you meals. So that means you have more time for learning. Is that what the sentence was? Good job. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Okay. All right, so that's it for today's lesson because I have to get going. But yes, we're going to have a lesson again later today on YouTube, of course. So stick around, subscribe for that, and I will see you guys in a little bit, okay? Thank you very, very much, and I will see you in a few hours. All right, bye, everyone. Oh, hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you guys for joining me right away. I really appreciate it. Really quick, I'm just going to post the link to the YouTube channel if you're not watching this on YouTube. If you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'm going to be posting a lot more there. There's going to be lots of live lessons. So if you haven't subscribed, I'll post it one more time. If you haven't subscribed, please, I would really appreciate it if you did. That would be so awesome. Wow, hello. There's so many people here. Okay, hello, Jidong. Hello, Jawaria. Hello, Ali. Hello, David. Hello, Rajib. Hello, Salah. Hello, Moo. Wow, so many of you. Hi, Jared. I'm very good. How are you? Hello, Bilal. Hello, Rajib. Okay. So thank you guys for joining me. Good morning. How is everybody today? Are you having a good day? Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Ayman. Hello, Andrea. Hello. I'm doing well. It is 2 in the afternoon for me right now. I'm doing good. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe. That really helps me out, and I'll be posting a lot more exclusive lessons there, okay? So thank you very much, and I hope you guys are ready for today's lesson. So yesterday, we did the zero conditional. Can you see my zero? Zero conditional last time. Does everybody remember the zero conditional? The zero conditional is for when we state things that are generally true, general facts or just common truths, right? So, for example, if you eat a lot of food, you are full, right? Oh, hello, Jalil. Hello, Tuan. Okay, so yeah, remember yesterday's lesson? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to answer everybody, but so yesterday's lesson was the zero conditional. It's about general facts. For example, what is an example that we did yesterday? For example, if it rains, the ground gets wet, right? Okay, that is a general fact, right? And we can use if or when. If or when. So today we're going to do the first conditional. The first conditional. Okay? Oh, that's a good suggestion, Hannah. Okay. Hello from Libya. Hello from Peru. Okay. Let's see. So we're going to learn the first conditional. The is very small. The first conditional today. Wow, my voice just went out. That's what you get for teaching all day, every day. The first conditional. Okay. Does anyone know what the first conditional is? Hello, Anna. Good morning, Muhammad. Hello, Patrick. Okay, so the first conditional is different from the zero conditional. The zero conditional is facts or general truths. The first conditional is for things that might happen in the future. So the future is always unpredictable, right? The future is unpredictable. So we use the first conditional when things might happen and maybe they're likely to happen in the future, okay? So let's get into it right now, okay? Ooh, all right. So we need to learn the structure of the first conditional, right? So good morning. Yeah, future events. Very good, Patel. Good job. Okay, so the first conditional, we're going to use if plus present simple, and then will plus the infinitive, okay? If plus present simple and will plus infinitive, okay? So last time in the zero conditional, I said you could use if or when, right? But for this one, for the first conditional, we cannot use when, right? So we're only going to use if, okay? Hello from Malaysia. Hi. Okay. So we use it for things that might happen in the future. So we use the first conditional for things that might happen in the future, okay? So this is some basic grammar, but no matter your level, we can always brush up our English together, right? Okay. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello. Oh, Anna, very good. If I graduate, I will have a party. Yes, very nice. Okay, so that means you're not sure if you will graduate, right? Or if you have a party. Okay, so let's look at number 1 together. So number 1, if it rains, so here we have if plus the present simple. If it rains, I won't go to the picnic. So here we have will, but it's in the negative, so won't. I won't go. Will plus infinitive. I won't go to the picnic, okay? So we don't know, is it going to rain? Is it not going to rain? Well, if it rains, I won't go to the picnic. Okay. Yes. So Ali said, what's the probability of happening? So this is up to the speaker, I think. If it rains, I won't go to the picnic. You mean the probability of rain? We don't know, since it's in the future. It could be 50-50, right? Or 70-30. So we don't know. Okay. Yes, if it rains tomorrow, I'll stay at home. Very, very good. Very good. Okay, let's look at number 2. I'll be late if I oversleep. Okay, so we don't know if I will oversleep or not. Okay, but I'll be late if I oversleep. So notice here that the if clause is after, and I put the will plus infinitive first. So we can switch the order, the same with the 0 conditional. I'll be late if I oversleep. Or if I oversleep, I'll be late. Okay? Very, very good. So, excuse me, my voice. Oh my gosh. Okay, number 3. If it snows, so if plus present simple, snows. If it snows, school will be canceled. Will plus infinitive. School will be canceled. Okay. Everybody following me so far? Let's see. If COVID-19 ends, my teacher will visit her family in the US and have coffee with me at Lake Geneva. Oh, very good. Yeah, I'd love that. I would so much love that. I really want to visit home. Okay. Number 4, she'll be angry if she finds out. Ooh, this one, we don't know what she will find out, but if she finds out, she'll be angry. She'll be angry if she finds out. Okay, so very, very good. Junely asked, would you like to let us know about how to connect the ideas in English paragraph correctly? Actually, I have a writing, how to write in English video on YouTube. So maybe I will link that later. Okay. Oh, Frederick is here. Hello, Frederick. Okay. So let's try number 5 together. So you can make up an answer and I will try and find a good one to put here. So if I work hard, let's see, Frederick said, if I work hard, I will be retired sooner. Very good, very good. If I work hard, I'll be retired sooner. Good job. Oh, hello from Ethiopia. Oh, this is a good one. If I work hard, I will succeed. That sounds like a very good motivation. That is a motivational speaker. Very nice. Oh, hello from the Philippines. If I work hard, I will be succeeded. Maybe you mean successful, Ali. Successful. Or I will have succeeded. Okay. Oh, very, very good. I will reach the peak. If I work hard, I'll be famous one day. Oh, I hope you will reach your dream. Okay. Oops. I'm happy if you love me. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the comments are going a little bit fast. It's hard for me to pick them up. If I work hard, I'll get promoted. Oh, that's a good one. If I work hard, I'll get promoted. If I work hard, I'll visit so many countries, maybe on vacation or for work. Okay. So I'm going to write one down. I'll combine maybe some of yours. So if I work hard, maybe let's say I will retire early. Ooh, you can retire early and then you can travel the world. So if I work hard, if plus present simple, I will retire early. Will plus infinitive. I will retire early. Very, very good. How about number 6? I'll go to the party. So we need an if clause here. If plus present simple. And I saw a bunch of people answering already. Let's see. Okay. Frederick said, I will go to the party if it is allowed to party. So you mean if it is allowed to party like this? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, they're going fast. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'll go to the party if you invite me. I'll go to the party if you invite me. That is a really good one. Or this is very similar. I will go to the party if I am invited. Let's see. I will go to the party if they invite me. Good job. Oh, this one, I will go to the party if I have time. I'll go to the party if I finish my work. Excellent. Oh, this one is good. I'll go to the party if you go with me. Very, very nice. So Ali said, I will go to the party if I complete my assignment. Very, very good. Okay. Very, very nice. I see a lot of good answers. Okay, so I'm going to say I'll go to the party. I'll go to the party if you, let's say I'll go to the party if you invite me. Because I think I can fit it on my line. I'll go to the party if you invite me. Very good. Okay, does it make sense so far? I'll go to the party if you invite me. Or if you invite me, I'll go to the party. Okay, how about the last one? If I see him, what? So we need will plus infinitive. If I see him, I'll something or he'll something. Okay, if I see him, Oh, this one sounds very mysterious. If I see him, I'll tell him the truth. So right now he doesn't know the truth, but if I see him, I will tell the truth. It sounds like a novel. Okay. Oh, this one sounds very good. If I see him, I'll tell him that I miss him a lot. Very good. Very good. If I see him, I'll tell him that I miss him a lot. That's excellent. Let's see. If I see him, I will talk him about his family. So maybe I would say I will talk to someone about his family. Very good. Let's see. Oh, okay. So if I see him, I'm so happy. So maybe if we're going to use the first conditional, we're going to need will plus infinitive. So what you could say is, if I see him, I will be so happy. I will be so happy. Oh, if I see him, I will be upset. Oh, very, very good. If I see him, If I see him, I'll drive him home. Very, very good. If I see him, I will take him to my house. Ooh. Okay. Oh, very good, Patel. If I see him, I will be happy. Excellent. If I see him, I will ask for his help. Very, very good. If I see him, I will ask his phone number. Okay, I'll ask for his phone number. Very, very good. So I have to pick. There were so many good ones. Okay, let's say, oh, I got marker everywhere. I got marker everywhere again. Okay, if I see him, let's say I'll tell him the truth, because that sounds very interesting. I'll tell him the truth. Ooh. We should make a story together, everybody. You had such interesting answers. Okay, so let's read the 3 that we just did together. Number 5, if I work hard, I will retire early. Number 6, I'll go to the party if you invite me. And number 7, if I see him, I'll tell him the truth. Very, very good. Ooh, okay. So can you guys try and make some first conditional sentences? And I will put them up on the screen. And if they need any corrections, I'll correct them. Okay, let's see. Oh, if you hit the books, you will pass the exam. Very good. We learned the idiom hit the books, to hit the books. So hit the books means study very, very hard. Okay, excellent. So if you hit the books, you will pass the exam. Good job. Okay. If I work hard, I will be. If you say will be, if I work hard, I will be successful. I will be successful. Okay. Very, very good. Oh, this is a nice one. If I see him, I will give a hug. So if I see him, I will give him a hug. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, okay, really quickly. So if you guys have questions that are not related to the first conditional, I will try and answer them in the comments after the lesson, okay? So you guys can ask your questions. I will try and answer them in the comments. But for right now, I'm going to stay on track, I think. Let's see. If it rains tomorrow, I'll stay at all. So maybe you meant to say I'll stay at home. I'll stay at home. Okay. So yes, you can feel free to ask any questions. And if I don't answer it now, I'll try to answer them in the comments. Frederick, if everyone shares the video link of this lesson, Teacher Bree will become world famous. Thank you. It's such a kind example. Okay. Oh, if I meet my teacher, I will ask for pocket money. Yeah, pocket change, or very good. If I meet my teacher, please give me some money. Okay. Let's do a few more. Let's see. Okay, really quick. What's the meaning of oversleep? So I used oversleep here. I'll be late if I oversleep. So oversleep means that you don't get up, you don't wake up when you're supposed to. So you sleep too long, you oversleep. So you sleep too much. Okay, so you don't wake up on time. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'll do maybe one more. Let's see. I think I missed some comments. Let's do one more, one last one. Oh, If you practice more, you'll learn English fast. Very good. You'll learn English faster. Okay, very nice. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. And again, if you had comments or if you had questions in the comments, I will do my best to answer them after this lesson, okay? Please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. I'll be posting there quite a bit. So there are going to be new lessons every week on the YouTube channel, okay? And I'll try to post as many times as possible, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow will be our lesson on the second conditional, okay? So get ready for that. Thank you so much for watching. Please feel free to leave more questions in the comments. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. It's going to be a quick one, but I hope you like it and I hope that it's helpful. By the way, if you want to know when I go live and when I post new videos, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can press the little red button down there and turn on the bell notifications. And that way you should get a notification when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay, I apologize for my voice. I still have a little bit of a raspy voice. I've been having a cold on and off, but I feel okay. So we're going to look at the difference between listen versus hear. Listen versus hear. Do you know the difference? I think some of you might know the difference, but we're just going to go over it for those of us who don't know the difference. So listen and hear are very similar, right? It has to do with noise coming to your ears. However, when we use listen when we intentionally get sound to our ears. So we are paying attention to the sound. We are intentionally listening. So you might listen to this lesson. So you are paying attention. You are concentrating. You might listen to your teacher. You might listen to your parents. Okay, so they might tell you something and you are concentrating, it goes into your brain. Now, here is for noises that we're not paying attention to, and maybe we're not even trying to hear them, right? So we're not trying to make the sound come through our ear and stay in our brain. So when we hear things, it might be things around us. So when I ride the train, I can hear people talking. I'm not paying attention to what they're saying, but I can hear the noises. I know that somebody's talking, but I'm not paying attention. We would use hear. You can wake up and you can hear the birds chirping outside. So it's just kind of in passing. You hear noises, okay? So listen versus hear. When we use listen, there's also one good point to remember. When we use listen requires to. So we listen to something or we listen to someone. With hear, we do not use to. So we don't hear to someone, hear to something. No, that sounds strange. Okay, so we hear someone. We hear something. Okay, so those are the major differences. So let's try and do some exercises and see how well you understand the difference. Should be pretty easy, I think. Okay, so we have listen. We pay attention to sounds. So we listen to something. We're paying attention, we're concentrating. It's intentional. Goes in our ear, stays in our brain. We also use to with listen. Listen to someone, listen to something. Then we have hear, hear. So hear means without trying. So without trying, I can hear the cars going by. Without trying, I can hear the sounds of the water dripping. Okay, so without trying, and sounds that come to your ears. So I'm not trying, but I can hear something. It doesn't stay in my brain. Okay, we do not use to with hear. We just say hear someone, hear something. Okay, so let's try number 1 together. Your microphone is off. Your microphone is off. I can't you. Okay, I can't you. Okay, so which answer do you think is correct? I'll give you a second. Okay, so the correct answer is, let me write it down. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, very good. Okay, so your microphone is off. I can't hear you. So a big hint here is that there is no to. Okay, I can't hear you. I can't hear someone. So we use hear a lot when, for example, if I turned off my microphone, that's right here, you wouldn't be able to hear me. You wouldn't be able to hear any noise. So even if you don't try, you wouldn't be able to hear me. Okay? So number 2, are you to what I'm saying? Are you to what I'm saying? So this one should be a pretty easy one. So try and change the verb to fit the sentence, okay? All right, okay. Are you, I'll write my answer. I hope you wrote your answer too. Okay, the big reveal. Ta-da! Are you listening to what I'm saying? So are you paying attention? Are you listening? Does it stay in your brain? Are you listening to what I'm saying? So here we have that too. So you know it has to be listen. Okay, very good. All right. Number 3. I could, my alarm going off in my dream. I could, my alarm going off in my dream. Okay, try and answer number 3. All right, so I could, the correct answer would be hear. I could hear my alarm. So maybe you set your alarm to wake you up in the morning. I could hear my alarm going off. So usually an alarm, we say goes off. So it's ringing. Ring, 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 ring. So my alarm going off in my dream. Has that ever happened to you when you're sleeping and you can hear your own alarm clock going off, ringing? In your dream, you're still sleeping? That happens to me quite a lot. Okay. Number 4, she can, the sounds of the ocean. She can, the sounds of the ocean. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So she can, the correct answer should be hear. Okay, she can hear the sounds of the ocean. Very good. So, just the sound is naturally coming to your ears. You're not concentrating on it, but you can hear the sounds of the ocean. Very good. No to here. No to here also. Okay, last one should be very, very easy. He loves to music. He loves to music. Okay, which one do you think is correct? Okay, I'll give you one more second. He loves, the correct answer would be listening. He loves listening to music. He loves listening to music. So when you listen to music, usually it's intentional, right? You're listening to the melody, you're listening to the words, you listen to music, okay? Let me check my time. Ooh, I've got to go pretty soon. But let's just review really quick. Listen means you're paying attention to something. Intentionally, you have the sounds coming to your ears, stays in your head. Okay, we use to with listen. For hear, we don't need to, and it's without trying. You don't need to pay attention to the sounds that come to your ears. Okay, so number one, really quick. Your microphone is off. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to what I'm saying, or can you just hear what I'm saying? So listening means you're paying attention. Okay. Number three, I could hear my alarm going off in my dream. I could hear my alarm going off in my dream. Number four, she can hear the sounds of the ocean. So if she closes her eyes, she's at the beach. Oh, I can hear the sounds of the ocean. How lovely. Okay. And number five, he loves listening to music. He loves listening to music. Okay. I hope this was helpful. I hope you can understand the differences between listen and hear. If you have any other questions, feel free to write them in the comments. Okay, I can see everyone's chat and everyone's comments. So if you have any more questions, please feel free to write them down below. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you all for joining me today. I will have another new lesson tomorrow. Every day on YouTube, I have new lessons, so please subscribe so you know when they are coming. All right. Thank you, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you? Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm running a little bit behind schedule, but I appreciate you for coming and joining today's lesson. Thank you so, so much. I hope you're excited. I know I am. So it's been a little bit since I went live because, as you know, I've been sick. Some days are better than others. So on the good days, I'm trying to get these live videos out for you. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, hello. So today's lesson is going to be about making indirect requests, okay? Indirect requests. So if you know what a direct request is, we're going to be changing it to an indirect request, okay? So putting someone in the middle. All right, hello from Vietnam, the Philippines, Pakistan, Brazil. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Very nice. Okay, so we are making indirect requests today. Do you guys know how to make an indirect request? So there are several different ways that we can make an indirect request, right? So let's see if I can. It's hard to have both screens at once, okay? So indirect requests. Yes. Okay, so first of all, we're going to practice with statements. So we're going to take a statement and we're going to make it into an indirect request with that. So you can use that or you don't need to use that. It's up to you. So I'll give you an example first. The first example, this is a statement, right? Not a question, a statement. Amanda, Craig is late. So we are directly talking to Amanda. And we're telling Amanda information about Craig, okay? But what happens if we want to tell Amanda this information, but we don't know where Amanda is, okay? Instead, we tell our other friend to pass this information to Amanda. So it becomes indirect, okay? So here is how we would change this sentence. So we're going to change it to, could you tell Amanda that Craig is late? So could you, another friend, tell Amanda this information that Craig is late? Okay, so for these indirect requests, it's up to you if you want to use could or can. Could or can. And we want someone to pass over information. So in this case, it's a statement. So we're going to use tell. Tell Amanda. Okay, here's another example. I'm talking directly to Tom. Tom, Charlie is on the bus. So this is the person I'm talking to, and this is the information I want to tell them. But what if I don't know where Tom is, or I don't have time to talk directly to Tom? We need another person to tell Tom this information. So how would we change this? So maybe this one we could use can. How would we change this? Okay, very good. So if you know the answer, please write it in the comments, okay? So Tom, Charlie is on the bus. How would we make that indirect? Okay, an indirect request. So we're going to tell someone else to tell Tom this information. Okay, did you write your answer? Very good. Okay, so I'll show you. So this is how I did it. We use can for this one. You could use could. Can you tell Tom that Charlie is on the bus? Very good. So remember that that is optional. So you could say, could you tell Amanda Craig is late? Can you tell Tom Charlie is on the bus? Or you can include that. It's up to you. And it's up to you if you want to use could or can. Okay, so this is indirect requests with statements. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have imperatives. Imperatives. Do you know what an imperative is? Do you know what an imperative is? Oh, I see Aliawan in the chat. Very good. Excellent. And Abdul, excellent. Nice job. Okay, so an imperative is, we use imperatives usually when we're giving a command, we're telling someone to do something. It's an order, it's a command. Okay, so let's look at our first imperative. Kevin. So I'm talking directly to Kevin. Kevin, be on time. This is an order. This is a command. Kevin, be on time. Okay, so when we make this an indirect request, so I don't know where Kevin is, so I'm going to tell you, you tell Kevin. Okay, so here we say, Kevin, be on time. But when we make it an indirect request, we're going to use an infinitive. Okay, what is an infinitive? Infinitive is to plus the verb. So, can you tell Kevin, or could you tell Kevin, to be on time. Okay? Could you tell Kevin to be on time? Oh, very good. You guys know what imperatives are. I'm very happy to see that. By the way, can you see, are you able to see it if I do this a little bit more? Is it bigger? I hope the text is big enough for you to see. Okay? Let me know if you need it bigger, okay? So, our next sentence, Emily, clean your room. Emily, clean your room. This is a command. Okay, so if we don't know where Emily is, how can we get this information to Emily? How would we change this? So let's use could or can. How would we do this? Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, I like this one too for the first one. Can you please ask Kevin to be on time? This is a lot nicer. Very nice sentence. If you add please and instead of tell, you say ask. Very kind. Nice sentence. Okay? Yes, the infinitive is to plus the base form of the verb. That's correct. Okay? Oh, could you tell Emily to clean her room? Oh, very good. So, exactly. Could you tell Emily to clean her room? Perfect. Excellent, you guys. Okay, we're going to go on to the next. So here is with yes or no questions. Okay, so for yes or no questions, the indirect request is going to use if or whether. So whether or not something. Okay, so let's look at our first yes or no question. Sarah, are you hungry? We're talking directly to Sarah. Sarah, are you hungry? If we want to make this an indirect request, we're talking to a third person. Can you ask Sarah if she's hungry? Or we could say, can you ask Sarah whether or not she's hungry? Okay, pretty simple. So let's do the next one together. Sandy, are you free tonight? Sandy, are you free tonight? How are we going to make this an indirect request with if or whether? Okay. Oh, I see lots of good. Oh, December made a good example. So could you tell me where the dryer is? So where is a WH question word. So we're going to get to that next, but we're going to focus on yes or no questions, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Could you ask Sarah if she is hungry? Perfect. Can you ask Sandy if she's free? Yes, very good. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so here I'm going to use whether for the answer. Could you ask Sandy whether or not she's free tonight? Very good. Could you ask Sandy whether or not she's free tonight? We could say, could you ask Sandy if she's free tonight? That's perfect. Okay, now we're on our last one. December kind of hinted to it. WH questions. WH questions. So we're going to take the question words. Oops, my sentence is already there. Indirect requests with WH questions. So whatever question word that we use here, we're also going to use it in our indirect request. Okay? So David, what time does the class start? David, what time does the class start? I'm talking directly to David. Okay? So we're going to use the same what in the sentence, but notice there's a little bit of a change. So could you, can you ask? So this is a question, so we're going to use ask, not tell. Could you ask David what time the class starts? Okay, notice that the does disappears. We add an S to start. So what time the class starts? Could you ask David what time the class starts. Okay, are you following me? Next sentence. I want you to try and do it with me, okay? Talking directly to Monica. Monica, where is my book? Where is my book? It's a very direct sentence, a direct question. So we're going to use the same where in the indirect request. How are we going to change this sentence? Okay? Very good. Okay, remember we're making indirect requests. So we're asking another person to ask another person. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay. Can you ask Monica, where is my book? So this is, I see a lot of students writing their sentences this way. So this one is probably a little bit tricky. Okay. Oh, Aliawan, very good. Could you ask Monica where my book is? Very good. Okay. So I'm going to show you the answer. Can you ask Monica where my book is? So this is going to come at the end of the sentence. So this is used for some indirect requests. And it is a lot nicer than where is my book? So if you say, can you ask Monica where my book is? Perfect. Perfect. Is going to come at the end. Very good. Yes. Oh, good job, Jaff and Abdul. Oh, this is a good one. Could you ask Monica, where is my book, please? So remember that is going to come at the end, where my book is, and then you could add please to be even more polite. Nice. Okay. Is comes at the end. So we have some questions. All right, it is your turn to answer, okay? So I'm not going to tell you which kind of indirect sentence we need to make, so I want you to do it on your own. So number 1, please write your answer in the chat. Lisa, the lesson starts in an hour. You're directly talking to Lisa. The lesson starts in an hour. We don't know where Lisa is. We ask our other friend to talk to Lisa. How are we going to change this sentence? Okay. Very good. So Lisa, the lesson starts in an hour. How can we change this to an indirect sentence? Okay. What do you think? I'll give you a second to write your answer in the chat or the comments. Okay? A little difficult, right? Okay, so the correct answer is going to be, because this is a statement, can you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? Can you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? If you got this one right, very good. If you didn't, you can go back and review one more time after this lesson. Okay. Oh, yes, very good. Can you tell Lisa the lesson starts in an hour? Perfect. Could you tell Lisa that the lesson starts in an hour? Excellent. Very good. Yes, we can use that or we don't need to use that. Okay, let's try number 2. Mike, don't sing. Okay, Mike, don't sing. How are we going to change this to an indirect request? Okay, very good. Mike, don't sing. How would we change that? Write your answers in the chat, in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. Mike, don't sing. Don't sing. Okay. Oh, very good. Could you tell Mike to not sing? Very good. Okay, so remember that we need to use the what's it called? my mind is blank. The infinitive. Can you tell Mike not to sing? Can you tell Mike not to sing? Some people will say, can you tell Mike to not sing? If you say to not sing, sometimes that sounds like more emphasis. You're stressing. Can you tell Mike to not sing? Or can you tell Mike not to sing? Both are acceptable. Okay, very good. I hope you got that right. Next, number 3. Jeff, are you tired? So this is a question. How are we going to change this to an indirect request? Jeff, are you tired? Let's see. Oh, very good. Oh, for number 2, just really quick, can you please tell Mike to stop sing? So if you use stop, tell Mike to stop singing would be correct. But in this case, if we're just using not, can you please tell Mike to not sing? Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Can you ask Jeff whether or not he is tired? Good job. Oh, yes. Good question. Oops. Could you ask Jeff if he's tired? Good job. Let's see. There was a question. Hi, ma'am. Can I use could instead of can? Yes. So for these answers, I'm just using can, but you could use could. Could is totally fine. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer for number 3 is, can you ask or could you ask Jeff if he's tired? Or can you ask Jeff whether or not he's tired? Very good. Either if or whether or not is acceptable. Okay? Excellent job, everyone. So number 4, the last one. Okay? Lynn. So Lynn is a girl's name. Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? We're going to change this to an indirect request. So please leave your answers in the comments or in the chat. Let's see. Very good. Oh, excellent. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies he or she ate? Yes, very good. See if anybody else can write an answer. Oops. Can you ask Fotomata if her tired? Okay, very good. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Excellent. Okay. Really quick, I'll answer this question. To not sing and not to sing, both are grammatically correct. So if you say to not sing, it sounds like you're emphasizing the word not. So you really don't want them to sing. So for example, should I ask Mike to sing? Could you ask him to not sing, actually? To not sing? Grammatically correct, but one sounds more emphasized than the other. Okay, very good. So number 4, Lynn, how many cookies did you eat? The correct answer is going to be, can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Excellent, very good. Can you ask Lynn how many cookies she ate? Very good. I hope you got 100%. I hope you got them all right. Okay, so I'm going to minimize my screen. There we are. Hello. Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed this lesson. Please try and make some indirect requests in the comments if you can, and I will try and correct them if need be, or I'll just take a look at them, okay? Oh, excellent. Ali said, wow, I got all the correct answers. Nice. Congratulations. if you got any answers wrong, that is okay. You can always watch this lesson again. It will always be available. So no worries. Okay. Very good. Good. Good suggestion. I want you to make a lesson on which versus that. Okay. Which versus that. I'm going to write it down actually right now so I remember which versus that. Okay. Yes. If you guys have any suggestions for lessons, please let me know. I'll be making lots of lessons now that I'm feeling better. So don't worry. Lots of new lessons coming. Which versus that. Okay. Very good. So, let's see. Perfect. Could you ask Tim whether or not he's hungry? Very good. Maybe a question mark at the end. Excellent. Oh, I had an epiphany about indirect questions. Thank you. I'm so glad it was easy to understand. Okay. When will the next, where will be the next live? Oh, so I will go live again on YouTube later today. So I hope you subscribe to the YouTube channel. The next live on Facebook will be tomorrow. Okay. All right. So thank you so much. And I will see you guys again in a little bit. All right. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. Let's see. Before we get into today's lesson on reported speech, if you could, and you haven't yet already, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out so much. You can like and follow me on Facebook, also TikTok. You can turn on notifications everywhere, and then you'll know when I post new lessons. Hello, Lonardi. Hello, Talal. Hello, Momle. Hello, Taruf. I hope I'm pronouncing all of your names correctly. Jihad. Hello, Rana, Joshua. Hello. I'm sorry I can't read your name, but I always see you in here. Hello. Moses. I'm very good. How are you guys? So we just did a Pomodoro study session on YouTube. So if you weren't watching that one, that is just where we can study together, and it's very casual. You can ask questions. It's quiet for most of the time, but it's kind of our motivation to study. Okay. Oh, hello from Algeria. Welcome. All right. So today we're going to be looking at reported speech. So it's quite tricky, isn't it? Because when we use reported speech, we have to change the tense of what we're talking about, right? Usually. So we're going to go over some basic tense changes. So when we use reported speech, which tense do we change it to? Okay, so we're going to look at that today. I'll bring it up right now. Okay, reported speech. Very good. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Oh, I see a couple people from Cambodia. Hello from Libya. Please let me know where you are watching from. It's always nice to see the different countries. Okay, very good. So William says we change it to the past. Very good. So it is a little complicated when you're not using simple forms. So we're going to get into that, okay? So reported speech, grammar lesson. Let's take a look, okay? Hello from Sri Lanka, Peru. Very nice. Okay, so here is a note right off the bat, okay, right from the beginning. we can choose to use that when using reported speech. So if you've been studying English for a while, you might know that that is sometimes we're able to take it out or put it in as we like. So when we're using reported speech, we can use that or we don't need to use that. So here are some examples. The first one, she said she liked studying. Okay, know that. Perfectly acceptable. Very good. The next sentence, she said that she liked studying. Also perfect. Very good. So we can choose to use that or not, okay? It depends on if you think you want to use it or not, okay? For me, I'm like 50-50 all the time, okay? So let's look at the first part. Oh, hello from Romania. Wow. Okay. So we're going to look at just some basic ones first. So when we have the present simple, so here we're talking about the present. When we have the present simple, very, very easy. We're going to change it to the past simple. Easy, right? So eat, ate. Walk, walked. Very easy. Then we're going to have present continuous. We're going to change that to past continuous. Okay? I am walking. I was walking. Okay? Very good. Let's take a look at some examples, all right? Okay. So when we have the present simple, we're going to change it to the past simple. So in direct speech, I watch TV. Okay? Now you want to take what I said and tell your friend what I said. Okay? So in reported speech, we would say, she said that she watched TV. Okay? Ah, you gave the wrong reaction, Moonlight. No problem, no problem. It happens a lot. Okay, so I watch TV. She said that she watched TV. Very good. Ah, we have a question. Okay, interesting question. What is the difference between reported speech and passive voice? So when something is reported, that means that you heard information from someone and you're going to tell another person. So Timmy said, I'm with Timmy. Timmy, I watch TV. Okay, I know Timmy watches TV. Now I'm going to tell Julia. Timmy said he watched TV. Okay, that is reported speech. We're telling a third person. Passive voice is something is done to you, for example. I just did a lesson on the YouTube channel about passive voice for processes. So for example, I get my hair cut, for example. That was for get and have. But yeah, passive voice is something that happens to you. Okay, good question. So this is pretty easy, right? Okay, let's look at the next one. Present continuous to past continuous. Again, pretty easy. This is pretty easy territory. So direct speech, I am running. I want to tell someone else that. She said that she was running. Okay, past continuous. Very good. Okay. So that is for present tense things. Okay? Very good. Tet, when you are correct. Yes, that is right. Okay, so let's look at the past. Okay, so present perfect, past simple, or past perfect. When direct speech is one of these three, we're going to change the reported speech to past perfect. So if the direct speech is already past perfect, it's going to stay past perfect. Okay? Very good. Okay. So present perfect. Remember, we're going to change it to past perfect. That's pretty easy, right? Okay, so in direct speech, we have had a discussion. That is my present perfect sentence. We have had a discussion. Okay, so we have and past participle. Okay, so we have had a discussion. So in the reported speech, this is where a lot of people get confused, right? We're going to say, they said that they had a discussion. Oh my goodness, why do we say had? What is going on? So you have to remember, we're changing the present perfect to the past perfect, okay? So we have had, and we need to change have to had, okay? So it's going to become had, and this is correct grammar. It might sound strange for you, but it is correct. It is correct. Present perfect, have had. Past perfect, had. Okay? We have had a discussion. Reported speech, they said that they had a discussion. Very good. Okay. Next past is past simple. We're also going to change to past perfect. Okay. Direct speech. I went out. I went out. Reported speech, I'm telling someone else. He said that he had gone out. Very good. He said that he had gone out. Are you following me so far? Very good. Oh, very good, very good. Yes. Okay. Next one, past perfect to past perfect. So already past perfect, so we're just going to keep it in the past perfect. So we have direct speech. I had eaten dinner already. I had eaten dinner already. Reported speech, he said that he had eaten dinner already. Very good. So we're just going to keep it as it is. Had eaten dinner. Had eaten dinner. Had plus the past participle. Awesome. Okay. Very good. Okay. Now let's go to the future. This one should be pretty simple, I think. So if we have will, future will, we're going to change it to would. If we have be going to, we're going to simply change be to was or were. I was, he was, she was, or they were, we were, you were. Okay, very good. So let's look at this one. Future simple will, change to would. Direct speech, I will visit. I will visit. Change to reported speech, she said that she would visit. She said she would visit. She said that she would visit. Okay. Understanding so far? Very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, future going to. So future going to, we're going to change it to was, were, going to. Direct speech, I am going to watch it. So it could be anything. It could be a movie, a TV show. I'm going to watch it. Reported speech. She said that, oh no, I forgot the she here. There's supposed to be a she. That is my typo. I think I deleted it by accident. She said that she was going to watch it. Very good, very good. Okay, excellent. So, do you have any questions so far? The action isn't happened, right? So if it's about the future, I will visit, then it hasn't happened yet, right? If it's in the future, it hasn't happened yet. That's correct. Okay. A girl said that she has danced. Very good. So this sentence does make sense. A girl said that she has danced. But if you want to say that the girl said, I am dancing, or I dance, you could say a girl said that she danced. Could be correct. Okay? Very good. But your sentence is not wrong. Very good. Okay? He said that he'd take me to dinner, but he stood me up. How could he do that to me? Very good, very good. Okay, he said that he'd take me to dinner, so he would take me to dinner. Yes, good reported speech, but he stood me up. So if someone stands you up, that means that they didn't come. They made a plan and they didn't show up for the plan. So he stood you up. Oh no, that's awful. How could he do? Remember, how could he do that to me? Excellent. Okay. People in Myanmar said they protested the military junta until the end. Very good. Excellent, excellent. We shouldn't use the present in the reported speech. So basically, yes, we don't use the present tense in the reported speech. However, sometimes native speakers do use the present tense in reported speech. That is when something is a general fact. Okay? So, for example, in the example, let's give the example. I like ice cream. I like ice cream. She says she likes ice cream because it is always the same. It's not changing. Okay, so sometimes native speakers will say the present tense in reported speech, but you can simply say the past and that's totally fine. Thank you for teaching this topic because I have never known this part of grammar. Oh, I'm so glad that this was useful for you. Maybe we'll have a quiz on it tomorrow. What is the meaning of stood me up? Yes, so if someone stands you up, so he stood me up, means that they made a plan. Let's go to dinner tomorrow at 7 o'clock. So you get dressed, you wear your nice clothes, you go to the restaurant, and the person never comes. So you're waiting. They stood me up. So it's kind of like they made you stand, waiting. When are they coming? They never come. Okay? Bree said that she would do a Pomodoro lesson tomorrow. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. My boyfriend said he got bent out of shape for me and broke my heart. Oh no, he got bent out of shape for you and broke my heart. Oh no, I hope that's not a true story. Very good. Okay. So if you're just joining us, we're talking about reported speech. お元気ですか?元気です。日本人ですか? Okay. Reported speech is gossip. Yes, reported speech can be used for gossip, but it can also be used to relay information, right? Very good. Teacher said that she was going to mark the exam attentively. Oh, very good. Excellent. Very good. So you used the word attentively, which we've learned recently. Excellent. And was going to. Was going to. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. I'm glad it wasn't true. I'm glad it was just an example. Okay. The government said that the traveling restrictions were going to ease this summer. Very good. Yes, the government said that the traveling restrictions were going to ease this summer. Very good. Okay. So I have to get going because I have a private lesson, but thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. If you could, I would really appreciate it if you would subscribe to the YouTube channel or like me on Facebook or TikTok. You can follow me everywhere. I post all the time, so hopefully you will get a new lesson every single day. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. If you joined a little late, you can always come back and rewatch the lesson. Okay, thank you so much, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a test on this reported speech tomorrow, okay? Very good. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, hello. Hi, guys. This is an impromptu live stream because I've been sick and I wanted to get a video out today, but it looks like we're just going to do a live stream. I don't think anyone's prepared to come on and watch me right now since it's a really weird time. It's like the middle of the afternoon on a Tuesday. So I'm just going to let this stay up for you guys, so no worries. I'm just going to do the lesson as if I am alone. So if anyone actually comes and joins, that's cool too. But since this is a random time, and I just actually got off of a Facebook live stream. So if you're not on Facebook, if you haven't liked the Facebook page yet, please do that. It's in the description box, and I think it's linked like all over my channel. It's the same name as this channel, Breeze Practical English. So if you just search it, you can find it. I do live streams almost daily over there. And we have a big community and it's really, really fun. Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, we're going to look at some business acronyms. Oh, Anna, hello. Thank you for joining. Hi, I know you just watched the Facebook live stream, but thank you for watching. So it's going to be quick and short, so you don't have to waste a lot of time. But we're going to look at business acronyms today. And if you don't know what an acronym is, it is a way that we shorten words. Oh, hello, Claudia. Oh my gosh, thank you guys for joining over here. They were just in the Facebook live stream and yeah, they participate a lot. So they're like awesome students. So we're going to look at business acronyms. Do you guys know what acronyms are? So acronyms are a way that we shorten like longer words or like a few words. We shorten them. So like, for example, what's a good one? If you know, by the way, we can shorten it to BTW, right? By the way. This is an acronym, So in business, oh my gosh, we use so many acronyms, right? So some of them you might know and some of them might be new. So we're just going to take a look at some of them and explain what they mean and how to use them, okay? Oh, hello. Is your name pronounced Mahmood? Am I pronouncing that right? Mahmood? Hello. Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh, I have the best students. Okay. So we're looking at business acronyms. So it's going to be a short and sweet lesson. How many of you are learning business English or learning English for business? If you want to let me know, that would be awesome. You can write it in the comments. Okay, either in the live stream or later. Okay, so I have 5 business acronyms that we're going to look at today. So here they are. I haven't written what they actually stand for yet. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello. Is your name pronounced Win Ung? Win Ung? Thank you for joining at this random time. Okay, so we're going to learn these 5 business acronyms. So the first one, maybe you guys know this one, CEO. CEO. Does anyone know what CEO stands for? So CEO means the highest ranking executive in an office. Can you see that? The highest ranking executive in an office. So it's kind of the top guy or woman, right? So CEO. So if we look at these letters, CEO, does anybody know what those letters actually mean? We often hear like CEO. Oh, hello, Gonzalo. Okay, so if you don't know what CEO means, I'm going to open up my marker. It actually means, I'll write it down for you guys. Does anyone have a guess? CEO. Anybody know what the C stands for? Oh, very good. Chief of Office. Very, very close. Yes. Oh, very good. Very, very close, Anna. Yes. So CEO is Chief Executive Officer. Chief Executive Officer. So the C, the E, the O. So it's kind of like the top person, right? Very good. You guys are so smart. Okay. How about CFO? CFO. So this is another position title in a company. We have the CEO and we have the CFO. So maybe there's a hint down here. So if we look at what it means, has primary responsibility for managing the company's finances. Here's a big hint, finances, right? Has primary responsibility for managing the company's finances. So what do you think CFO means, if you know what CEO means? Oh, that's funny. Not that C word. Very good. But we would say chief is for the C. Chief. Is it financial? Yes. I wrote it down earlier. Even I get tripped up sometimes. I wasn't sure if it was finance or financial. Chief Financial Officer. Oops. Okay, Chief Financial Officer. So you can imagine in a company, CEO and a CFO are kind of at the top, right? The CEO is the top. The CFO is also very, very important. I don't know if you guys are interested in becoming CEOs or CFOs in the future, but it's quite important to know what they stand for if you'll be working in some kind of office. Okay, the next 3, I think, well, the next 2 actually, I think are pretty easy. We have ASAP or ASAP. So we can say it 2 ways. We can say ASAP, or we can just say ASAP. And that means right away. Yes, Anna, very good. Oh, very good for both of them. Yes, ASAP. As soon as possible. So if you see this, oops, I wrote possible. Possible. Very good. As soon as possible. As soon as possible. So if you get an email that says reply ASAP, it means immediately, as soon as possible. So remember, you can say ASAP or ASAP. ASAP. Okay? Very good. So we only have 2 more. Yeah, Anna is very smart. Okay, we have just 2 more. So down here we have ATTN. ATTN. Can you see that? There we go. ATTN. And it kind of means notice this. Notice this. Does anyone have any idea ATTN? So this one is a little bit different than the other acronyms. This is actually just one word. This is just one word. It's not a word that starts with A, a word that starts with T, another word that starts with T, another word that ends with N. This is one word. What do you think it is? Can you guys see me okay? It looks blurry on my screen. Okay. If nobody knows, I'm going to write it here, or you can write it in the comments if you're watching this later. Oh, Anna, very good. Yes, it means attention. Attention. So a lot of times, emails will have ATTN written on them. Yes, Anna's a smart cookie. That's true. So if you see an email that says ATTN in the subject line, that means you should look at it right away. You should look at it ASAP because they need your attention. It's kind of like a big warning thing, warning signal. Look at this email. Look right now. Okay, ATTN, attention. And the last one is a little bit difficult, but it's AGI. AGI. And if you're working in the US, you might hear this a lot, AGI. Does anyone know what AGI means? Have you ever heard that acronym before? So we have down here income minus adjustments, right? Income minus adjustments. So this one is a little bit difficult, but it means, maybe I should just give it to you because it's a little bit difficult. Adjusted gross income. So, adjusted gross income. Oh, Saya, hello. Are you in Japan? I'm also in Japan. Hello. Okay. So AGI means adjusted gross income. And what does that mean? So gross income means your total income, right? All of the money that you get is your gross income. Well, not the money that you get, but the money that you earn is your gross income, the total. So adjusted gross income is your income, your gross income, minus adjustments. So like in the US, maybe people have student loans. So your student loan interest, you might have to subtract your income minus the student loan interest, and that will be your AGI, your adjusted gross income. Or if you have to pay alimony, which is if you were married before, but you're divorced and you have to pay money to your ex-spouse, that is called alimony. So you might have your gross income minus what you have to pay, and that is going to be your AGI, your adjusted gross income. So this comes in handy when you're talking about finances. Okay, so very good. I'll say them one more time. We have CEO, which is Chief Executive Officer, CFO, Chief Financial Officer. So these are 2 top-ranking positions, right? ASAP or ASAP, as soon as possible. ATTN, attention. Notice this. and AGI, your adjusted gross income. Okay, so your income that you earn minus all the things that you have to pay, like, student loan, interest and alimony, things like that. Okay, I hope these were helpful. Please let me know if you're learning business English, and let me know what kind of English that you guys want to see next time. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't believe that I had some viewers over here. I thought everybody was going to be tired, but thank you guys for watching. Okay, so please let me know what kind of English you guys want to study. And because I do a lot of the Facebook lives, and plus I want to do YouTube lives. So I want to make them a little bit different. So if you want more advanced English over here, that might be one thing. Oh, can I speak Japanese? Yes, I can. I have been living in Japan for 13 years. It's a long, long time. Can you speak Japanese, Win? That'd be interesting if other people could speak Japanese here. I have a channel for my Japanese viewers. Okay, so Mahmoud wants to work on speaking. So maybe you think more like speaking tests, or like shadowing or something like that, maybe. Oh, Win can speak Japanese a little bit. Awesome. Yeah, I know. I studied Japanese, so I know how hard it is to learn a foreign language. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Okay. Oh, I'm out of breath now. I've been sick, so I'm a little bit tired today. But thank you so much for watching. Okay, so if you have any suggestions for future lessons, you can leave them in the comments. Otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow on Facebook for another live stream. Okay, I will try to think of some good lessons for you, Mahmoud. All right. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Win. Thank you, Saya. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Mahmoud. Who else is in here? Thank you, Gonzalo. Thank you, Claudia. You guys are awesome. Okay. I hope that was everybody. I got everybody. Okay. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's lesson. Okay. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Arigato ne. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Let's get started. So before we jump into the lesson, before that, if you could, and you haven't yet already, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like the Facebook page. You can follow me there. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so I hope you're enjoying them. But yes, if you could do that, that really helps. And if you could like this lesson and share it with your friends, that also helps us a lot. It helps grow the community, and it's great for everyone to interact with each other. I'm still recovering from my cold, so I'm so sorry my voice sounds a little bit raspy today. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Yeah, don't forget to share this video. Okay. Yes, we're going to look at the causative today. Excuse me. Excuse my voice. Pardon me. Okay. So we're going to jump into the lesson. All right. Oh, Muhammad, hello. Welcome. I'm still recovering from my cold, but I'm almost better now. Okay. So if you guys are ready to get into the lesson, we'll have a look. So we're going to look at have or get plus object plus past participle. Okay, so this is very useful for everyday conversation. This will come up a lot. So it's really important to know and to get the hang of, okay? So we use this pattern when we're talking about, usually we are paying someone to do something for us. Not always paying, but for some reason, someone is going to do something for us. Usually we have to pay them. Okay, so we're going to look at some sentences of this. Okay, so really quick, you can see the definition up here that I wrote. So have or get, you can use either one, have or get, plus the object plus past participle. Remember, it has to be the past participle, okay? And it's used for when we pay someone to do something for us. And here's a special note. Get is less formal. Get is less formal. So when in doubt, you could use have, but when we're talking with our friends or our family, a lot of the times we use get in daily conversation. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I have a sentence. For example, I cut my hair by myself. I cut my hair. And in parentheses here, I have the word get. So we are going to change this sentence to this form, okay, the causative. So we're going to use get in this sentence. And then the next one, we're going to use have, get, have, okay? So we'll get a little of practice for both of them. Excuse me, pardon my voice. Okay, so the one thing I want to point out is that when we use this form, we don't really need to know who is performing the action. The who is not important, okay? That is why we use specifically this form, all right? So have, get plus object plus past participle. Okay, it's when you are paying someone to do something for you. Okay, let's try number one together and see if we understand this form. Okay, hello, hello. Okay, number one, I cut my hair. So that means I, by myself, cut my hair. But what if I went to the hair salon? I'm going to say it. I asked the barber to cut my hair. So how would we say this? We're going to use get for this one. How can we change this sentence using get? Okay. So if you want to write your answer in the comments, you can. Feel free. Oh, very good, Harry. Oh, excellent. Yes. So for this one, we're going to use get, but you could also use have. Very good. So you can see cut. I cut my hair. So we're going to say I got. So we're going to change get to got, the past tense, because I'm using cut in the past. I got, and then what is the object? We need the object. The object is my hair. I got my hair. And then we're going to use the past participle of cut, which is very easy. It is cut. Okay, sorry for my handwriting. Okay. I got my hair cut. I got my hair cut. So this is something that we often say. We often use get for haircut. I'm getting a haircut. You can also say have. It is all right. But since it's usually an informal conversation, we often say get. I got my haircut. Okay, very good, everyone. Awesome. Let's try number two. I will wash my car next week. I will wash my car next week. So we're going to use have. All right. Oh, very good, Mahmoud. Very good. Okay. I will wash my car next week. So that means I'm doing the washing. But you know what? I'm pretty tired. I'm going to pay someone to wash my car. Oh, very good, Nelson. Very, very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. So we're going to change it to I will, and then we're going to use have. I will have, we need the object next. What is the object? The object is my car. I will have my car. And then we need the past participle of wash. So that one is pretty easy. We say wash. Past tense is washed. Past participle is also washed. I will have my car washed next week. Okay. Very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. And don't forget, we can also use get. You could say, I will get my car washed next week. Get is a little bit less formal. Okay, very good, very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. Okay, number 3. She fixed her car. So she fixed her car. But maybe her car is very broken. She wants to pay someone to fix her car. Okay, so we're going to get in this sentence. We're going to use get. Okay. So we're changing the meaning of this sentence. So in the sentence I'm giving you, she is fixing her car. She fixed her car. But in the sentence we are making, she pays someone to fix her car, and it doesn't really matter who did it. Okay? Oh, I see lots of correct answers. Awesome. You guys are on the ball. Very good. She fixed her car. So she paid someone to fix her car. So we're going to say we're going to use get this time. Fixed is in the past tense, so we're going to say she got. We need the object. Oops, sorry, can you see it? We need the object. She got her car. And the past participle of fixed is fixed. Pretty easy. Simple, simple. Okay, she got her car fixed. So in the first sentence, she herself is fixing her car. She fixed her car. However, the second sentence means she paid someone to fix her car. She got her car fixed. So she did not fix her car. Someone else did. Okay? Last one, number 4. He cleaned his house. We're going to use have, okay? He cleaned his house. So how about he pays someone to clean his house for him? How would we say that? Okay, let's try using have in this one. You can use get, it's okay. Very good, Ashraf, very good. Okay, so we're going to use have, but cleaned is in the past tense. So we're going to say he had, and then the object is his house. He had his house. And then the past participle of cleaned is cleaned. Easy peasy. Cleaned. Okay, so the sentence would be, he had his house cleaned. So he paid someone. We don't know who the person was. It's not important, but he had his house cleaned means he paid someone or he made someone clean his house. Okay, very good. So remember that get is less formal. So you can use have or get in any of these sentences. But please remember that when we use it, have, get plus object, and we need the past participle. So here, some of these are kind of easy. For example, wash, washed, washed, fix, fixed, fixed. But remember that some verbs, we have to change them quite a bit. So for example, do, did, done, eat, ate, eaten, those kinds of verbs, you have to be a little bit careful. Okay, very, very good. So if you can, why don't you guys write some sentences using have or get plus object plus past participle. Okay, so, oh, I see a good example sentence already. Okay. She had her room cleaned. Perfect. This is a perfect example. She had her room cleaned. She is the subject. We're going to use have in the past tense, so had. Object, her room. Past participle of clean is cleaned. She had her room cleaned. So that means she paid someone or she made someone, she forced someone. In either case, she had her room cleaned. Somebody else did it for her. Okay, very good. What is more common, have or get in everyday life? At least in the US, get is used quite often. It's less formal, so we find it a lot in conversation, especially with friends, family members. But have is also used, so you can use either. Very good. This is a good one. I gotta get my pants let out. I'd previously had them taken in, but now I've put on some pounds. Very good. Yes. So if you've had your pants taken in, that means that you had a seamstress make your pants a little bit smaller. So maybe if they were too big, you can have a seamstress make them a little bit smaller. But if you put on some weight, you might pay the same seamstress to let them out. So you can fit into them, make them bigger. Very good. Oh, very good. Okay. How do you put on pounds? So I know in a lot of the world, you guys use kilograms. I live in Japan and we use kilograms here. Pounds is our way of measurement in the US. So you put on pounds by eating too much. So if you eat too much, you might gain weight. That means you put on pounds. Okay. Very good. Okay. So this one, I think it didn't come up in our examples today, but since you use she has jelly made. Very good. Or she gets jelly made. Okay. So be careful with he and she. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is good. I got my car sold. I got my car sold. So if you maybe use, I don't know, a broker or something, somebody sells your car for you. I got my car sold. Excellent. Okay. Oh, we have a new student. Hello, Imran. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you stick around. Okay. Oh, can we say, had she got her house cleaned or not? So if you say, had she got her house cleaned, that sounds like a question, not a statement. Okay. Let's see. I got my finger broken last year. I hope that's not true. Sounds very painful. Okay. Uh, let's see. Oh, I don't have any more time left, so I'm so sorry. I have to go. But thank you all for watching today. I hope you leave some more examples in the comments and I will check them. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube again and on Facebook. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. If you're new here, please consider subscribing so you will see when new lessons are uploaded. In this lesson, we're going to focus on listening and writing skills. We're going to use a technique called dictation. If you don't know what dictation is, it is simply writing what you hear. I'm going to give you parts of a conversation. After each part, I will pause and give you a moment to write what I said. You can start writing once I start talking. I will say each part twice, so listen carefully. We're going to try and make sure you hear every word. So I want you to write every single word that you hear. We are also going to pay attention to spelling. After I give you each part of the conversation twice, I will say the conversation one more time, and I will put the words across the screen. That way, you can see how much you got right, and you can check your spelling. Remember, listen carefully and try to write each word correctly that you hear. I will be talking at a natural speed, so don't worry if you can't catch what I say. That's why this is good practice. Listen to it a few times and see if you can improve. Okay? Let's try. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? Okay, I will say it one more time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews gave it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how was it? If you thought that this was a little difficult, don't worry. That's why we're practicing. Next, I'm going to say the whole conversation without a pause. Listen to it again and read the words on the screen. Does it match what you wrote down? If you made a few mistakes or your spelling was wrong, don't worry. You can do this lesson as many times as you want. Keep coming back and see how much you've improved. Okay, let's listen one last time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how did you do? Did you catch every word? How about spelling? Was your spelling correct? You may have also learned some new expressions or new vocabulary, and that's great. It's okay if you didn't understand everything. After watching this video several times, you'll get better at listening, catching every word, and you'll improve in your writing. If you have any questions about the vocabulary or any expressions I used here, please ask in the comments down below. You guys did a very good job. Please let me know if you'd like more videos like this in the future, and I can make them for you. And don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you can see every time new lessons are uploaded. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. If you haven't yet, and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you turn on the notification bell, you should get a notification when I go live or when I have a new video. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. I go live on Facebook quite a bit, and I'm trying to post TikToks quite often. Hello, good morning, everyone. Hello, welcome. Please let me know what country you're watching from. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello, Devashka, how are you? Hello from Iraq, Arabia Kingdom. Wow. All right, Pakistan. Hello, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. So today we are going to look at the difference between, I'll show the screen, content or contents with an S. Okay, so is it countable or uncountable? So this is kind of a tricky one, right? So I'm sure if you've been studying English for a while, you might have heard one or the other or both. Okay, so which one is correct? Content or contents? Is it countable or uncountable? We're going to get into it. Okay, hello from the UAE. Nice. Mexico, Myanmar, very good. Iraq. Nice. Hello. Okay, so first of all, let's take a look at content. Okay. Content with no S. No S. Content is an uncountable noun. Okay, content is an uncountable noun. We use it when talking about ideas or subject matter in a piece of writing, in film, or in a speech. Okay, it could also be in music too. So we use content as an uncountable noun when we're talking about ideas or subject matter. Usually that we can't touch physically, we can't touch it. So in writing or in film, in speech, in music, what is inside of those things is called content. Okay, so look at this example sentence. A movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. Okay, so a movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. So what is inside of the movie? Is it a children's movie? So if it's a children's movie, the content might be kid-friendly. Maybe it talks about learning a lesson, or it has, things that kids would enjoy, a superhero. Okay, so if the movie has mature content, then we would say this movie is not suitable for children. It has mature content. So we can only let people watch it who are over the age of 18, for example. Okay? So we physically can't touch the content of a movie. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next slide. Content without an S can also mean the amount of something within something else. So when we talk about the amount of something contained in something else, so usually this is about food, okay? So for example, fried foods are the highest in fat content. So the fat that is inside of fried foods. So fried foods have the highest fat inside of them. Okay, so when we talk about foods, or for example, if you talk about alcohol content, the amount of alcohol inside of a drink, then we're going to use content without an S, okay? So content is uncountable when we're talking about things that we can't touch, the content of a movie, a piece of writing, a speech, music, or when we're talking about the amount of something in something else. So usually food or drinks, okay? Next, let's look at contents with an S. So contents with an S is not incorrect, but we don't use it in the same cases where we use content with a no S, okay? So contents with an S is a plural countable noun. We're going to use it in a different way. We use the plural form when talking about physical items inside of a container. So contents we will use when we can actually touch the things that are inside of something else. So when going through airport security, you need to empty the contents of your pockets. So if you have car keys, your cell phone, a pen, anything in your pockets, that would be the contents of your pockets, and you need to take them out before going through security. Okay? So the contents with an S is physical items. We're going to talk about physical items. Okay? Very good. We have one more. Contents with an S is also used for the page in a book, which lists all of the chapters within. So normally at the beginning of a book, for example, a textbook or a book that has chapters, usually one of the first pages is going to be the table of contents. Okay, usually we call it the table of contents. Sometimes you can just say the word contents, the contents of the book. Okay, so this is different from content of a book, which is what is inside of the book. Contents is usually a single page or maybe a few pages that list the chapters and the page numbers. So this is a very specific one. I checked the table of contents to find the page number of the chapter that I was searching for. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad today's content is very useful. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you can say content of this video because you can't really touch the content of the video, right? So we would say content without an S. Good job. Okay, so I have some questions for you so we can all participate. So we have 5 questions. You're going to choose either content with no S or contents with an S. Okay, so number 1, the content or contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Which one would you say? Would you say content or contents? Number 1. Which one do you think? Oh, hello from Greece. Welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, hello from Palestine, Myanmar, Madagascar. Nice. Okay, so Ahmad says contents. Very good. Let's see if you can get it right. Oh, very good. Ibrahim. Did I say your name correctly? All right. Okay, good job, everyone. So, number 1, the answer is the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. So, contents is for physical items. So, if you have your wallet, your keys, your cell phone inside of your bag, and they all spill onto the floor, we would say the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Yes, Devashka has a good point. Content. So, content sometimes means happy and satisfied. Yes, satisfied. So this one, content, has a different pronunciation. The one that we're talking about today is content. The one that means happy or satisfied is content. Content. So that is an adjective, but yes, it has that meaning. Very good. Okay. Number 2, the something of the speech was quite dull. So if you don't know what dull means very boring. So quite means very, dull means boring. So the content or contents of the speech was quite dull. Okay. Oh, very good. I see Saful, Javed. Oh, very good. Nice. Okay. So the correct answer here is content. The content of the speech was quite dull. So remember, content without an S, we can't really touch it. So in writings, in speeches, in films, and music, okay? The senses that we can't touch, okay? Number 3, be careful of the sodium something of processed food. So sodium means salt. So we're talking about the amount of salt in processed food. Okay? So processed food is food that has already been made and has lots of salt and is like pre-packaged. Okay? Be careful of the sodium of processed food. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying contents. And some people saying content. Okay. Number 3, the answer is content. Content. So remember, content is for things we can't touch, but also when we're talking about the amount of something in something else, usually in food or drinks. So be careful of the sodium content of processed foods. Be careful of the sodium content. So the amount of salt, the amount of sodium. Okay, everybody following so far? Very good. Number 4, most books have a table of something. Most books have a table of something. Is it content or contents? Nice. Okay, I see a lot of people getting this one. Very good. All right. Most books have a table of contents. Very good. Contents. Okay. So most books have a table of contents. So this one is a very specific one. We are talking about a specific page in a book that most books have. Most books have a table of contents. It shows you what page number every chapter is on and maybe a little information about each chapter or section of a book. Okay, number 5, this is the last one. I hope you can get it. This movie, big hint, has mature something and is not suitable for young kids. This movie has mature content or mature contents and is not suitable for kids, for young kids. Oh, very good. Oh, awesome. I see lots of correct answers again. Good job. Okay, this movie has mature content. Very good. Mature content. So we can't really touch what's inside of a movie. So we're going to use content. It is uncountable. Okay, very good. This movie has mature content and is not suitable for young kids. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I hope it is very understandable. If you want to make an example sentence in the comments, I would love to see your examples. Oh, you got 5 out of 5. Excellent. Nice. 5 out of 5. So all of them correct. Oh, 4 out of 5. Pretty good. Still pretty good. So yeah, this one is very tricky. I know a lot of students have trouble distinguishing which one they should use. Content, no S, is uncountable. We use it for things that we can't touch, such as something inside of a speech, a piece of writing, a movie, music. And we also use content in food, like the amount of something in something else. So it's usually used with food and drinks. I'm sure there are other instances where we could use content. Okay. Then contents is for physical items. Please empty the contents of your pockets. So your keys, your cell phone, your pen, pencil, something like that. And the table of contents is a specific page inside of most books that tells you the chapter that something is and what page it's on. Very good. Wow. Perfect. Your dissertation needs a table of contents. Yes. If you're writing a dissertation for graduating university or graduate school, your professor might say your dissertation needs a table of contents. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. Ah, okay. These magazines are not fit for kids at age 11, according to the content. Very good. I must to downsize the sugar content in my daily meal if I want to stay in a good shape. Very good. Usually we don't say downsize for sugar. We would say I must or I have to cut down on the sugar content. Cut down. So usually we say cut down on coffee, cut down on alcohol, cut down on sugar. Very good. I did not like this book after I checked the table of contents. Correct? The contents of the box is too big to put inside your car. Well done. Good job. Okay. Content in food are a little tasting. I think maybe the content of the food is a little tasty. Do you mean tasty as in delicious? Okay. Very good. I see lots of great examples. Let's see. When I read the contents of the book, I was encouraged to read it. Excellent. Very good. Okay. The report you submit is lacking content. We would say lacking content. Very good. The report you submitted is lacking content. Very good. Okay. I write table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Very good. Maybe I write or I wrote the table of contents or a table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Well done. Very good. Those articles can be confusing though, I know. My friend's speech content is not excellent. So maybe the content of your friend's speech was a little boring, a little dull. Very good. Okay, so I hope that it was understandable. Thank you very much for watching today. And I hope I will be able to go live very, very soon. Okay, so probably not on the weekend, but probably Monday. Let's hope for Monday, okay? Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stay happy and healthy, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Good morning. Let's practice your English before you head out today. How are you feeling this morning? Did you have a good night's sleep? What time did you wake up this morning? Did you have breakfast yet? Do you have any plans for the day? What do you want to accomplish today? Is there anything causing you stress recently? I hope you have enough time to relax. What is something you're looking forward to? That sounds like fun. Well, it was nice chatting with you. Have a great day. Good morning. Let's practice your English before you head out today. How are you feeling this morning? Good morning. I'm feeling great, thank you. Did you have a good night's sleep? Yes, I did. I slept like a baby. What time did you wake up this morning? I woke up at around 6:30 a.m. It's my usual wake-up time during the week. Did you have breakfast yet? Yes, I had some toast and coffee. It's my usual breakfast. Do you have any plans for the day? Not much planned for the morning. I have some work to do in the afternoon. What do you want to accomplish today? I'd really like to get some English studying done, but I'm not sure that I have the time. Is there anything causing you stress recently? Actually, work has been really stressful lately. I wish I had more time to do the things that I want to do. I hope you have enough time to relax. What is something you're looking forward to? I'm looking forward to the weekend. I can't wait to see my friends and unwind. That sounds like fun. Well, it was nice chatting with you. Have a great day. You too. Have a wonderful day. Hello, everyone. Let's start our lesson. Yay! Okay. Let's wait and see if a few people get in here and then we can start. Ooh, my lighting is always changing. I'm so sorry. Oh, look, it goes dark and light. I don't know what that's about. Okay. So today we're going to go over two expressions in English. And just so you know, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. Oh, hello. Hello, Mahmoud. How are you? Okay. So I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you haven't watched that lesson, you can watch that lesson too. It's available now on the YouTube channel. You can go watch that. Hello, QQ. Hello, Rashid. Hello, Agam again. Hello, hello, Sandy. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. Hi. Good to see everyone. So, just as I was saying, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to go check that out, that's available anytime you can watch it. So, oh, good morning. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Are you ready to start our lesson? Hi. Good to see you, Ashin. Hello, 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 hello. Whoa, the chat just went crazy. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let me get my marker. Oh, where is my marker? I just had it. Oh, there it is. It's under my other whiteboard. Okay, so we're gonna go over even though versus even if. Okay. Hello, Holly. Hello, Sa. Hello, Jahangir from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, I'm glad it's very helpful, Agam. Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Lutfullah. Hello, Holly from Myanmar. Hello, Mahmood. Okay. So, Sa's from Myanmar too. Awesome. So we're going to learn even though versus even if. So some of my students have asked me the difference and how to use them. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. Okay. So even though versus even if. So they are very similar, right? They both have even, but actually how we generally use them is a little bit different. There are some times where even though and even if we can use them interchangeably, but we're not going to focus on that today. We're going to focus on the difference, okay? So just so you know, there are some times where you can use them in the same way, but today we're going to focus on the more practical way that I think you'll use them. Okay, try your best. Yes. Okay, so yeah, if you can share, that really helps. If you share the live, that really helps get more students in here and our community can grow. Okay, but so we're going to look at even though versus even if. So let's see. Let's go over them first before I get the other whiteboard out. So even though, does anyone know what even though means? Even though. So even though means despite something, despite the fact. Okay, so even though I said even though, something is true, but despite that, something will happen or someone will do something. So a very easy example is even though it's pouring, like raining very hard, even though it's pouring, I still will go for a walk. I don't know who would do that. Even though it's pouring, I will still go for a walk. Sounds crazy to me, but despite the fact that it is raining now, even though it's raining, I will go for a walk. Okay? Even if is similar but different. So even if is hypothetical. Do you know the word hypothetical? So hypothetical means that you're kind of imagining the future, right? So even if it rains, I don't know if it will or it won't. Even if it rains, I'll go for a walk. So I don't care either way. If it's not raining, I'll go for a walk. Even if it's raining, I'll still go for a walk. Okay, so you might say this like if you look at the weather channel and it says 60% chance of rain. So you're not sure if it's actually going to rain or not, but even if it rains, you will still go. Okay, so despite the possibility that something will happen, even though it's currently happening or it will happen, even though it will rain or even though it is raining, that is a fact. Even if is when you're not sure of the future, right? It's hypothetical, you're imagining. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. Okay. Oof. Okay, so We have our whiteboard here, trusty whiteboard. Okay, so can you see this? Even though means despite the fact. So something is true, despite that being true, okay? Then even if, despite the possibility that. So it's not true, but there's a possibility that something will happen or something is true. Okay, are you following me? Is it understandable? Okay, so let's go over, I have 4 questions for you, so we'll go over them together, and you can please write your comments in the comments. Write your answers in the comments. So number 1, so we're going to use even though or even if. So one of those, it rains, I'll go for a run. So this is similar to the one that I said in my example. Oh, Anna, very quick. Very good. So this one is very similar to what I just said in my example. So, it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, so let's see. Anna says, even if, very good. Okay. Oh, yes, I see a lot of people. MD, and Marcial, very good. Even if. So I'm going to write that down. Even if it rains. So we don't know if it is going to rain, but there's a possibility, right? There's a possibility. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay? Even if. Let's try number 2. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. So he was taller. This is a fact. This is not a possibility, right? This is a true statement. He was taller. Oh, very good. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Very good. Let's see. Agam, Bimal, Sui, Gula, Anna. Well, everyone's getting their answers in. Very good. So I will write down the correct answer. Drum roll, please. Da, 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 da. Okay. The correct answer is even though he was taller. So despite the fact he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. Very good, very good. Okay, you guys are getting it. So we have just two more. So number 3, I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, very good. I see some good answers. Number 3, yes, despite the fact that. Very good. So I like talking to her despite the fact that English is challenging for me. That is a big hint. Very good. Oh, I see Anna's got it. Very good. Gula, Mohammed, Sad, Ashin, Marcial. Very good. Okay. I like, the lighting. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Can you see even though? I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. So maybe English is not your native language, but you're talking to an English speaker. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Okay, and number 4, the very last one. Let's see who can get it first. We were to break up, I would still love him. Ooh. We were to break up, I would still love him. Okay. Oh, I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. So, the correct answer is, oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Gula. Okay. even if we were to break up, I would still love him. So you can see from this sentence that it is hypothetical. It is a possibility in the future. You don't know if you're going to break up or not. But even if, despite the possibility that we may break up, I would still love him. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very nice. Okay. So we'll just go through these really quick. Okay. So even though means despite the fact that something, right? Even if, despite the possibility that. So this is a big difference, possibility and fact. Okay. Number 1, even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. If it doesn't rain, I'll still go for a run. Number 2, even though he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. So despite the fact that he was taller, this is a fact, this is a true statement. He wasn't as strong as the others. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I kind of bit my tongue there. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. Okay, so English is challenging for me. That is a true statement. That is a fact, but I still like talking to her. Okay, and number 4, even if we were to break up, so this is a hypothetical statement. In the future, there's a possibility. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. Okay, so please write some examples in the comments and I'll look at them. I'm still gonna be live, so let's see. Who can give me some good examples? Even though and even if. Even though and even if. And we'll go over them right now. Oh, hello from Turkey. Oh, okay. So Mahmoud said, even if I have work, I never lose your live. So very good. You can say, even if I have work, I never miss your live. That would be perfect. Very good. I never miss your live lesson. Good job, Mahmoud. Okay. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Kamar from Mars. Okay. Hi from India. Okay, so Fabio said, if the probability of the breakup is 99%, you still use even if. Yes, so I would say you would still use even if. Whoa, what is going on with my window there? Okay, I'll just go like this. So even if it's 90, oof, what is going on here? Okay, so even if the probability is 99%, you're still not 100% sure. So it's not like if it's a 50-50 chance, you use even if. It could be even if you're almost certain. So if I look outside and see dark clouds and I hear thunder off in the distance, I'm kind of 99% sure it's going to rain. But I would say even if it rains, I'm still going outside. Okay, so even if we're going to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. How do I get this off? Okay, let's see. Okay, so Kamaridin, is that how you say your name? Said, even if I haven't girlfriend, but I'm so happy. So you could say, even though I don't have a girlfriend, I'm so happy. Okay, so you don't need when you have even if or even though, we don't usually add but, because it's a very similar expression, right? So even though, ooh, what is going on with that window? Is it my camera is smudged? Okay, better. Okay, so even though you don't have a girlfriend. So not having a girlfriend is a fact, a fact. It's not hypothetical. I mean, you could use it in a hypothetical way if that's what you want to do. But you could say, I'm happy even if I don't have a girlfriend. Even if I don't have a girlfriend, I'm happy. So that could be okay. It depends which way you want to use it. Do you want to use it in a hypothetical way? Maybe you have a girlfriend now, but even if you didn't have a girlfriend, I would still be happy. Okay? Okay. Ooh, oops. Even though I studied English, I cannot speak it. That's a good example. Even though I studied English, I can't speak it. Very good. So even though I studied English, studying English is a true fact. I can't speak it. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Perfect sentence. Very good. So you don't know whether or not he will listen to you. It is a possibility that he might not listen to you. So I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Good example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Very good. Perfect example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Being tired is a fact. I am actually tired. I couldn't sleep. Okay. Good job. Okay. Maybe this will be the last one. Even though the lecture was too late, many students attended it. Oh, very good. So do you mean the teacher started the lecture late or it ran late? So if it ran late, it means it went over the time it was supposed to end. So even though the lecture was too late, maybe you mean it ran too late, many students attended it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we'll do one more. Anna, I see. Okay. Even though you caught the cold last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Oh, thank you, Anna. It's a kind message. I was sick. For 2 weeks I had a cold. So even though you caught, we would say, even though you caught a cold for the last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Yes, very good example. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right. So keep writing your examples in the comments and I will try and check them for you. Okay. So I've got to go now. I have another lesson, but I did do a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, let's see. Let's see if I can give you the link to the, oh my gosh, I don't think I can. Hold on one second. So I just did a live stream. So I will, can you guys still see me? Okay. How can I get the link? How can I, oh, here. Okay. So if you want to see the live stream on YouTube, there is the link. I just posted it. So the YouTube channel's name is Breeze Practical English. So it is the same as my Facebook name. Okay, so I'll put that. Oh, where'd it go? So if you look up Breeze Practical English on YouTube, you can find the YouTube channel. I just did a live stream there. So yeah, you can go check that out. It's a different lesson. So if you want to see that, you can. I'll comment the link one more time. Okay. So thank you guys for watching and I will see you in our next lesson tomorrow. Thank you and take care. Everyone stay healthy. Bye. Hi, everyone. Today's lesson is going to be a review lesson. So that is very exciting. And by the way, I'm so sleepy. I don't know if you can tell, but I am exhausted. I am pooped. Oh. So last night I couldn't sleep that well. So sorry if I have like dark circles under my eyes. Good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining me. Hello, Kevin. Hi. I was just saying that I am so sleepy today. I am very, very tired. Oh, hello. Do you pronounce your name Quarry? Anyway, I am a little bit tired, so I'm sorry if I look sleepy. I did not get much sleep last night. Very, very tired. Oh, hello. Okay, so today's lesson is going to be a review lesson. So I'm going to use all of the idioms that we learned all week. Okay, so we learned eight idioms this week in all of the live lessons. So we're going to quickly review them, and then we'll do some exercises. Okay, are you guys ready? So here are all of the idioms that we learned. Okay. Oh, do I look tired? I am really tired. I think I slept about 3 hours last night. Okay. So let's look over these idioms today. Okay. So the first one is pig-headed. Pig-headed. Does anyone remember what pig-headed means? So pig-headed means that somebody is very stubborn. They don't change their mind easily. Maybe they don't listen to others. That is pig-headed. Pig-headed, stubborn. Very good, Kevin. Very good. Okay. So if we look at the next one, quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. What does quit cold turkey mean? Does anyone remember? So we did this lesson on Monday, I think. Does anybody remember quit cold turkey? What does that mean? Oh, very good with the last one, you guys. So pig-headed is stubborn. Quit cold turkey is So if you quit something cold turkey. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Quit something very fast or suddenly. Good job. So quit cold turkey means that you quit something suddenly, quickly. You don't gradually quit something. You just stop immediately. Okay? So next one, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one means you are very gentle. Someone is very gentle. Someone is very kind. So if I say, she wouldn't even hurt a fly, that means that she wouldn't hurt anyone, not even a fly. So she is not mean. She is not aggressive. Can't damage anything. Yes. So kind. Yes. So, for example, my mother wouldn't hurt a fly. So that means my mom is so gentle. She's so sweet. She's so caring. Yes, very good. Oh, you guys are very good. You remember a lot. Okay, so that was on Monday. Then on Tuesday, we learned just one idiom. It was cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Does anybody remember cut me some slack? Yes. What does this mean? So if I say, he's new here, let's cut him some slack. That means that we shouldn't be so critical. Very good. You guys are very good. Yes. So cut me some slack is not being critical of someone. So you understand that maybe it's their first time trying something, or they're new, or they're young. So you're not as critical as you normally would be. You cut them some slack. Okay? Oh, very good with I wasn't born yesterday. Yeah, we'll get to that one in a second. Okay? So here, this was when did we do this one? On Wednesday. So we learned about age idioms on Wednesday. So what does over the hill mean? Oh, so Sammy said he doesn't understand. So do you mean cut me some slack? Cut me or cut someone some slack means to not criticize so much. So usually, so let's think. Okay, so if you are an English student, maybe your English is not perfect like a native speaker yet. So I would cut you some slack. I would be less critical of your English because I know you're not a native speaker. You are still learning. So I would cut you some slack. So we could say, cut him some slack. He's still learning. Equals, don't be so critical. Don't judge so much. He's still learning. Okay? Yes, like not bullying. Yeah, be easy on someone. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, then let's go to over the hill. Over the hill. Over the hill means, okay, so I'll get my marker example. So if you think of life as a hill, so when you're young, you go up, up, up the hill. This is kind of the, you're growing up. You're getting older. Okay? Then once you reach the peak of your life, you're here. But after the peak, I can't hold these two at the same time, you start going down the hill. So we would say you're over the hill. So that means that you are already old. Oh, yes, very good. That means someone is old already. Yes, very good. So if you're over the hill, you are past the prime of your life. You're past the best point in your life. So usually it's people who are senior citizens, maybe over 60 years old. Maybe we could say they're over the hill. I wouldn't use over the hill so much when I talk to older people. It could sound a little bit rude, but sometimes people talk about it themselves, like, oh, I'm over the hill already. Okay, but I wouldn't call somebody over the hill. It's not that nice. Yeah, mature, very good. Mature, but past your prime. So it means you're kind of too old and you're not as functional as before. Over the hill. Okay? Then I wasn't born yesterday. I saw someone in the comments answer this one already. I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not a fool. You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, hello from Pakistan. So we're just reviewing the words that we learned this week. So you're just in time. So I wasn't born yesterday means like I'm not so foolish. So if you were born yesterday, you're obviously a baby. You don't have any experience in the world. So you wouldn't know if something is right or wrong. You wouldn't know if you're being tricked or not. So I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not a fool. I'm not stupid. I'm not an idiot. So if I told you, so for example, we're sitting in a classroom having an English lesson, and I said, hey, there is a dinosaur behind you. There is a real life dinosaur behind you. You could say, hey, Miss Bree, I wasn't born yesterday. I know dinosaurs are not around anymore. There's not a dinosaur behind me. I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? Don't try to trick me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? Oh, hello from India. Oh, you say something like that in Algeria. That's awesome. Very interesting. Okay? Then we have two more. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes, you can't trick me. Okay, the last two. So this is the last one about age. Young at heart. Young at heart. This is a very easy one. This means you might be older. So for example, somebody is 60 years old, but they are young at heart. It means they have a youthful spirit. Oh, hello from Jordan. Hi. Thanks for joining us. So young at heart means that even though your age might be older, you kind of have a youthful spirit. You're maybe very jolly, or you like to have fun. Young at heart. Okay? And the last one that we just learned yesterday, a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Hello from Israel. Wow. Hello. I'd like to visit all of your countries someday. So a dime a dozen. Hi from Michigan. Whoa. I'm from Wisconsin, which is very close to Michigan. Okay. So a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Does anyone know a dime a dozen? We just learned this yesterday. So if you haven't watched yesterday's lesson, this might be a new one for you. But a dime is a 10-cent coin used in America. And a dozen means 12. So if you can buy 12 of something for a dime, 10 cents, it's very, very cheap, right? So that means whatever you get for a dime is probably very cheap. It's not worth a lot, and it's probably very common. So as an idiom, a dime a dozen means that something is very common and not so valuable. So I think I gave the example yesterday that there are so many convenience stores in Japan. So when I go home, when I walk home from the station, I pass 3 or 4 convenience stores. So we could say, in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Yes, very good, Anna. They're very common and they don't have a lot of value. Very good. Oh, where are you from in America? So I am from Wisconsin. It is very close to Chicago. It is close to Michigan, and it's close to Canada. Okay. So we've learned these 8 idioms. So now let's go into the exercises, okay? Let's go into the exercises. So I'll get my red marker. I have all of these blank. Okay, so I want to see if you guys can tell me which idiom that I should put in each blank. Ooh, you're from Chicago, Anna. Wow. Very interesting. We're so close. Okay. So, far from Jordan, yes. Very far. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Ooh, can you see? Okay, so the number 1, he used to smoke every day, but he, last week. He used to smoke every day, but he, last week. Oh, see, Anna is very fast. Very good. So the first one is quit cold turkey. So I'll write that down. He used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. So you can see I'm tired. I'm fumbling my words. Quit cold turkey. I hope I can get a good night's sleep tonight. Okay. So he used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. That means he just quit. Okay. Without gradually quitting, he just quit. Okay. Very good. So number 2, can you see it? Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss... So what do you think the correct idiom is? Here, I'll get the idioms up for you guys. Oh, I'm going to drop it. Okay. We have all of these idioms. I'll do this. No, I'll do this. Can you see them? So since it was my first month, so that means you're pretty new. You're kind of new at work. So since it was my first month at my new job, my boss... Oh, very good. Cut the slack. Give me some slack. Yes. Very good. So since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, we can say, cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. And cut is a very easy verb. It's an irregular verb. So the present, past, and past participle are all cut. Cut. So even though this sentence is in the past, we can use cut. Okay? Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss cut me some slack. Okay? Ooh, hello from Laos. Hello. Have you ever been to India? No, I haven't. I would like to go. I do have a friend from India, so I'd like to go and visit. Okay, let's try number 3. He is too... He won't listen to me. Yes, cut. Very good. He is too... He won't listen to me. So maybe this word is a synonym for stubborn. He is too stubborn, but what is an idiom that we can use? Very good. Pig-headed. Yes, very good. Okay, he is too pig-headed. He is too stubborn. He is too pig-headed. He won't listen to me. Very nice. Okay, can you guys get number 4? Greedy politicians are... So maybe this one is, greedy politicians are very common. Which one would you use? Here, I'll put this one up. Greedy politicians are very common. So which one means very common? I'll give you a second. Oh, yes, very good. Anna is so quick with the answers. Okay, greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. So there's so many greedy politicians. Greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. I don't know about in your country, but definitely in America. Greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Is your name pronounced Yasir? Yasser? I'm so bad at names. Okay. Let's try number 5. He's 85 years old, but something. So the key word here is but. He's 85 years old, but something. Which one do you think? He's 85 years old, but... Can you see me? He's 85 years old, but... Oh, very good. He's 85 years old, but young at heart. Young at heart. He's very youthful. Maybe he has a... Oh, can you hear the siren out there? He's very youthful. He has a young spirit. Yes. Very good. So he's 85 years old, but young at heart. Okay, we only have 3 more. So number 6, my sister is so kind. My sister is so kind. What do you think the answer is? My sister is so kind. Can you see? Is it too far away? It's hard because it's like flipped around for me, so I can't see where I am. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, no problem. You can leave and you can watch this anytime. I know it's like a long, today's lesson is a little bit long. Hello from Afghanistan. Wow. Okay. So my sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Very good. My sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, awesome. Then we're going to do number 7. He tried to trick me, but... He tried to trick me, but... Very good. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not a fool. He tried to trick me, but I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born... Oh, I can't fit it. Yesterday. Okay, very good. So he tried to trick me, but I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, very good, Yasir. Very nice. Okay, last one, number 8. He says but he's only 30. My 30 kind of got erased, but it's 30. He says but he's only 30. So which one do you think is correct? He says but he's only 30. Which one is the correct idiom? There's only one left. Very good, over the hill. Yes, you guys are very fast. Good job. He says he's over the hill. He says he's very old, but he's only 30. He's not over the hill. Oh, very good. Very good, Sammy. Awesome. So he says he's over the hill, but he's only 30. Come on, you're not that old. Okay, we finished all of them. Good job, everyone. Oh, Anna said, I love your lessons. They are really helpful. I appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that they're helpful. Anna, are you in America right now? Are you in Chicago right now? Are you studying English there? Anyway, that was the lesson. So, or maybe I should read them all one more time so that you can hear the pronunciation and the sentences. Okay? I'll just read them out for you. So please listen. And if you'd like, you can repeat after me. Okay? So number 1, he used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. Number 2, I can barely see it. Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss cut me some slack. Number 3, he is too pig-headed. He won't listen to me. Number 4, greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. Number 5, he's 85 years old, but young at heart. Number 6, my sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Number 7, he tried to trick me, but I wasn't born yesterday. And number 8, he says he's over the hill, but he's only 30. Okay, good job. Oh, very nice. Okay. Oh, so Anna is in America right now. That's awesome. Thank you, Haidir. Thank you, Haidir, for watching. Thank you, Rafin. Thank you, Masar. Oh my gosh. In Morocco, it is 5 a.m.? Wow. Thank you, Sammy. Okay, so that was the lesson. Here are the idioms that we studied this week. So please remember them, practice them, and use them when you speak or when you leave comments on this page. You can always try to use one of these idioms. And next week, we'll start some new lessons, okay? So I might do a watch party on this page just to, maybe tomorrow, just to review everything. If you want to watch the videos one more time, I'll make a playlist, okay? So the next lesson, tomorrow there won't be a lesson, but maybe Sunday. If not Sunday, definitely Monday, okay? Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope these idioms are useful and helpful. If you would be so kind, please like and follow our Facebook page. Please subscribe and like the videos on the YouTube page. That lets me know that you like these kinds of videos. Okay, very good. Oh, what time is your course started? So today I started at around 12:15, about 26 minutes ago here, 26 minutes ago. But it depends on the time and day. They start at different times. I'm sorry about that. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everybody. Have a nice weekend. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English, my English learning channel. Today, I want to teach you about the difference between by and until. So by and until are very common words. They are both prepositions of time. And a lot of students mix them up or don't know which one is the correct one to use. But today we are going to master the difference between by and until, and you're not going to have that problem again. Also, don't forget to stay until the very end of this video because there will be homework at the end, and I want you to write your answers in the comments down below, okay? Great, let's start. Let's start with the word by. By. By means on or before a deadline. So usually we say by plus a time. So by Wednesday, by next year, by this evening. Okay? Are you with me so far? Let's look at a few examples. If you are working and your boss says, I need this project by next Monday, by next Monday. That means the project has to be finished, has to be ready on Monday or before Monday. So for example, if today is Wednesday, that means I have to finish the project before or on next Monday. So that means if I work very efficiently, I could have it done by tomorrow or in 2 days or the day before the deadline. Anytime on or before the deadline, okay? Let's try an example that is not related to business. I have to wake up early tomorrow. So I want to go to bed tonight by 10 o'clock. That means I want to be in bed and asleep at 10 o'clock or before. At 10 o'clock or before. I want to go to bed by 10 o'clock. I don't want to stay up until 10:30 or 11. I want to go to bed by 10 o'clock. Okay, so 10:30 is too late for me. By 10 o'clock. Let's look at one more example. I have to go grocery shopping. I know that the store closes at 9 o'clock. That means if I want to go grocery shopping, I have to go to the store and finish my grocery shopping by 9 o'clock. By 9 o'clock. So if I go to the store at 9:30, it's going to be too late. The store will already be closed. So I need to go to the store by 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock is the deadline, is the last time I will be able to go to the store. Do you think you understand by now? Let's look at until, okay? Until. So until is also a preposition of time. Until means up to, but not after a specific time. So it's a little different than by. Let's look at a few examples. I studied French until I finished high school. I studied French until I finished high school. This means that at some point I started studying French. And I kept studying French, and when my high school finished, I stopped. I studied French until I graduated from high school, until I finished high school. So at this time, I finished high school and I finished studying French. You can see that it's a little different from by. By means there is one point in time which is your deadline. Until means something is happening or something is being done, something exists until a certain time, until a specific point. Here's another example. A parent might say to their child, "You can watch TV until it's time for dinner." You can watch TV until it's time for dinner. This means that the child is able to watch TV starting at a point and continuing and stopping when it's time for dinner, until it's time for dinner. You can watch TV until dinner. Stop. Okay? Are you still following me? Let's look at one more example for until. There were no safety precautions in place until the big earthquake happened. There were no safety precautions in place until the big earthquake. So this means that something wasn't there continuously until something happened. There were no safety measures, no safety precautions. At a time and place, something wasn't there. And wasn't there. Earthquake happened. Now we have safety procedures. Now we're thinking about it. So it can also be used in this way when something doesn't exist. Here's another example in the negative. I wasn't hungry until I saw your food. It looks delicious. I wasn't hungry until I saw your food. It looks delicious. This means not being hungry, thinking that I wasn't hungry, started at a certain point. I didn't think I was hungry. I saw your food. Oh, I'm hungry. So I didn't think I was hungry until I saw your food. It looks delicious. Now I feel hungry. Okay? I hope this is making sense. Let's do a little quiz. I know you guys love quizzes. Let's say I borrow a book from my friend. They ask me to return it next Friday. Which would you use in this case? Please return the book by next Friday, or please return the book until next Friday. Which one do you think it is? Okay, did you think about it? The correct answer is, please return the book by next Friday. By next Friday. If you say until next Friday, it sounds like you will keep returning the book until next Friday. That doesn't really make sense now, does it? Let's try another question. Let's say you have a roommate. You and your roommate make a rule about coming home at a certain time every night. You don't want to stay out too late. You agree that you will come home at a certain time every night. You agree that you will be home before or at the very latest 11 p.m. Which would you use in this sentence? By or until? Please come home by 11 o'clock. Or please come home until 11 o'clock. I'll give you a moment to think about it. Time's up. What was your answer? The correct answer should be by. By. Please come home by 11 o'clock. It means come home before or at 11 o'clock. No later than 11 o'clock. If you said until in this case, it means that you keep coming home until 11 o'clock. And nobody wants to keep coming and going from their house, right? That's a little bit strange. Okay, this is the last question, and I'm sure you can get this one. I want to ask my students to watch my video all the way to the end. What can I say? By or until? Please watch my video by the end. Or, please watch my video until the end. Which one do you think it is? I'll give you a few seconds. Okay, time's up. The correct answer is until. Until. I hope you watch my video until the end. Please watch my video until the end. So it means you keep watching it, and it's finished. Until the end. I hope this video was helpful for you. I hope that you have mastered the difference between by and until. Please stay tuned for the homework. It'll be coming right up after this video, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello everyone! How are you today? I hope you're doing well. First things first, if you guys have not yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you could like this video, share it with your friends. That's also very helpful. I will be putting a video on YouTube a little bit later today. So please go check that out. Hello, how are you? Hi, everyone. Hello from Pakistan. Hello, hello. How are you guys? What country are you from? And what time is it for you? Hello. Nice to see familiar faces in here. Hello, Aliawan. How are you? Okay. So Yeah, if you haven't yet, please go over, subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. It lets me know that you guys want to see more lessons. Hello from Sri Lanka. Hello from Canada. Hello, hello. Oh, good morning from Chad. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Are you guys ready? Yesterday, I did a video about figure out versus find out. And hello, Devashka from Myanmar. Actually, a few of you had the question, what's the difference between find and find out? Okay, so we're going to go over that today, all right? Hello from India, hello from Brazil, Romania. Wow, 7:40 a.m. It's morning for you. Georgia, 9:40. Okay. Let's figure out how we can find and find out with yes, very good. Okay, so we're gonna go over the difference find versus find out. Okay, so let's see. Can you see this all right? Is the screen okay for you? Okay, we're gonna go over it. All right, so find versus find out. Okay, so let's go over find out one more time. We had a lesson about it yesterday, but let's just go over it quickly one more time. Find out. So to find out something means to learn by study, observation, or search. So you're looking for information usually. The answer already exists somewhere. Okay, it takes some effort, but not much thinking. All right, so here are some good examples about find out. I wanted to find out where he's from, so I asked him. Okay, find out this information, where he's from. So to get the information, you can ask him. You can simply ask. Okay, so getting information by a little effort doesn't take much thinking. Second example, let's find out where she lives. So you want to find out, you want to learn this information, okay? Where she lives. So you could find out by asking her or Googling her or asking someone else. You just need to look up this information, okay? Third example, did you find out when the restaurant opens? Did you find out when the restaurant opens? So did you call the restaurant? Did you ask someone? Find out. Get the information about when the restaurant opens. Okay, is everyone following me so far? Hello from the Philippines. Hello from Pakistan, Egypt, Myanmar. Wow, hello everyone. Okay, so the next one, find, okay? This is what we're here for today, right? The difference between find and find out. So find means to locate something. So, oh, where's my phone? I need to find my phone, okay? Locate. To discover oneself in a particular situation. This is a very long sentence, a long explanation. To discover oneself in a particular situation. So this one we use sometimes in writing. We'll get back to this one, okay? Or to think, okay? I find your joke annoying. I think your joke is annoying. That is my experience, right? So I think most people know this find, to locate something, right? To find your cell phone, to find someone's house, to find the store, to locate. This one is really commonly used, right? However, we can also use it for these other two. So let's look at the examples, okay? The first one, I can't find my keys. So simply, you can say, I can't locate my keys. All right? So I'm searching for something, like physical something, right? Hello from Laos. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so second example, you'll find yourself in a lot of trouble if you keep behaving like that. Ooh, okay. So someone is behaving poorly. They have bad behavior. So for example, stealing, cheating on a test, lying, all of those things are bad behaviors. So if you keep behaving like that, having bad behavior, you'll find yourself in a lot of trouble. So that means to discover oneself in a particular situation or particular place, okay? You'll find yourself in a lot of trouble. You'll notice that you are in trouble, okay? And the last one, I find math particularly difficult. So I think, or in my experience, math is particularly difficult. Okay? So is everyone okay? Okay, very, very good. So let's try and, oh, it's okay if you're late. We're looking at find versus find out, okay? So let's try some questions, okay? Some questions. So find or find out. So usually we find an object, okay? Find an object or find someone or something, find a place. Find out is usually about information, okay? Also, find can mean to think or your experience is something, or to realize you're somewhere or in a certain situation. A little bit difficult, but let's try. So number one, let's find or find out where he goes to school, okay? Let's find or find out where he goes to school, okay? So we are looking for this information. We're looking for this information, all right? So we could ask someone, we could Google it, we could ask a teacher. Okay, let's find out where he goes to school. Oh, Tatetwin, find out. Very good. Devashka, find. Grammar, Miat, find out. Find out. Okay, I see a lot of different ones. So if we said find, let's find where he goes to school. Maybe some people say that, but I would prefer like, let's find his school. Let's find the place, like we're searching. This one, we just want the information. So let's find out where he goes to school. Let's ask him or let's Google it. So we want that information. Find out where he goes to school. Okay? How about number two? Did you, your wallet? Did you, your wallet? So maybe you lost your wallet or you misplaced your wallet. Did you locate your wallet? Do you know what the correct answer is? Oops, I stopped the... Okay. Oh, very good. Find. Okay. Did you find your wallet? Very good. So we're locating a physical thing. We don't need to ask anyone information. We just need to find the actual thing. Okay. Number three, she find out him attractive or she finds him attractive. So we have she. So we're going to change it a little bit. So finds him attractive or finds out him attractive. What do you think for number three? Oh, I see find out, find out. So be careful because we are using the subject she. So she finds or finds out. Okay? So the correct answer is she finds him attractive. So she thinks, in her experience, she thinks he is attractive. So she finds him attractive. She finds him attractive. Okay, very, very good. Okay, excellent. Number 4, I want to, his name. I want to find his name. I want to find out his name. So we could use 2 different ones. You can be grammatically correct, but it's not the best answer, okay? So which one do you think? I want to find his name. I want to find out his name. Okay. Ooh, very good. I see find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. I want to find out his name. So I want this information. So I'll ask him, I'll ask his friend, what's his name, right? If you say, I want to find his name, maybe you have like a bunch of text on a paper. You have text, text, text. Oh, I want to find his name. I want to find my name. That means you're actually searching for it, okay? But you want this information. So I want to find out his name, okay? Number 5, she herself in Korea, even though she never planned on visiting the country. Ooh. So we could use this in the present tense. She finds herself, she finds out herself. But for this one, I put it in the past tense, okay? Put it in the past. So present tense is also okay, but I just put it in the past tense. So do you think she found herself in Korea or she found out herself in Korea? Ooh. Okay. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers for number 5. Oh, very good, Tetet Win. Good job. Okay. She found herself in Korea even though she never planned on visiting the country. So wow, I'm in Korea. Whoa, what am I doing here? Oh, I never planned on coming, but I am here for some situation, some set of circumstances. She ended up in Korea. So she found herself in Korea, even though she never planned on visiting the country. Okay, very good. So let's read these one more time. Let's find out where he goes to school. This means you're going to ask, you're going to get the information. If you wanted to say, let's find his school, that means you're actually searching for the building. Okay? Did you find your wallet? So you lost it. Did you find it? Did you locate it? Number 3, she finds him attractive. So she thinks he's attractive. Number 4, I want to find out his name. So I want that information. So I'm going to ask someone or I'm going to Google it. I'm going to search it online. Okay? And then number 5, she found herself in Korea even though she never planned on visiting the country. So she found herself in Korea. So she discovered that she's in this situation or that she's in this certain place. So if we go back, to find, to discover oneself in a particular situation. So this is the same as you'll find yourself in a lot of trouble. She found herself in Korea. Okay? Is it understandable, everyone? Very good. Okay. Hello from Kurdistan. Okay. All right. So thank you guys for participating. If you want to make some example sentences, you can find versus find out. You can try to make some example sentences and I can correct you. Okay. I need to find out how to plant strawberry at home on YouTube. Okay. So you could say, I need to find out how to plant strawberries at home on YouTube, like via YouTube. So I'm going to go onto YouTube and find out how to plant strawberries at home. Very good. Okay. I'm too late. Oh no, it's okay. If you are late to the lesson, it will still stay up. So don't worry, you can watch it anytime. No problem. Okay. Let's see. Please send the classes in PDF. Are you guys interested in getting PDFs of the lessons? Please let me know what you think, okay? Okay. Can we get a PDF? So another person said a PDF. Okay, let me know if you guys want PDFs, all right? Let's see. I need to find out how to improve my English speaking. Very good. I need to find out how to improve. Very good. So you want to find out that information. Good job. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh, watching you for the first time. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy the lessons. Okay. I gradually find that my boss always talks down to me. Perfect sentence. Very, very good. So we did a lesson about talk down to someone. So if someone is above you and they talk down to you, it's kind of disrespectful, right? So I gradually find that my boss always talks down to me. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I want to find out how to make a juice. Very good. I want to find out. So I want to find out how to do something. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I find out that I would be a fluent English speaker in the future. So if you already discovered that information, that you're going to be you are a fluent English speaker, I found out that I would be a fluent English speaker in the future. Okay. Or I find out that I found out that I will be a fluent English speaker in the future. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello from Nepal. Hello, hello. This is very good. I find out the vaccine of COVID. Okay, so you could say, I found out there is a vaccine for COVID. A vaccine for COVID. So if you discovered that information that there is a vaccine, oh, great. I found out there is a vaccine for COVID. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Don't find out answers of the math. You should figure out them. Oh, very good. So, don't find out the answers of the math problems. You should figure them out. Very good. Okay. Oh, I want to find out something new about you. I want to find out something new about you. Very good. God, I can't find my glasses. Very good. Very good. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching this lesson. There will be another lesson up on YouTube. So please go and subscribe. We're going to talk about who versus whom today on YouTube. So go check that out. Okay. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 2 new videos, 2 new lessons. So I will see you then. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my new setup. I have been spending a lot of time getting this ready, but I hope it is the best for our lessons so that you can learn more easily. And yeah, I hope you enjoy today's lesson. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and post lessons. Okay, so we're going to be having an advanced vocabulary test. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you the meanings of the words first. I want you to be able to answer the questions with your own knowledge. Okay, and then at the end of the test, we are going to look at the explanation, and if you don't know the words yet, you'll find out what the words mean. Okay, are you ready? So don't forget to post your answers in the comments. I'll be checking your answers as we go, so don't forget to post your answers. All right, so let's get into the test. I'm going to do it with you, so don't worry. We can do it together. Okay, so advanced vocabulary test. Are you ready? So, question number 1. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. So we have 4 answers at the bottom. A, divulged. B, exuded. C, averted. Or D, ostracized. Okay, so these vocabulary words we are going to be looking at today. So divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. Have any of you heard any of these words before? They're kind of a little bit, I would say, advanced for English learners. They have some rare letters in them, don't they? V in divulged, X, exude, V again, avert, and Z in ostracized. Okay, write down your answer, A, B, C, or D, and then we're going to look at the answer. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is exuded. Exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, he exuded confidence. How many of you got that one right? Let me know in the comments, okay? Let's try question number 2. Remember, we're going to go over the answers at the end of the lesson, okay? So stick around for the end. Question number 2. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would her gaze. Okay, so here we have the same 4 words. They are not in the past tense this time. So we have A, divulge, B, exude, C, avert, D, ostracize. Okay? Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. All right. The answer to number 2 is avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. Did you get this one right? Let me know, okay? Very good. So we have had 2 questions so far. Next is question number 3. Question number 3. Okay. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, again, the 4 answers are at the bottom. This time they're in the past tense again. Divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. A, B, C, or D. Write your answers in the comments. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, the answer to question number 3 is ostracized. Ostracized. Did you get this one correct? He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, let's go to number 4. This is the last question, okay? She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. Okay, last question. Divulge, exude, avert, ostracize. Okay, give you a few seconds. Are you ready to see the answer? The answer is divulge. Divulge. She is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. Okay, how many of you got 4 correct out of 4? These are a little bit difficult, so don't worry if you got 1 or 2 wrong. That's no problem. If you got all of them wrong, also not a problem, because we're going to go over the answers. This is why you're here, right? To learn new words. Okay, answers explained. Let's go over the answers. In question number 1, we used the word exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, so he's going to his new job, it's his first day, usually people are kind of nervous on their first days, right? Their first day of work, they're kind of nervous. However, this person exuded confidence. So when we exude something, usually we're talking about an emotion, a feeling. So exude, having a lot of an emotion. So sometimes we can say exude love, exude pain, exude confidence. So we're showing it and we have a lot of that emotion. So if someone is exuding confidence, that means they have a lot of confidence and it's just kind of coming off of them. In this case, I think it is quite positive, right? They're not scared, they're not nervous, they're exuding confidence. Okay, let's check question number 2. Question number 2, we use the word avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. So first, maybe we need to know what gaze means. Gaze is where your eyes are looking, your eyesight, your eye line. Okay, oops, your eye line. So if somebody averts their gaze, it means they turn away, they look somewhere else, they turn aside. Okay, so we often say avert one's eyes or avert one's gaze. Okay, so that just means to look away, look away. Okay, avert your gaze. So in question number 2, maybe this person didn't know the answer. The teacher is asking a question. I don't want the teacher to call on me. I don't want to have to answer, so I'm going to pretend I'm looking somewhere else. Avert your gaze. Okay, excellent. So question number 3. Question number 3, we used ostracized. Ostracized. He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay. So, ostracized means exclude from a society or a group or a community. Okay? So, we don't want you in our group anymore. We don't want you in our community anymore. In this sentence, he was ostracized, so kind of kicked out, removed from the community after making several insensitive remarks. So a remark means something that you say, usually a statement, something you say. Insensitive remark means maybe you said something that most people find offensive. Something is insensitive means maybe other people don't like what you said. And the community could be an actual community in a neighborhood, or more recently, it could be a community online or a community at your school, something like that. A group of people who have common interests or have a reason to gather. And ostracize means remove someone from that group. Okay? Then we have the last question. Question number 4, we used the word divulge. Divulge. Okay? She is a woman of her word. Do you know what that means? She is a woman of her word. So we often say woman of her word, man of his word. This means that the person who we're talking about keeps their promises. They are very trustworthy. So in this sentence, she is a woman of her word means she is a woman who will keep her promises. She is trustworthy. So she is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. So what does divulge mean? It means to make something secret known. So to reveal, that is a synonym, a word that has a similar meaning. Expose, disclose something. So we have the 3 words at the bottom: reveal, expose, disclose. These are very similar words to divulge. So divulge is usually something that somebody wants to keep it a secret, but if someone divulges that, it means they make the secret known to other people. Okay, very good. How many did you get right? Did you get 4 right? 3, 2, 1, 0? Let me know in the comments. And yes, try, if you can, to make some example sentences. I would love to see your example sentences. And yes, let me know what you think of my new setup here. I have a new camera, I have a new background, I bought a chair. Okay, this is my office. So I might do an office tour or a desk tour on my vlog channel, Tokyo Bribri. That is always linked in the description. Let me know if you'd like to see that too. Okay, so that's going to be it for today's lesson. Let me know if you have any suggestions for more lessons. And I will see you guys very, very soon. probably tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Hello, YouTube. Hi, students. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It is Sunday afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I hope this is a good time for a live lesson. I did kind of a poll on my Facebook page, and I asked what day is best for doing live streams on YouTube. And a lot of people said Sunday. So it's Sunday for me now. I don't know about in your country. I hope it's Sunday for you guys. But okay, we're going to start with what we're doing today. So today we're going to go over 5 business phrases in English, okay? So I heard that a lot of students need to know English for business, right? So you want to advance in your careers and you want to use English for your jobs, right? So I'm going to teach you 5, I think, pretty simple business phrases, but they're kind of advanced. So I think they're easy and simple to remember, but it's going to enhance your English vocabulary and your English speaking. So we're going to jump into it. Okay. So I have these 5 phrases here. Okay. Ooh, the lighting changes when I put this up, right? Okay. So we have these 5. We have 5 business phrases, and I'm going to explain the meaning of each one. Okay. So number 1 is up for grabs. Up for grabs. So we usually say something is up for grabs, or some things are up for grabs. So up for grabs means that something is available. Okay, so we could say there is a position up for grabs at my company. There is a promotion up for grabs at my company. Okay, so something that is available is up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, and pay attention to how we pronounce it. So we usually say up for. Usually in American English, this for turns to fur, up for. Up for grabs, up for grabs, okay? Up for grabs, very good. Then number 2 is on the same page, on the same page. So you should be on the same page with somebody. That means you are in agreement. You have the same way of thinking. You are in agreement, right? You are on the same page. So usually when you get married and you have a husband and a wife, so you need to be on the same page about finances, right? So if one person wants to save money and the other person wants to spend a lot of money, you are not on the same page. So you are not in agreement. If you are on the same page, it means you agree. So if both people, for example, want to save money, you are on the same page. If both people like chocolate ice cream, you are on the same page, okay? So on the same page, in agreement, we are on the same page, or we are not on the same page, okay? Then number 3, in the pipeline. This is a very businessy word, I think. In the pipeline. So if something is in the pipeline, it means that something is is processing or getting ready, being prepared, being worked on. So another way we could say in the pipeline is in the works. In the works or in the pipeline. Something is not completed, but is kind of on the way, right? In the pipeline. We have some new projects in the pipeline. Those are being worked on. Okay? Number 4, in the red. Ooh, we don't want to be in the red. So in the red means that your money or your company's money is down. So it's in the red. You have no profit. You might be losing money. You are in the red. The opposite is in the black. In the black. So if you have a graph, usually if the profits are going up, it's a black line. If the profits are going down, it is a red line. So in the red means you are losing money, okay? In the red. And let's look at number 5 real quick, and then I'll quickly review for those of you who are joining now. Number 5 is a pressing issue, a pressing issue. So if you have a pressing issue, that means that something is very urgent. You have an urgent problem, a pressing issue. So you could say a pressing issue or a pressing problem. That is something that needs attention immediately. It is very urgent, okay? Very urgent. We need to solve it right now, okay? So quickly again, for those of you just joining, number 1, up for grabs means something is available. Something is up for grabs. Number 2, on the same page. On the same page. That means you are in agreement with someone. Number 3, in the pipeline means something is in progress. It's not completed, but it's in the works. It's in the pipeline. Okay? Number 4, in the red. In the red means your profits are down. Your money is down. The opposite is in the black. In the black is a good positive number. And number 5, a pressing issue means you have a problem that needs attention now, that needs a solution immediately. Okay? A pressing issue. All right, so I have some examples for you, some example sentences. So we'll go over those. Okay? Ooh, this is always really heavy. Okay, so I did write a little bit small again. Sorry about that. Okay, oops. Okay, I think you can see it now. Okay, so I'm going to go over these. We have the answers, and then I'll fill in these down here. It's kind of like a little quiz, all right? So number 1, there are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. So this means that there are 2 positions available. There are 2 positions available at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. It's a pretty easy one to use, right? But if you say up for grabs instead of available, you're going to sound way more fluent and you're going to sound like you know business English, right? Okay, number 2. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. So on the same page means in agreement. It is important to be on the same page. It is important to be in agreement with your clients. Okay, understanding so far? I hope so. Looks like everybody's okay. Number 3. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. So remember, in the pipeline, we can also say in the works. It means it's in progress. It is being done now. It is not completed yet, though. Okay? How about number 4? We've made no profit, and now We're in the red. We've made no profit, and now we are in the red. Oh no, that's awful. Okay, so if you've made no profit, that means your money graph is going down. It is in the red. The opposite, we made a lot of profit, and now we're in the black, right? Okay, and number 5, real quick. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. So remember, a pressing issue or a pressing problem is a problem that needs attention right away. It is urgent. We have a pressing issue. Okay? This might come up in business, and it's a little bit, you might panic when you hear this. We have a pressing issue. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so, oops, I think I erased something with my finger. So hold on one second. I'm just going to rewrite what I erased. Okay. So we're going to go down to the last 2. Okay. Oof. Okay, so I shouldn't erase it with my fingers. Okay, the last 2. Okay, number 6, there is $1 million. Ooh, that is a lot of money. There is $1 million in this lottery. Lottery, can you see that? In this lottery. I keep erasing it with my hands. There is $1 million in this lottery. So which expression, which advanced expression do you think fits here? Up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, or pressing issue. So I think this one is a little bit easy. There is $1 million available in this lottery. So you have the potential to win $1 million, the potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a second. Please type your answers if you can in the comments, and then I will give you the answer. Okay, I'll leave it up here one more second. There is $1 million in this lottery. There is $1 million in this lottery. Okay, so write your answers, and I'm going to write my answer down, and I will show you. There is $1 million, this lottery. Okay, I'm going to write it down for you. Oh, my marker's all dried up. Hold on one second. I'm going to change my marker. Fresh marker. Okay. So available. Okay, the correct answer is up for grabs. Oops, sorry for my bad handwriting. Up for grabs. There is $1 million up for grabs in this lottery. So that means there's $1 million available. Ooh. Do you guys participate in the lottery in your home country? Okay. And number 7, the very last one. We have a few offers. We have a few offers. Okay, I'll give you a second and you can write it down. We have a few offers. So maybe we have a few offers that are being considered. So up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, pressing issue. Oh, hello, Frederick. Welcome. Frederick is from Switzerland, and he is awesome. He's very good at English. Okay, so we're just going through our vocab. We have a few offers. So I'll give you one more second. You can write down what you think is the correct answer. All right. Okay, I'm going to write down my answer. Please write your answers in the comments. What do you think the correct answer is? Ooh, all my markers are dying. We have a few offers. Okay, so the correct answer is we have a few offers in the pipeline. Very good. Nice job. We have a few offers in the pipeline. So we have a few offers in the works. Maybe they're not confirmed yet. They're not completed yet. They're in the pipeline. Okay, very good. So I hope you guys can understand these new expressions and use them when you have some business situations. Okay, we're just going to go over, I'll go over the pronunciation one more time of each one. So you can listen, and at home you can repeat after me. So repeating, listening to a native English speaker and then repeating is the best way you can remember new vocabulary and new expressions. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me. Don't feel shy. Okay, so number one, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yes, please share this when you have time. Okay, number two, on the same page, on the same page, on the same page. So please repeat it at home, on the same page, on the same page. Okay, number three, in the pipeline, in the pipeline, in the pipeline. Number four, in the red, in the red. So if you noticed, in the pipeline, in the red, the TH in the is not very strong. In the pipeline, in the red. Okay, on the same page. All right, and the last one, a pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. And I will do some more live streaming on Facebook, and I hope to post. I'm going to start posting on the YouTube channel maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Let me know what you think. Let me know how often I should post on the YouTube channel. All right. That's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share this video when you can. And I will see you for the next lesson. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks for joining. Bye. Hello, students. How's everyone today? Today is our review lesson. Excuse me. So all week we learned idioms that contain the word book. So we learned 8 of them, and we're going to do all 8 today. We're going to review everything that we learned this week, okay? So I hope that you are ready. And I hope you are able to go back and review the previous lessons. So hello, welcome. Okay, we're going to wait for just a few more. Oh, wow, the number just jumped. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Regan. Hello, Pony. Hello, Ailean. Abraham. I'm very good today. How are you guys? Hello, Tian. I'm so sorry if I can't pronounce your names correctly. Hello, Anna. It's a little bit hot today. I think because it's very sunny today. So when I'm inside my house, it's actually quite warm. I'm sure if I go outside, it's a little bit cooler. Oh, Anna just came back from Lake Geneva. Did you see my mom? Hello. By the way, before we start the lesson, let me just remind you that if you want to know when I go live like this, you can hit the little bell notification, and then it will tell you when I go live next. Okay. Also, thank you to everyone who subscribed to the YouTube channel. We are past 4,000 subscribers. We are almost at 5,000, which is very, very exciting. And thank you for everyone who's liked and followed the Facebook page. We have over 20,000 of you guys here, which is crazy. Thank you. Okay, hello. So I'm also thinking to do another live stream later today, but I haven't decided yet. Is anyone interested in American election vocabulary? I'm thinking I might do another live stream later about it. Hello. Oh, and I did not see my mom yet. Okay. So welcome everyone. And thank you if you want to share this live stream with your friends. I really appreciate it also. Hello, Haku. Hello. Oh, Abraham, he turned on the notifications and that's why he's here. Awesome. Hello, Fahad. Hello. Okay, so we are going to review all of the idioms that we learned this week. Okay. Oh, okay, here it is. So we learned 8 of them. Okay. Yeah, if you're available later, I might do another live stream. I'll let you guys know, okay? I've got to prepare some stuff. So, okay, we have these 8 that we learned today, okay? So we have hit the books, bookworm, buy the book, in my book, book smart, read someone like a book, open book, closed book. They all have book in them. Okay, so let's see. Let's just quickly review what each of these means, and then we can jump into our exercises. So hit the books. Hit the books. Do you remember what hit the books means? Hit the books means you begin to study seriously, or you begin to study very hard. Okay, so for example, oh, I didn't study English all week. I should probably hit the books today. So I should start studying seriously. Okay? Then if you remember bookworm describes a person who loves to read, Yes, very good. Hit the books means study hard. Yes. Hello from Sudan. Hello. Okay, and bookworm means someone who loves to read, okay? Loves to read. Okay, then the next one, buy the book. Do you guys remember what buy the book means? Buy the book means following the rules, or following the law, or following tradition. So doing things the way they are supposed to be done. Okay, buy the book. So for example, I think one of our examples last time was a police officer, a cop, who doesn't do things by the book, who doesn't play by the book. So that means the police officer doesn't follow his orders. He doesn't follow his rules. He kind of goes rogue and does his own thing. Okay? That means by the book, following the rules, doing what you're supposed to do. Okay? Then we have in my book. In my book simply means in my opinion. Okay? So the dinner last night was really good in my book. So that means it was really good in my opinion. Okay? In my book. Then we have book smart. Book smart is the opposite of street smart. So if you are book smart, it means you get all of your information and knowledge through studying, through reading, maybe by going to school. That is book smart. On the opposite end, if you are street smart, you get all of your knowledge and experience through real life experience. So like if you're on the street, right? You're with the rest of society. Okay, so book smart, you gain knowledge through books, through education. Street smart means that you gain knowledge through experience. Okay? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so, okay, we have 3 more. Read someone like a book. If you read someone like a book, excuse me, if you read someone like a book, it means that just by looking at them, you can tell their true thoughts or their true emotions, okay? Very good. Is it understandable so far? Does anyone have any questions? Okay. Then we have the last 2, open book and closed book. And I got a really good question yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Why it is open book and why closed book? So why do we say open book and closed book? So just for your information, these are, open is an adjective to describe the book. Okay, so if you say opened, the book opened. So it means an action has been completed. The book opened, right? But here, open book, closed book. These are describing the book. Okay, so it's the same. Like if you say, there is, what was I going to say? The book is open. The book is closed. Okay, so we wouldn't say the book is opened, right? The book is open. The book is closed. Okay. Okay, so, oh, somebody's wanting book smart one more time. Book smart means you get your information through education or reading through books. However, street smart is the opposite. Street smart means that you get your information or knowledge from experience. Okay, so open book, closed book. If you are an open book, that means you keep no secrets. You can tell freely anything, right? So if we describe a person as an open book, they might be very public. They might be willing to share their information. However, if someone is a closed book, person is closed book, it means they don't want to share their information. They're very private. We can also describe subjects, for example, as an open book or closed book. If something is very easy for you to understand, you could say it's an open book. If something is very difficult for you to understand, you could say it's a closed book. It's hard to get the information. It's hard to understand. Okay, very good. So now that we've refreshed your memory, let's try the exercises, okay? And feel free to ask some questions if you have any. Okay. Somebody just said, is closed book like very quiet? Quiet? Not necessarily like quiet like this, but maybe more private. They don't want to share so much information. Okay. Tour guides are street smart. Yeah, they could be. Maybe they get a lot of experience on the streets, right? Very, very good. Okay, so let's go over these. And if you're just joining us, don't worry. We're going to go over the exercises. And then while we do them, I'll re-explain each one so that it's easier to understand, okay? So if you're just coming in, don't worry. Okay, so I'll scooch over here. So we have all of the idioms up here, and then we have 8 example sentences, okay? So, are all of these adjectives? No, some of them are not adjectives, okay? So, okay. Oops. Okay. So number one, as you can see, there is a to here. So this is not an adjective. Okay. So my test is tomorrow. So I need to, what do you think is the correct answer for number one? Oh, Anna, very good, very fast. Okay. My test is tomorrow. So I need to do something for my test tomorrow. What do I need to do? Oh, very good, Pony. Very good, Darwin. Oh, are you really going to study French? Interesting. Okay, very, very good. So my test is tomorrow, so I need to. Very good, Madhu. Very good, Hittat. Okay. My test is tomorrow, so I need to hit the books. Hit the books. So, hit the books means begin to study seriously, begin to study hard. Okay, I saw some answers that said open book. But we wouldn't say my test is tomorrow, so I need to open book. You might say my test is tomorrow, so I need to open my books. Maybe open your books just means physically opening, right? It doesn't include studying. So, and also open book, as what we're talking about here as an idiom, is not physically opening a book. What we're talking about here is an idiom. Open book means public, or it's easy to get information from something. Okay. Am I from Australia? No, I'm from America. I'm from the United States. Okay. How about number two? He never talks about himself. He's a something. Oh, very good. I see Gerardo, Madhu. Very good. Hello, hello. Okay. He never talks about himself. He's a. So I'll give you a hint. We could say he's a very private person, right? Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Sir Juan. Okay, good job. So he never talks about himself. He's a closed book. Let me just put it down here. Closed book. So if someone is a closed book, that means that they are very private. They don't like to talk about themselves. They don't like to give out information about themselves, okay? He never talks about himself. He's a closed book. Very good. He's a closed book. Okay, number three. I love to read. I'm a total, What do you think for number three? I love to read. I'm a total, Yeah, maybe introvert. Introvert is a good one. Okay, I love to read. I'm a total something. Oh, okay. Anna says bookworm. Yamin Soy says book smart. Muhammad, Darwin, very good. Okay, so I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. So I saw some answers saying book smart, but just so you know, bookworm means that you love to read. I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. However, if you say book smart, we wouldn't say I'm a total book smart. We wouldn't say I'm a book smart. We would say I'm book smart. I'm book smart. Okay? Is it understandable? How about number four? I have no secrets. I'm an Okay, very good. I have no secrets. I'm Anne. And this is a big hint that I gave you here. If we have Anne, we need to follow up with a vowel sound. Oh, very good, Kay. Good job, Sirwan. Muhammad, very good. Hussein, Anna, Gerardo, Minj, Ali, Pony. Okay, very good. I have no secrets. I'm an open book. Open book. So if you can imagine, if you see an open book, you can easily see the inside, right? You can easily see the contents. So if a person is an open book, maybe they're not hiding anything, right? You can easily see the contents of that person's life. I have no secrets. I'm an open book. Okay. This was kind of an easy one. Okay. Number 5, we follow the rules and do things. We follow the rules and do things. Okay, so number 5, what do you think the correct answer is? Oh, very good, Muhammad. Very good, Kay, Anna, Al, Ali, Pony, Agam. Okay, everyone, very good. Nyan, very good. Okay, we follow the rules and do things by the book. So we do things in the correct way that we're supposed to do. We follow the rules and do things by the book. By the book. You can imagine that this book is a kind of manual, a manual for something. We follow it, okay? Very good. Oh, we have just 3 more. Just 3 more. So number 6, you're very talented. Let's see, who can get number 6? You're very talented. Okay. You're very talented. Okay. Oh, yes, very good. I see Mohsin, Muhammad, Hussein, Pony, very good. Yaminose, Ismail, Ali, Gerardo, Anna, Muhammad. Okay, very good. So you're very talented in my opinion. You're very talented in my opinion. So we can say you're very talented in my book. Very good. Very, very good. You're very talented in my book. You're very talented in my opinion. Okay. I think you're very talented. Very, very good. So number 7, we only have 2 more, so you can kind of guess from which ones we've already used. Number 7, she's, but has little life experience. Ooh, Bassem, very good. Muhammad, very good. Ali, very good. Oh, you guys are so fast. She's, but has little life experience. Very good, Muhammad, Anna, Pony, very good. So number 7, she's book smart. She is book smart. Okay. She's book smart, but has little life experience. Very good. If it was the opposite, she's street smart, but has little education, for example. Okay. And the final one, number 8, I can and can see that she's upset. I can and can see that she's upset. Wow, very good, Ali. Very fast. Okay. Okay, Anna, good job. Very good. Pony, very good. Okay. So here it says read someone like a book, but we're going to change that someone because we have she here. We have she. So I can read her like a book. Oh my gosh, there's no room. Okay. I can read her like a book and can see set. So I know her, maybe I know her very well, or it's very obvious. Maybe it's very obvious by her face or by her actions. I can read her like a book and I can see that she's upset. Okay, very, very good. So I'll read them very quickly one more time. Number 1, my test is tomorrow, so I need to hit the books. I need to study hard. Number 2, he never talks about himself. He's a closed book. So he's a very private person. He's a closed book. Okay? Number 3, I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. So a bookworm we use to describe someone who loves reading, who loves books. Number 4, I have no secrets. I'm an open book. So I'm very public. I'm very open. You can ask me anything. Okay? Oh, thank you, Abdul. Okay, number 5, we follow the rules and do things by the book. We follow the rules and do things by the book. By the book means you follow the way you're supposed to do something. Okay? Number 6, you're very talented in my book. That means you're very talented in my opinion. Number 7, she's book smart but has little life experience. She's book smart but has very little life experience. So she got all of her education from maybe books and studying, not from life experience. And number 8, I can read her like a book and can see that she's upset. Okay, so read her like a book means I can look at her and I understand what she's feeling and what she's thinking. Okay, very, very good, everybody. Okay, wow, we've already been going for like 24 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that was the review lesson for today. Everyone did very, very well. I love it when I see your guys' examples. You're good at teaching in my book. Oh, thank you, Angelica. Thank you very much. Okay, so I was thinking to do another live stream, maybe on YouTube or Facebook. I haven't decided yet, but I was thinking to do that and then maybe talk about vocabulary from the US election. If anyone is interested in that, I will put something out to let you know that it is happening. I have to prepare it though, so it might take a little bit of time, maybe in another hour or so. Okay, so it's okay if you're in a time zone and you need to go to sleep or something like that. Don't worry, it'll always be up for you guys to watch. But okay, I have to get going if I'm going to prepare another live stream. So I'm going to end the lesson here. Thank you so much for sharing and for commenting and for writing your examples. I really appreciate it. And if you see somebody that has a question that you know the answer to, feel free to help them out, okay? Oh, thank you, Anna. Yeah, it would be nice to meet you in near Lake Geneva. That'd be awesome. Okay, I will see you guys for our next lesson. Thank you so much for watching and take care. All right, to see you guys later. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that would be really, really helpful. I post new lessons every single day, so I hope you are enjoying all of those lessons. I also go live Monday through Friday on Facebook, so if you like the Facebook page, turn on notifications. You'll be able to see when those lessons are available too. Okay, so hello everyone, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Hello from Peru, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to look at words today that begin with the prefix R-E, okay? Oh, if you're just joining now, you are not late. We've just started, okay? So we're going to look at words with the prefix. So if you don't know what a prefix is the letters that come before the root word. Okay, so we'll look at some of those today. We have 4 words that we're going to go over. All right, so we have these 4 words. You can see they all begin with re. Okay, re as a prefix means again, to do something again. Okay, so if we look at the first word, regain. So gain again, regain. Okay, so when we regain something, we get something back that we've lost. Usually it could be a quality or a skill or something like that. Okay, so regain ability to do something. So I used to be able to play tennis, but I had a sports injury, and it took me 6 months to regain my skills. Okay, get back my skills, regain. Okay, the next one, recover. Recover has a few meanings. One meaning is to get over an illness, recover from an illness. But we're going to talk about recover today in the sense of getting something back that was lost or stolen. So you'll see a lot of the times the police recovered the stolen objects. Okay, so get something back that was lost or stolen. These two are very, very similar. Okay. Then we have renew. Okay, so make new again, renew. So things that we can renew are things that expire. Okay, so like you could renew your passport. Your passport is good for like 10 years. After those 10 years, you need to renew your passport. You need to renew your driving license, okay? So things like that have an expiration date that you need to make new again, okay? You need to update, all right? And the last one, redo. So what does it mean to redo? Very easy. Do again, okay? So when we redo something, that means maybe we made a mistake, maybe it wasn't good enough, so we are going to redo it, okay? We're going to do it again, maybe differently or changing something, redo, okay? Very good. So let's look at the big whiteboard and see the definitions more clearly, and we'll do some exercises. Okay, so we have, 5 questions. Really quick, we can look up here. We have regain. Regain means to obtain possession or use of something. And it's usually typically quality or ability. So like I was saying with like tennis skills or something, you can regain your skill, regain ability. Okay. So obtain possession or use of something again after losing it. So you lose it once and then you get it back. Okay. Then recover. Recover means to find or get possession back of something lost or stolen. So like police often will say police recovered the stolen items. The police did something and they could recover whatever that was stolen, right? And then find. So like if, for example, a ship sinks in the ocean, maybe some people will go and try to recover the ship, find it and get it back, take it out of the water, right? Recover. Okay. This is a good question. Undo and redo, are they the same? So redo means to do something again differently. Undo means to go back. So everything you did, erase it and start over. They're very similar, but redo means to do again. Undo means to erase what you've done already. Okay. Then we have renew. Extend the period of validity, like a license or a subscription or a contract. If you have a contract with your company, you might need to renew it after a year. Okay. Then redo, we just talked about do something again or differently. Okay. So like the question with undo, redo means do again, undo means erasing something, and so you have nothing. You're starting over, okay? Let's see. Then we have these 5 exercises. So one of the words we will be using twice. Let's give it a try. See if you can get all of them correct, okay? All right, so let's try number 1. This whole project, sorry, can you see it's a little bit small? This whole project needs to be, so here we might need to change the verb to fit the sentence, right? Needs to be something. This whole project needs to be something. Oh, Mario, very fast. Okay. This whole project needs to be something. Okay. So, project, this whole project. Maybe we've made a mistake or we've changed our mind. So we need to scrap this project and we need to redo it. So this whole project needs to be, we're going to change the form of the verb to redone. Okay, it needs to be redone. Very good. So the correct word is redo, and we're going to change it. It needs to be redone. Very good. Okay. Number 2, the police. The stolen car. The police. The stolen car. We have regain, recover, renew, redo. Which one do you think it is? Very good. Oh, I think, Mario has already answered the first 3. Okay. Oh, very nice. Yes. The police recovered the stolen car. Very good. So we use recovered a lot for stolen things or things that we find. Okay, recover. The police recovered the stolen car. Very, very good. All right. Number 3, don't forget to your driving license next month. Don't forget to your driving license next month. Okay, so this is a big hint, driving license or driver's license. Okay, very good, everybody. You guys are so good. Don't forget to renew. Very good. Don't forget to renew your driving license next month. Excellent. Yes, you guys are all right. Very good. That was an easy one, maybe. Okay. Number 4. He, something, consciousness at the hospital. So this might be a new word for some people. Consciousness. So if you are in an accident, if you get into a car accident, you might lose consciousness. So you might become unconscious, like you are not sleeping, but you're not awake, right? You kind of get knocked out. So consciousness is the state of being awake and aware. Okay, so he consciousness at the hospital. Oh, very good. So for consciousness, we would typically say he regained consciousness at the hospital. So remember, we use regain for something like quality or ability, consciousness, things that aren't physical, we often use for regain. Okay, he regained consciousness at the hospital. Excellent. Very good. Okay, number 5, the last one. I'd like to my assignment. I'd like to my assignment. So, I think my assignment was not good. I'd like to my assignment. Oh, very good. Let's see. Oh, excellent. I'd like to my assignment. Okay. So I'd like to, the correct answer is redo. I'd like to redo my assignment. So maybe you could ask your teacher if you could redo your assignment. Usually they don't let you redo your assignment. They only want you to do it the one time. Okay, so very good. So again, I'll just quickly explain. Regain, obtain possession or use of something. So typically, quality or ability, something not physical, we can often use regain for that. So obtain possession or use of something, again, after losing it. Okay, so for example, we lose consciousness, and then we can regain consciousness. Recover. We often use recover for something that we find or get possession back of, something that was lost or stolen, okay? So like, for example, when you find something that was lost, for example, the Titanic, people went deep into the ocean and they found the Titanic and maybe they recovered some items that were on the Titanic, for example, like jewelry or dishes, things like that, you could recover, okay? Then renew, extend the period of validity, usually like a license, subscription, contract, passport, things like that. And redo, do something again or differently. Okay, very good. So if you could, we can make some example sentences with regain, recover, renew, redo, and I can see, I can put them up on the screen. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Yes. So these all are with the prefix re. So re means again. Okay. Let's see. So if you can make some sentences, regain, recover, renew, redo in the comments, I'll be able to put it up on the screen for you. Okay. So what are the times of my lessons? So it depends on my schedule because this is not my full-time job right now. So it depends on my work schedule. Okay. What is the difference between assignment and effort? So an assignment is something that is given to you by somebody in command, like a teacher, a boss, somebody who's higher up than you. So an assignment is do this, right? Effort is something that you put into something. So if your teacher gave you an assignment, like a project, you might need to put some effort into it. So the words are totally different. Assignment is something that's given to you. Effort is the amount of effort that you put into something, right? Okay. If you don't want to redo this project, don't be sluggish. Very good, very good. So if we remember, sluggish means like really slow moving, kind of maybe lazy a little bit, sluggish. If you don't want to redo this project, don't be sluggish. Excellent. Don't procrastinate. Okay? Oh, I regained the weight I lost last month. Very good. I regained the weight I lost this month. Okay? Let's see. Oh, drivers have to renew their car insurance every year. Yes, very good. They have to renew their car insurance. Yeah, what a pain, right? Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. So if you're just coming in now, we learned these 4 words. All of them have the prefix re, regain, recover, renew, redo. So we can make a sentence on these words. This one's quite funny. He wants to renew his old wife. Oh my goodness. So probably we wouldn't use renew for people because people don't really have like validity, like an expiration date or something. So usually we don't use renew for people. If he wanted to do something for her, maybe he could renew her subscription to like a beauty channel or something like that. But we don't use renew for people. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oops. Okay. The scientists are always trying to recover the things from ancient cities. Very good. So the scientists are always trying to, with ing, trying to, always trying, always doing, always trying to recover. Maybe you don't need the things because the means specific things, but just generally they try to recover things from ancient cities. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, yesterday I lost my wallet, but I recovered it when I think back at home. I see. So maybe you could say, yesterday I lost my wallet. So we wouldn't have I have, right? Yesterday I lost my wallet, but I recovered it after thinking back at home. Very good. Okay. I don't know where is my national ID. I think I need to renew my ID. Very good. So I don't know where my national ID is. I don't know where something is. Okay. I think I need to renew my ID. Very good. This is excellent. I regained strength after some time of rest. Very good. So here you don't need sometime. I regained strength after some rest. You could say, I regained strength after some rest. Okay, excellent. I'll do 1 or 2 more and then I'll have to get going. Let's see. Yes, renew a passport. Very good. Is recover equal to fix? So it's not equal to fix. Fix means there is something broken and you do something to make it work again. Okay, to fix something. Recover means that you find or regain regain possession of something that was either lost or stolen. So does not mean fix, okay? Let's see. Oh. My students did extra homework so as to recover points. Yes, so we could recover points. For example, in a lesson, maybe you lost some points on like a test, you lost some points. So to recover those points, they can do some extra homework. Yes, okay. Usually in America, we call like extra homework for extra points. We call that, what do we call that? Extra credit, yes. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Someone stole my phone, but I recovered it by searching the location of my phone. Yes, excellent. Okay, so I think that is going to be it for today's lesson. If you would like to see more lessons, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm posting there every single day. Like the Facebook page because I go live Monday through Friday. And yeah, okay. So I will be back later with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, guys. Hello, everyone. Okay, so today we're going to go over 2 new phrasal verbs. So this whole week, we're going over phrasal verbs that have to do with the word talk. So all the phrasal verbs that we are learning contain the word talk, okay? So there's actually quite a few phrasal verbs that use talk. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Hola. Hello. So we're going to go over phrasal verbs today. Last time we looked over some other phrasal verbs, so we're continuing from the last lesson. Good morning. Hello from Indonesia. Hi. Hello. Okay, so we can just jump right into the lesson since there's already some people here. Hello, Rodo. Hello. Okay, so today's phrasal verbs, we are going to learn these 2. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Sana. Okay, so we have 2 new phrasal verbs. Are you ready? Let's start. Okay, so the first one is to talk down to someone. To talk down to someone. So if you remember, we did another idiom like a week ago or so. We did an idiom that was like turn up your nose to something. So that means kind of rejecting something. It's not good enough for me to turn up your nose. So this one, to talk down to someone, is kind of very similar. So if I talk down to someone, it means that I think I am better than the other person. I am smarter, I am better. So I'm kind of up here and talking down to someone. Talking down. You're not good enough. You're not as smart as I am. You're not as important as I am. So to talk down to someone. So usually it's somebody who has like some power. So maybe your boss or your teacher or your parents, they talk down to you. Okay, so it's a negative thing if someone talks down to you. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, welcome. So to talk down to someone means that you are, somebody is above somebody else. Okay? Oh, you need to learn English language. Yes, so just, Joseph, you're in the right place. Okay, I will teach you. Okay, so if this one is okay, let's go down to this one. To talk over someone. What does that mean? To talk over someone. So this is to talk down. This is to talk over. What does that mean? So to talk over someone means that you are talking even though another person is talking. So two people talking at the same time are people talking over each other. Okay? So someone is talking, but if I interrupt them or if I just keep talking maybe louder, I'm trying to talk over them. To talk over them. So to talk while someone else is talking. Ooh, now in the US, it is probably evening time. I'm in Japan right now, though. So it's kind of sunny. Okay, so to talk down to someone is to talk to someone like they're less important or less intelligent than you. To talk over someone means that even though someone is talking, you continue talking, maybe louder, or you don't stop talking. You're trying to talk over them. Okay? So let's see. Let's try the exercises. These are always fun with you guys. You guys always participate so much. So it's really nice to do lessons like this. Okay. Very good. So, if you need to pause it, if you're watching this at a later date, or if you need to take a screenshot or something, you can have the whole thing up here. Okay, so to talk down to someone means to talk to someone as if they are less intelligent than you, or as if they are less important than you, okay? To talk over someone, continue to talk even while the other person is talking. So, for example, talking over your teacher. If your teacher is telling you something, but you're talking over her, you're talking to your friends, that is not a good thing, right? Okay. Oh, very good. So we'll try number one. I see some answers already. You guys are so fast. Okay. So number one, hey, stop me. I'm trying to tell you something. Hey, stop me. I'm trying to tell you something. What do you think number one is? Oh, I see some correct answers already. Very good. Kahild? It's hard to say. Hafez, very good. Okay. Hello from the UAE. Hello. Okay, so yes, the correct answer to number one is, hey, stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. Very good. Stop talking over me. So if someone is talking over you, oh, I forgot this marker is dead. Hold on. It died yesterday. So if someone is talking over you, they are still talking while you're talking. So they're not listening to what you're saying. Hey, stop talking over me. Okay, very, very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Good job. Hey, stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. So please be quiet and listen. Stop talking over me. Okay, let's try number two. My boss always me. Like I'm a child. My boss always me. Like I'm a child. So maybe big hint is boss. That is kind of position of power. And child is usually like lower position. So this one. What do you think the answer is? Oh, very good, Hafiz. Oh, Juju, hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, very good. So the correct answer is my boss always talks down to me. So we have to change the verb a little bit, like here talking. My boss always talks down to me. I always never leave myself enough space. Oh, very good. Everybody has the correct answer. Nice. So my boss always talks down to me like I'm a child. So your boss is saying, maybe you're not as smart as me. You're not as important as me. So they're talking down to you. It's a very bad feeling, isn't it? Okay. How about number 3? Can you, each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Oh, I think I forgot a word here. Can you stop? Here, I'll write it here. Can you stop? I did forget a word. Ugh, silly me. Can you stop? Each other. It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Oh, very good. Oh, very good. Hafez is very good. You even got it without my missing word. Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Okay, so can you stop talking over each other? So people, like 2 people talking at the same time. Can you stop talking over each other? Can you stop talking over each other? Can you stop talking over each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Very good. And we'll do number 4. The man was so arrogant and often others. The man was so arrogant and often others. So if you don't know the word arrogant, arrogant means that you think you are above other people. You think you are better than other people. Oh, he's so arrogant. Okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, very good. Hafez is very quick today. Awesome. Yes. So the correct answer for number 4, I'll give you 1 more minute. 1 more second. Okay, you guys are fast. So the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, talked down to others. Okay, the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Or often, maybe because we have the word was here, it should be in the past. The man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, so I'm going to read these 1 more time. So just a quick refresher. Talk down to someone means to talk to someone as if they are less intelligent than you, as if they are less important than you. Oh, okay. So Herrera says, if I say stop to talk over me, is it wrong? So for it to be correct, to stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. So these are inseparable, so we wouldn't add a to here. So stop talking over me. So if someone's doing it at this very moment, you would say, stop talking over me. Okay? Then let's see. To talk over someone, continue to talk even while the other person is talking. All right. Then I'll just quickly read these 1 more time. Hey, stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. Number 2, my boss always talks down to me like I'm a child. Number 3, can you stop talking over each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Number 4, the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, is it understandable? Thank you guys so much for participating. It is always nice to see like familiar names in the comments. I really, really appreciate it. Tomorrow, we're going to go over some more phrasal verbs. I swear, I think I have a cold. So I'm going to go over some more phrasal verbs tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Today's Tuesday, right? Tomorrow's Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to have 2 more new lessons with phrasal verbs. And then we're going to have another review lesson on Friday. Arrogant. How to pronounce again, please. Okay. So arrogant. Arrogant. So it looks like it should be pronounced arrogant. Arrogant. But usually the last vowel in a word, we change it to like almost a short I sound. Arrogant. See how my mouth doesn't really open? Arrogant. Opens. Arrogant. 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 Very good. Okay. So, of course, if you have questions, you can always leave it in the comments. I check the comments quite often. I'll try to get back to you if you have a question. You can leave a question anytime. And I will see you in tomorrow's lesson, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi, students. Hello, hello. How are you guys? Welcome again to today's live lesson. Thank you for joining me. So in today's lesson, we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. But before we get into the lesson, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That is super helpful. You can like the Facebook page, of course, like this lesson and share it with somebody you know. Those are all really good things to help grow our community. So if you haven't done that yet, please do so. Thank you so much. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. How's it going? Hello, Adriana, Joshua, Site, Navu, Davis, Nathaniel, Sumyat. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Kosai from Myanmar. Hello from Nepal. How are you? Hello from Syria, Myanmar. Okay, hello everyone. So today we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. Oops, let me just move my microphone. Okay, so we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. I'm going to show you a sentence. I'm curious if you know what it means. Okay, so here we are. So it says, wow. I was floored. I was floored. Does anyone know the meaning of this sentence? I was floored. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello, hello. Okay, I was floored. So we're going to learn what this means and how to use it. I hope you're ready. Hello, Ali. Welcome. Okay. Hello from Vietnam, Bangladesh, Chicago. Okay, I was floored. So this is what we're going to be learning today. So what does it mean to floor someone? So believe it or not, floor can be a verb and it can have a few different meanings, right? So floor, of course, is, can you see my hand down there? The floor. So when you are floored, that means you are either so surprised, so shocked, or so confused that you don't really know what to do next. You can't really talk. So, you're floored. What? So you hit the floor because you are shocked. I'm floored. Okay, so that is the meaning to floor someone or to be floored. Okay, so I have some example sentences for you. All right, so to floor means to surprise or confuse. Now, this is informal. Excuse my microphone. I'm probably touching it so much. Okay, so to surprise or confuse, to shock, to be shocked. It is informal, but you'll often hear people use it when they are really surprised. Okay, so number 1. Can you see this? The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. So that means maybe they didn't expect her to sing so well, but she surprised everyone and sang extremely well. So everyone was floored. The audience was floored. Wow, she's so good. She's so amazing. I'm so surprised. Okay. How about number 2? I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Can you see this? I'll put it, oof. I'm sorry for my microphone. Okay. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so surprised. I can't believe it. So maybe many people, when they heard the recentish news about Bill Gates and his wife, they are getting divorced. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Very shocking, very sad. Okay. Number 3, you're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So you're going to shock your parents. Your parents will be like, oh, my daughter, my son has a tattoo. Oh my gosh. So you're going to floor them. So it could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? So like number 1, the audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. This is probably a good thing. So they were really surprised. Wow, she's so good. She floored the audience. Maybe number 2, I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. That is more like shocking, confused. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Okay. So number 4 says, I was floored when blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's think of some sentences together. Okay. So I was floored when da, da, da. Okay, I was floored when something happened. Okay, so remember it means surprised. Could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. It could mean confused, shocked, amazed. Okay, so positive things and negative things. Okay, so let's see your examples. Please write them in the comments. I will put them on the screen. Okay, so I was floored when the government implemented lockdowns for the first time amid COVID-19 first wave. Yes, very good. I would just correct this sentence. I was floored when the government implemented, you could say a lockdown or lockdowns, depending on what you're talking about, for the first time amid the first wave of COVID-19. Amid the first wave of COVID-19. Yes, I was also floored. I remember when the schools were shut down. Oh, we have another one. I was floored when Bree came up with the Pomodoro technique session on YouTube for the first time. Oh, is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. So that's when we study together on YouTube. I hope it gives you motivation. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. I hope that's not true. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. Yeah, my sister's car was stolen. That reminds me, I was floored when I heard that my sister's car was stolen. A thief took it from her work. That is so crazy. I was floored. Let's see. Oh, I was floored when he cheated on me. Yes. So this is a negative thing. You're very shocked. You're very surprised. How could he do that? What do I do now? I'm speechless. I was floored. Yes. So you didn't see it coming. You were floored. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Okay, let's see. I was completely floored when my wife sent me a divorce letter. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. That would floor anyone, right? Let's see. I was floored. So remember, if you're going to use it as to be floored, you're going to have an ed at the end. I was floored when my friends sent me a present. Oh, this is very good. Yes. So if you weren't expecting anything, if you weren't expecting a present, you might be floored. Excellent. Very good. Okay. We'll do just a few more. Oh, I was floored when the elevator stopped inside. So does that mean that you were inside the elevator and it stopped? That would floor me too. So you could say, I was floored when the elevator stopped while I was inside. While I was inside. I was still inside, you could say. Very good. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, will there be a Pomodoro session on YouTube today? I will do my best. I have some quite a few private lessons today, so if I can, it will be a little bit later today. I will try. I'm glad that you like them. I really hope you guys enjoy those lessons. Well, not lessons, those study sessions. Okay. Could you please a sentence on the future? So using floor for the future. Here's a good one on here. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So it hasn't happened yet, but you have a tattoo, and when your parents see it, they will be surprised. So you're going to floor your parents. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad it was a positive one. Thank you so much, Ali. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think we're going to call it a day for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that the next time you are surprised or confused or shocked, you will use floored. I was floored. I am floored. Okay. Very good. So you can continue to make some example lessons in the comments, and I will check them for you. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. We'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and the next Facebook live stream will be on Monday. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share, all that stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow or later today, actually, later today. Okay, thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students. Tet Win, thank you for always watching. And we're going to be discussing the differences between in case of, and if. Okay, because I know those are very confusing for a lot of students. So we're going to go over those. Before we get into today's lesson, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate it. And if you would like, you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, all of those things. You can turn on notifications and you can know when I go live. Oh, looks like Tedetwin is also in the chat. Hello, we are doing your requested lesson. Very nice. Okay, if you have lesson suggestions, I will try to get to them as soon as I can, as soon as possible. I don't know when I can get to all of them or if I can get to all of them, but I'll do my best. Yes, today's lesson is a little bit early because I have kind of a hectic schedule today. So we're doing it a little bit early. Thank you for joining me. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Ta-da! All right, we have in case of, and if. Okay, so we're going to look at the differences. Hello, Brenda. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hello from Peru. Hello from Pakistan. Yes, I'm very early today, earlier than usual. Okay, so we have in case of versus if. In case of, if. All right, so we're going to look at in case first. Okay, so in case, what does it mean? So we use in case to talk about things we should do to be prepared for a possible future situation. Okay, so we don't know if something is going to happen or not, but we're going to prepare because there is a possibility that it will happen. Oh, hello from Korea and Romania. Ohayou gozaimasu, Raju. Hello from Sudan. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we just started, that's okay. We use in case to talk about possible future situations and what we're going to do to prepare, okay? So let's look at the examples so you can kind of get a sense of how to use them. Bring a coat in case it gets cold. Okay, there is a possibility that it might get cold. So bring a coat. Okay, there is a possibility that it might get cold. So bring a coat. The next one, we should eat now in case there isn't any food at the party. Okay, there is a possibility that there won't be any food. So we should eat now. Okay, so it might get cold later. I don't know if it's going to be cold, but it might. There is a possibility. So to prepare for that future possible situation, I'm going to bring a coat. So in case it gets cold, I'll bring a coat. In case there isn't any food at the party, there is a possibility that there's no food. So to prepare for that possible situation, I'm going to eat now. Okay? Are you following me so far? The next part is in case can be a conjunction or an adverb. A conjunction or an adverb. So I have some examples here. We bought some drinks in case anyone wanted some. This is a conjunction. So we bought some drinks in the possibility, for the possibility that someone might want a drink. Okay? Here, it's an adverb. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case. We often use just in case Okay, when we use, this is an adverb. So when we put in case at the end of the sentence, just in case, we're cutting out part of the sentence. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case someone else might want to ride. Or he likes to carry an extra helmet just in case he forgets his other one. Okay, so when it comes at the end like that, sometimes we're cutting part of the sentence. All right, so let's see. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case. Are you following me so far? Very good. Okay, so the next part, in case, this is very important, in case does not equal if, not the same. Okay? So let's bring an umbrella in case it rains. Let's bring an umbrella in case it rains. So when we use in case, it means we don't know if it will rain. We don't know if it will rain or if it will be sunny, but we will bring an umbrella to be careful, okay? So it could be sunny, it could be rainy, but either way, I am bringing my umbrella. The next sentence with if, let's bring an umbrella if it rains. There's a big difference here. We will wait until we know the weather to decide. Okay? So let's bring an umbrella if it rains. This means we are waiting at home and, oh, look, it's starting to rain. Okay, we are bringing our umbrella. However, if we're waiting at home and, oh, looks sunny, it looks like it's going to be sunny, it's not going to rain, then we will not bring an umbrella. So you can see the difference between these two. In this one, in case means we are preparing for the future possibility that it might rain. So even if it's not raining now, we're still bringing an umbrella. Here, we are only going to bring an umbrella if it's raining. Okay? Very good. So let's look at in case of. In case of. So here, the meaning is a little bit different than in case. This meaning is closer to if. Okay, it's conditional. So in the event of a particular situation. So we use in case of plus a noun. And in case of is a preposition. Okay? So if you remember, in case is a conjunction or an adverb. In case of is a preposition. So let's look at these examples. In case of an earthquake. So here we have a noun, an earthquake. In case of an earthquake, please keep away from any windows. Okay? So that means only if there is an earthquake, keep away from all of the windows. So if there's no earthquake, of course you can go near a window. But in case of an earthquake, if there is an earthquake, keep away from the windows. Okay? The next one, in case of an emergency, call this number. So that means only if there is an emergency, call this number. Okay? So it's different than in case. Okay? In case means you're going to do something or bring something, eat something in preparation for a possibility. In case of is closer in meaning to if, okay? If there is an emergency, if there is an earthquake, okay? In case of. Very good, very good. Let's get into some questions. We have 5 questions. So Number 1. So we're going to use either in case or in case of. So we're not going to use if here. So in case or in case of. So number 1. A fire. Please use these stairs. So would you put in case of a fire, in case of a fire, or in case of fire? Oh, very good. Mashuk Ali, very good. Fatima, nice to see you in the chat. Okay, very good. Hello. Oh, very good, Brenda. Tetet Win, great job. Okay, so the answer for number 1 is in case of. In case of plus noun, a fire, please use these stairs. So it means if there is a fire, please use these stairs. Good job. Number 2, I brought some extra clothes, just something. Just in case of or just in case. This one I think is a little bit easy. Very good. Oh, excellent. Nice. Good job, Un-chan, Roshan, Miret, Brenda, Fatim. Okay. Fatima, sorry. Tete win. Okay, good job. I brought some extra clothes just in case. Very good. Adverb here. I brought some extra clothes just in case. So here you'll notice that we cut part of the sentence off because it's obvious, right? I brought some extra clothes just in case I need them, or just in case my clothes get dirty, just in case we stay an extra day. Okay, we cut off that part. So number 3, in case or in case of, I forget, please remind me to buy milk. Oh, Rana, thank you for your answer. Leka, Chit, very good. Okay, so the answer to number 3 is in case. I see Leka put just in case. Just in case is also fine, or we can just say in case. In case I forget, please remind me to buy milk. Very good. So this means that there might be a possibility that I forget. There is a possibility. So please remind me to buy milk. Okay? Number 4, you can dial this number, an accident. In case of. Number 4. Oh, very good, Ali. Oh, Elsa, Unchan, very good. Okay, good job, Brenda. So, number 4. In case of. Very good. You can dial this number in case of an accident. So here we have a noun, in an accident. So in case of an accident. Very good. Very good. And number 5, the last one, I'll leave this book here. You want to read it. I'll leave this book here. You want to read it. In case or in case of. Oh, very good. Brenda, Ali, Leka. Nice job. Fatima. Rana. Ali, good job. Okay. So number 5 is in case. I'll leave this book here in case you want to read it. Very good. So this means I don't know if you want to read it or not, but there is a possibility that you want to read it, I think. So I'm going to leave this book here, all right, because there's a possibility. Okay, very good. So I think a lot of you got all of the answers correct, which is wonderful. So just to review, in case of is followed by a noun, and this means if. So in the event of a particular situation. So in case of a fire, in case of an accident, in case of an earthquake. Okay, please do something or follow this guide, read this, okay? In case is not equal to if, okay? So in case means that there is a possibility and we are preparing for that possibility, okay? In case I forget, there is a possibility I forget. In case you want to read it, in the possibility you want to read it, okay? So it's different from if because no matter what, we are going to prepare. Okay, very good. Okay, awesome. So you guys did very, very well today. Let's see. You should take a medicine after eating spicy in case you feel nauseous. Very good. So I would correct this sentence just a little bit. So you should take medicine. So usually we don't put a in front of medicine when we're talking about like general medicine. You should take medicine after eating spicy. So spicy is an adjective, so we'll need a noun after eating spicy food in case you feel nauseous. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Please do sessions on yet and so far. Okay. So let's see. I will write that down right now so I will remember it. It's very hard for me to remember sometimes. Yet and so far. Okay, I will try to do that when I can. You should bring some cash in case the restaurant doesn't accept credit cards. Very good. Yes. Excellent. So there's a possibility that the restaurant does not accept credit cards. So we don't know if they accept them or not. So in case they don't, bring cash. Very good. Okay. You should take an umbrella in case it rains. Very good. You should upload old videos in case you can't do new sessions. Yes, that's also a good suggestion. In case of civilian war in Myanmar, we need to store medicine and food. Yes, so maybe in case of a civil war in Myanmar, we need to store medicine and food. Yes, I hope you are all safe and doing well if you are in Myanmar right now. Let's see. Go buy a case of beer. So this case is a little different than the one that we're talking about, but I like that suggestion. In that case, a case is like a big package. Okay, very good. So we are going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back again on YouTube with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe and turn on notifications for that. And if you would like, you can follow me on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. Sometimes I'm on Twitter. You can follow me there. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello again. Today, we're going to learn the word mugshot. Mugshot. Have you ever heard this word before? To understand the word mugshot, let's take a look at the word mug first. And no, I'm not talking about a mug of coffee. I'm talking about your face. So the word mug is a very informal way to say face, your face, or your mug. So if someone says to you, "You've got a nice mug," that means you have a nice face. Now, I wouldn't say that this word is that common, but sometimes you might hear it. Then we can look at the word mug as a verb. To mug someone. What do you think that means? Now, to mug someone means to rob someone while threatening violence. If you are walking down the street and someone says, "Give me your money," they might be mugging you, robbing you, and threatening violence. Now, what does your face have to do with robbing people? Using the word mug as a verb comes from an earlier definition. To mug used to mean to strike or hit someone in the face. Now it means robbing someone while threatening violence. Then we get to our word of the day, mugshot. Mugshot. A mugshot is a picture that is taken of your face when you get arrested. We say shoot photos. So a mugshot is a picture of your face. However, mugshot is only used when someone gets arrested or is in trouble with the law. Then they get an official picture taken of their face. That is their mugshot. Some mugshots are very funny. Some mugshots are surprisingly good looking. What do you call a mugshot in your country? Do you have the same system of taking a picture of someone's face? Write it down in the comments below, and I can't wait to hear all the different words you use for mugshot. I hope now you can remember the words mug and mugshot, but I hope you don't get your mugshot taken. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see longer videos, head on over to my YouTube channel where I upload every week. I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello everyone! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're ready for today's English lesson. Today we're going to go over an expression, but first, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos and quizzes, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you want, you can like the Facebook page and you can turn on notifications on both of those, and then you'll know when new lessons are being posted. Okay, hello everyone. Hello Muhammad. Hello Tetwin. Hello May. Welcome everyone. Okay, so we have a very international group here. So if you want to leave your country in the comments, we can see how many different countries are watching this lesson. So hello, everyone. Okay, so we're going to get into it. We have one expression that we're going to learn today, and that is jump the gun. Jump the gun. Does anyone know what jump the gun means? To jump the gun. To jump the gun. So, this expression comes from, do you know, track and field? Track and field. So track and field is a sport where people run on a track, right? So I don't know about nowadays, but in the past, they used to have a little gun. I don't think it's a real gun, but everyone would be lined up, ready to start the race or ready to start their sprint. And the person who says ready, set, they would have a gun. Ready, set, and shoot the gun. And the gun shot signals the start of the race or the sprint, whatever they're doing. So if you jump the gun, that means you start before the gun is shot. So it's kind of like a false start. You started something too soon, okay? So if you jump the gun, that means you started running before it was time to actually start, okay? So this expression came from track and field. So if you jump the gun, that means that you start doing something before you actually should do that. Okay, so you're acting too soon. You did something too early, too soon. Okay, so usually we don't want to jump the gun. Okay, very good. So I'll show you our big whiteboard that we have. Okay. So here we are. Okay, jump the gun. So I have the definition up here with some similar words. Okay, jump the gun. And remember that this is informal. We can use this in conversation. I would not recommend using it in an email or business email or for a test. This is informal, so just remember that. You might hear this a lot in conversation, okay? So jump the gun. Act before the proper or appropriate time. Act before the proper or appropriate time. So similar words would be act too soon, or over hasty. Okay, so this is informal for acting too soon. Yes, it's kind of more in spoken language. You can see it written down sometimes, but maybe not in official or academic things, right? More in speaking, everyday conversation. Okay, jump the gun. So I have 3 examples. So we can look at these examples. You can get a better idea of how to use jump the gun. All right. So number 1, you met her just 2 weeks ago and you are already talking about marriage? Wow, that's really fast. Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Don't you think you're acting too quickly, acting too soon? So if you just meet someone 2 weeks ago and already talking about marriage, wow, that's really fast. Are you sure? Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Okay. Number 2, I don't want to jump the gun by quitting my job before I have something else lined up. So this one might be new for some of you. When you have something lined up, it means you have the next thing ready. So if you quit your job, you probably should have another job lined up already. Okay, another job ready for you to go to after you quit your current job. So I don't want to jump the gun by quitting my job before I have something else lined up. So if you don't have another job lined up, quitting your current job maybe is jumping the gun. You're acting too quickly, okay? So be careful with that. All right, and the last one. He jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket before I could check my schedule. Okay, so this one might be easy to understand. Somebody invites you somewhere and they already book a reservation or they pay for something. In this case, he jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket before I could check my schedule. So before I could confirm if I'm available or not, he jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket. He acted too quickly. Okay, very good. So we have these 3 examples. I hope they were understandable. Jump the gun, acting before the proper or appropriate time. So acting too soon. So if the people who are watching this now want to make an example and put it in the comments, I can put it up on the screen and we can look at your examples together, okay? So please write a sentence or think of an experience you had when you jumped the gun or when somebody else jumped the gun, and please write it in the comments, okay? Jump the gun. Let's see what kind of examples you guys can think of. It's a very interesting expression, I think, because we have a lot of expressions in English that come from sports. Like jump the gun is from track and field, and we have a lot like with baseball, things like that. So maybe I'll do a lesson on those, okay, sometime. But if you guys can think of an example of jumping the gun, please write it in the comments, okay? And if you have some questions, I can try and answer them as much as I can. Okay, very good. Yes, so Devashka asked, informal means spoken language? Yes, so informal or casual English is mostly used in spoken language or, between friends or family members. So not on official documents or on the news, things like that. Okay, very good. Oh, happy Women's Day. Is it Women's Day today? I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, let's see. I'm jumping the gun when I solve the exam before the teacher gave us the order to start. Yes. So if you start writing on your exam before your teacher says, okay, you can start, you would be jumping the gun. Very good example. Yes. Okay. Excellent. I want to jump the gun in your online training IR education. So jump the gun usually is not something that we want to do. So maybe if you want to do something very quickly, sometimes that can be a good thing. But jump the gun is acting before you should. Okay, so usually we don't want to jump the gun. Very good. Okay. I jumped the gun when I paid money before I received my product. Yes. So maybe in your sentence, I would just correct it because of the first part. I jumped the gun is in the past tense. So I jumped the gun when I paid money before I received my product. Very good. So yes, if you pay money in advance, and maybe you're not sure if it's a trustable source and you pay money, but you didn't receive your product yet, you might have jumped the gun. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Mom didn't know the cost, but she paid too much to the waiter, and the waiter didn't repay the extra. Mom was jumping the gun. Yeah, so if you pay too much and they keep the money, you might have jumped, your mom may have jumped the gun by paying before she knew the cost. Yes, that's kind of acting too soon. Oh, it's probably $20. But it was actually only $10. You kind of jumped the gun. Very good. Before COVID-19, maybe before COVID-19 hit Myanmar, I wore masks wherever I went. My friend said, I jumped the gun. You can say, my friend said, I jumped the gun, but I thought protection is better than cure. Oh, very good. Very good. So, yeah, some people might say when COVID-19 hadn't reached some countries yet and people were being extra careful, some people could say those people were jumping the gun. Hey, you're acting too quickly. But in this case, it was probably a good idea. Very good. Okay, we'll do one last quick one because I have to go teach another lesson. Let's see. Very good. You just met her. You just met her. M-E-T. You just met her and you start criticizing her behavior. You don't think jump the gun for, maybe you mean attitude. Yes, so if you just meet someone and you start criticizing them right away, you might be jumping the gun. Hey, just wait a second, slow down. You don't know her that well. You should get to know her before you criticize. Very good. You're jumping the gun. You're acting too soon. Excellent. Okay, so I have to end the lesson here today now. If you want, there will be another lesson on YouTube later. So if you can subscribe, that will let you know when the lesson is available, okay? So I hope you are looking forward to that lesson later. And there will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, okay? So thank you so much for watching today. I hope you guys keep leaving some examples in the comments, okay? Very good. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you again in a few hours. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. We are going to be talking about making appointments, making schedules in English today. So I'm going to give you some really good phrases that I think a lot of textbooks don't share with you. So I think this will be really helpful. Oh, Tetetwin's here. Hello. Hello, Karar. Hello, Niam. Dasgi. Hello. Okay. So before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out. If you could like the Facebook page, that really helps me out too. Like this lesson and share it with a friend who is also learning English. Okay. Welcome, everyone. What country are you from? Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. I really, really appreciate it. Okay. So we're going to go over the lesson. So I hope you're ready. Let's see. Let's bring it up. Okay. Here we have talking about schedules in English. So schedules, appointments, things like that, where you need to agree on a time, a place, a day. Okay, so those types of things. All right. Hello from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Laos, Tanzania. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, so many countries. Pakistan. Oh, hello, everyone. Iraq. Welcome. Okay, so let's get into it. So talking about schedules, practical English lesson. So I think this is going to be very practical because this is what you can use for appointments, schedules, meetings. So if you need it for work, you can use this for business meetings, or If you're just trying to arrange an appointment with a friend, very useful. Okay, so let's see. Hello, hello. Okay, so talking about schedules. Ready. So here we have deciding on a time. Okay, deciding on a time. So I have this sample dialogue. Okay? Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. All right, how about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So let's get into this conversation a little bit. So we have let's say. I often use let's say when I'm trying to suggest a time, date, or location for meeting. Let's say, okay? So we can use let's say when you want to suggest a time, date, or location. You can use let's say. Okay, so this doesn't mean speak, let's say, let's talk, let's speak. It doesn't mean that. It means let's agree on this time, or let's agree on this date or location. So let's say typically means let's agree. Let's agree. Okay? So what time should I pick you up? What time should I pick you up? Let's say 8 o'clock. Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. Very good. So we can use it for a time, a place, a date. Let's say next week, Tuesday. Let's say we meet at the restaurant across the street. Okay? We can also use doesn't work. Doesn't work. You will often hear this when people are trying to tell you that a time, date, location is not good for them, inconvenient. So when you want to say that a time, date, or location is not convenient, inconvenient for you, you can use doesn't work. Doesn't work. Or if there are multiple dates, don't work. Okay? So examples, next week doesn't work for us. So if you just see this sentence, you might get confused. Next week doesn't work. What does that mean? You don't have a job? You don't have to go to work next week? But it means that next week is not good for us. Next week doesn't work for us. Very good. Oh, I see some examples. So you have it doesn't work for me. So I would say it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Very good. Okay. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So if your friends are saying, hey, why don't we have a party? Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So 8 o'clock is no good. Very good. Okay. Then we have works better. Works better. So works better is the opposite of doesn't work, right? So when you want to suggest a time, date, or location is more convenient for you, you can use works better. Okay. So if somebody suggests a time and you say, sorry, that doesn't work. This day works better. This day is more convenient. Okay. Actually, downtown works better for me. So we often use actually when we are kind of rejecting somebody's offer or somebody's suggestion. So somebody says, why don't we meet at your house? Actually, downtown works better for me. Or actually, the sushi restaurant works better for me. Okay, so works better is more convenient, more convenient. Okay, meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Oh, this is a good one. So the question sentence is, does next week work for you? Yes. Perfect. That is a perfect sentence. Does next week work for you? Very good. So you could say, does next week work for you? Does 3 o'clock work for you? Does downtown work for you? Very good. Okay. Oh, please, teacher, explain to me what's the meaning of schedule, please. So a schedule is when you are trying to decide a time or place or date to meet someone, So you want to schedule something in. So like you have a calendar. So on Monday, I have English class. On Tuesday, I have chemistry, right? So that is your schedule. So a schedule is deciding the time or date to do something. Okay? Very good. Awesome. Okay, let's look at another one. Sounds like a plan. So Americans will often say this, so it's very, very useful. Okay. When you agree on a time, date, or location, you can use sounds like a plan. So when you agree, everything is settled, we agree. So, do you want to meet at the sushi restaurant? Sounds like a plan. For sure. Okay, there is no problem. Sounds like a plan. This is one expression. You don't need any subject here. So you can say it sounds like a plan, but usually people will just say sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Maybe 12:30 JST, so Japan Standard Time, works better for my teacher, Bree, to live on Facebook. Very good. I would say to go live on Facebook. Yes. So I think 12:30 is a good time. So maybe I will try 12:30. It works good for all of you too. Okay. Let's see. So, sounds like a plan. I agree. Let's do that. Okay. Oop. Did I do let's say already? Yes. Let's say is finished. Okay. So sorry, that was an extra slide. Okay. So let's look at this conversation one more time. Okay. Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Or actually, we can take out at also. Let's say 5 o'clock. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Either one is okay. So let's say means how about 5 o'clock? Or why don't we agree on 5 o'clock? Okay. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. So next Thursday is inconvenient, not good. Okay. All right. How about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. So 4:30, you suggested 4:30, but 5:30 is better. So we would say 5:30 works better for me. Then if you agree, everyone is satisfied, everyone thinks it's a good time. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay, very good. So if you can make some example sentences, I would love to see them. I can put them up on the screen. Let's see, I can bring my face back. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. What about tomorrow? Sounds like a plan. Very good, very good. That is an excellent sentence. So if you agree, tomorrow is a good day to meet or a good day to do something, sounds like a plan. There's no problem. Very good. This is not related to this lesson, but how to know the difference between can and can't in American accent. So I'm actually creating a whole lesson course on pronunciation of things like this, can and can't. So a lot of Americans don't pronounce the T's at the ends of words. So can, C-A-N, can, and can't, we often say can't, can't. Usually it's really understandable if you understand the context of what's being said, but I think I will make a whole pronunciation course on this topic, so please look out for that in the future. Hello from Sri Lanka. I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but my client doesn't work at that time. Very good. So if you say my client doesn't work at that time, maybe that means your subject is my client. So your client doesn't work. That sounds like your client is not working at their job. So what we want to do is say something like, I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but it doesn't work for my client, or that time doesn't work for my client. So you want to have the subject as the time, place, or date. Something doesn't work for someone. Okay? Very good. Okay? Can we travel on Saturday evening? Sounds better for me. So sounds better means something sounds good. If you want to say it is more convenient, we would say, can we travel on Saturday evening? It works better for me. It works better for me. Then if you agree, you can say, sounds like a plan. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. How about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. How about, so when you want to suggest a time, how about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. I will try to have a lesson early in the morning if you'd like. Okay. We're going to play basketball at 11:40 a.m. Sounds like a plan. Very good sentence. Very good. Excellent. Let's say the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. Very good. Very good. So let's say, so you're saying, how about, or let's agree on the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. It's more convenient. Good job. Let's see. I'm planning to come over you next week. So maybe I'm planning to come over to your house next week. I'm planning to come over to your city next week. How do you think? So instead of how do you think, usually we say, what do you think? That will be great. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Would you give us a good book for improving our English? And it's a little easy. Okay. So, if you want some book suggestions, I can make a list for you. I can definitely do that. Maybe sometime this week I will try and do that. Okay. Healthcare staff arranged a vaccine appointment on Friday, but it doesn't work for me. I have to reschedule. Very good. Well, I hope you get your vaccine. Here in Japan, we haven't gotten it yet. Good example. What time do you have lunch? Maybe 1 p.m. Sounds like a plan. I want to treat you at a hot pot restaurant. Yeah. Oh, very good. Ooh, hot pot sounds very good right about now. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Let's travel to town at dawn. It's better to me. Very good. Maybe we could say it works better for me, or it's better for me. Okay, very good. You guys did such a good job. Wow. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. We're going to have a brand new lesson on YouTube later tonight. So if you want to subscribe, you'll know when that lesson is available. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could, please like this lesson and share it with one of your friends. That really, really helps me, and I really appreciate it. It motivates me to work harder. Okay, thank you everyone for joining, and I will see you in a little bit later on YouTube. Thank you so much. See you later. Bye, everyone.
The Brothers Grimm Fairy Tales. The Golden Bird. A certain king had a beautiful garden, and in the garden stood a tree which bore golden apples. These apples were always counted, and about the time when they began to grow ripe, it was found that every night one of them was gone. The king became very angry at this, and ordered the gardener to keep watch all night under the tree. The gardener set his eldest son to watch, but about 12 o'clock he fell asleep. And in the morning, another of the apples was missing. Then the second son was ordered to watch, and at midnight he too fell asleep. And in the morning another apple was gone. Then the third son offered to keep watch, but the gardener at first wouldn't let him, for fear some harm should come to him. However, at last he consented, and the young man laid himself under the tree to watch. As the clock struck 12, he heard a rustling noise in the air, and a bird came flying that was of pure gold. And as it was snapping at one of the apples with its beak, the gardener's son jumped up and shot an arrow at it. But the arrow did the bird no harm, only it dropped a golden feather from its tail and then flew away. The golden feather was brought to the king in the morning, and all the council was called together. Everyone agreed that it was worth more than all the wealth of the kingdom. The king said, "One feather is of no use to me. I must have the whole bird." Then the gardener's eldest son set out and thought to find the golden bird very easily. And when he had gone but a little way, he came to a wood, and by the side of the wood he saw a fox sitting. So he took his bow and made ready to shoot at it. Then the fox said, "Do not shoot me, for I will give you good counsel. I know what your business is, and that you want to find the golden bird. You will reach a village in the evening, and when you get there, you will see two inns opposite to each other, one of which is very pleasant and beautiful to look at. Go not in there, but rest for the night in the other, though it may appear to you to be very poor and mean." But the son thought to himself, "What can such a beast as this know about the matter?" So he shot his arrow at the fox, but he missed it, and it set up its tail above its back and ran into the wood. Then he went his way, and in the evening came to the village where the two inns were. And in one of these were people singing and dancing and feasting, but the other looked very dirty and poor. "I should be very silly," he said, "if I went to that shabby house and left this charming place." So he went into the smart house and ate and drank at his ease, and forgot the bird and his country too. Time passed on, and as the eldest son did not come back, and no tidings were heard of him, the second son set out, and the same thing happened to him. He met the fox, who gave him the good advice. But when he came to the two inns, his eldest brother was standing at the window where the merrymaking was, and called to him to come in. And he could not withstand the temptation, but went in and forgot the golden bird and his country in the same manner. Time passed on again, and the youngest son too wished to set out into the wide world to seek for the golden bird, but his father would not listen to it for a long while, for he was very fond of his son and was afraid that some ill luck might happen to him also, and prevent his coming back. However, at last it was agreed he should go, for he would not rest at home. And as he came to the wood, he met the fox, and heard the same good counsel, but he was thankful to the fox, and did not attempt his life as his brothers had done. So the fox said, "Sit upon my tail, and you will travel faster." So he sat down, and the fox began to run, and away they went over the stock and stone, so quick that their hair whistled in the wind. When they came to the village, the son followed the fox's counsel, and, without looking about him, went to the shabby inn and rested there all night at his ease. In the morning came the fox again, and met him as he was beginning his journey, and said, "Go straight forward till you come to a castle, before which lie a whole troop of soldiers fast asleep and snoring. Take no notice of them, but go into the castle and pass on and on till you come to a room where the golden bird sits in a wooden cage. Close by it stands a beautiful golden cage, but do not try to take the bird out of the shabby cage and put it into the handsome one, otherwise you will repent it. Then the fox stretched out his tail again, and the young man sat himself down, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. Before the castle gate, all was as the fox had said. So the son went in and found the chamber where the golden bird hung in a wooden cage. And below stood the golden cage, and the 3 golden apples that had been lost were lying close by it. Then thought he to himself, it will be a very droll thing to bring away such a fine bird in this shabby cage. So he opened the door and took hold of it, and put it into the golden cage. But the bird set up such a loud scream that all the soldiers awoke, and they took him prisoner and carried him before the king. The next morning the court sat to judge him, and when all was heard, it sentenced him to die, unless he should bring the king the golden horse, which could run as swiftly as the wind. And if he did this, he was to have the golden bird given to him for his own. So he set out once more on his journey, sighing and in great despair, when suddenly his friend the fox met him and said, "You see now what has happened on account of your not listening to my counsel. I will still, however, tell you how to find the golden horse. If you do as I bid you, you must go straight on till you come to the castle where the horse stands in his stall. By his side will lie the groom, fast asleep and snoring. Take away the horse quietly, but be sure to put the old leather saddle upon him, and not the golden one that is close by it." Then the son sat down on the fox's tail, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. All went right, and the groom lay snoring with his hand upon the golden saddle. But when the son looked at the horse, he thought it a great pity to put the leather saddle upon it. "I will give him the good one," he said. "I am sure he deserves it." As he took up the golden saddle, the groom awoke and cried out so loud that all the guards ran in and took him prisoner. And in the morning he was again brought before the court to be judged, and was sentenced to die. But it was agreed that if he could bring them the beautiful princess, he should live, and have the bird and the horse given to him for his own. Then he went his way very sorrowful, but the old fox came and said, "Why did you not listen to me? If you had, you would have carried away both the bird and the horse. Yet will I once more give you counsel. Go straight on, and in the evening you will arrive at a castle. At 12 o'clock at night, the princess goes to the bathing house. Go up to her and give her a kiss, and she will let you lead her away. But take care you do not suffer her to go and take leave of her father and mother. Then the fox stretched out his tail, and so away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled again. As they came to the castle, all was as the fox had said. And at 12 o'clock, the young man met the princess going to the bath, and gave her the kiss, and she agreed to run away with him, but begged with many tears that he would let her take leave of her father. At first he refused, but she wept still more and more, and fell at his feet, till at last he consented. But the moment she came to her father's house, the guards awoke, and he was taken prisoner again. Then he was brought before the king, and the king said, "You shall never have my daughter unless in 8 days you dig away the hill that stops the view from my window." Now this hill was so big that the whole world could not take it away. And when he had worked for 7 days and had done very little, the fox came and said, "Lie down and go to sleep. I will work for you." And in the morning he awoke, and the hill was gone. So he went merrily to the king, and told him that, now that it was removed, he must give him the princess. Then the king was obliged to keep his word, and away went the young man and the princess, and the fox came and said to him, "We will have all three, the princess, the horse, and the bird." "Ah," said the young man, "that would be a great thing, but how can you contrive it?" "If you only listen," said the fox, "it can be done. When you come to the king, and he asks for the beautiful princess, you must say, 'Here she is.' Then he will be very joyful, and you will mount the golden horse that they are to give you, and put your hand to take leave of them. But shake hands with the princess last. Then lift her quickly onto the horse behind you. Clap your spurs to his side, and gallop away as fast as you can." All went right. Then the fox said, "When you come to the castle where the bird is, I will stay with the princess at the door, and you will ride in and speak to the king. And when he sees that it is the right horse, he will bring out the bird. But you must sit still and say that you want to look at it, to see whether it is the true golden bird, and when you get it into your hand, ride away." This too happened as the fox said. They carried off the bird, the princess mounted again, and they rode on to a great wood. Then the fox came and said, "Pray kill me, and cut off my head and my feet." But the young man refused to do it. So the fox said, "I will, at any rate, give you good counsel. Beware of 2 things. Ransom no one from the gallows, and sit down by the side of no river. Then away he went. Well, thought the young man, it is no hard matter to keep that advice. He rode on with the princess till at last he came to the village where he had left his two brothers. And there he heard a great noise and uproar. When he asked what was the matter, the people said, "Two men are going to be hanged." As he came nearer, he saw that the two men were his brothers, who had turned robbers. So he said, "Cannot they be in any way saved?" But the people said no, unless he would bestow all his money upon the rascals and buy their liberty. Then he did not stay to think about the matter, but paid what was asked, and his brothers were given up, and went on with him towards their home. And as they came to the wood where the fox first met them, it was so cool and pleasant that the two brothers said, "Let us sit down by the side of the river and rest a while to eat and drink." So he said, "Yes," and forgot the fox's counsel, and sat down on the side of the river. And while he suspected nothing, they came behind and threw him down the bank, and took the princess, the horse, and the bird, and went home to the king, their master, and said, "All this we have won by our labor." Then there was great rejoicing made. But the horse would not eat, the bird would not sing, and the princess wept. The youngest son fell to the bottom of the river's bed. Luckily, it was nearly dry, but his bones were almost broken, and the bank was so steep that he could find no way to get out. Then the old fox came once more and scolded him for not following his advice. Otherwise, no evil would have befallen him. "Yet," said he, "I cannot leave you here, so lay hold of my tail and hold fast." Then he pulled him out of the river and said to him as he got upon the bank, "Your brothers have set watch to kill you if they find you in the kingdom." So he dressed himself as a poor man and came secretly to the king's court, and was scarcely within the doors when the horse began to eat and the bird to sing, and the princess left off weeping. Then he went to the king and told him all his brother's deeds, and they were seized and punished, and he had the princess given to him again. And after the king's death, he was heir to his kingdom. A long while after, he went to walk one day in the wood, and the old fox met him, and besought him with tears in his eyes to kill him, and cut off his head and feet. And at last he did so, and in a moment the fox was changed into a man, and turned out to be the brother of the princess, who had been lost a great many years.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to this very impromptu English lesson. Hello, Muhammad Atas from Turkey. Hello, 7:45 here. Wow. Is that the morning, I guess? Is it 7:45 in the morning? It's about 1:45 in the afternoon here. I'm in Japan, so it's in the afternoon. Let's see. Okay, so I decided to do this lesson. You guys seem to be liking the live lessons with like current event topics. So what we're going to do today is oh, hello, Mustafa. Hi. We're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we're going to look at the vocabulary. So you might have heard that Donald Trump's Twitter was suspended. So Twitter actually kind of deleted Donald Trump from Twitter. So we're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we are going to break down the vocabulary, maybe some grammar, and just use it as kind of a learning tool, okay? Oh, hello, Isaias Garcia. Hello, Nanda. Nice to have you here. Devashka, hello. Bizarre, Assad, hello. How is everyone doing today? Thank you for joining me on a Sunday. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. We're going to look at just what Twitter's statement was, and we're going to look at the vocabulary, okay? So you can see, you can see this. This was Donald Trump's Twitter, right? So you can see there's no more profile picture, no more banner, and it says account suspended. Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So can everyone see this all right? Let me check. Are you able to see? Please, could you talk with native speed ratio? Yeah, I will, sure. I will talk at a regular pace for you guys. This is kind of an advanced lesson. So, yeah, let's take a look. We're gonna only read until here, okay? Only until here. So very, very short, but we can look at some new words possibly, and some, maybe if you guys have some questions, I can answer them. Is it better? Can you see it if should I do this? Maybe this way is better, okay? So this is a CNN article, but we're gonna read Twitter's statement. So the first sentence says, Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. So this first sentence, it's pretty easy. So Twitter has suspended President Trump. So suspended has several meanings. For example, suspend could mean temporarily stop something. So for example, the construction of the bridge was suspended until further notice. So temporarily stopped. It could also mean officially prohibit. Officially prohibit. So for example, if a police officer does something wrong, maybe they can't be a police officer anymore. So the police officer has been suspended. So officially prohibited from going back to their job. Suspended. I don't know about in your country, but in the US, if you are a very bad student, maybe you skip school all the time, you could be suspended. They will say, please do not come back to school until further notice. Okay, so Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform. So we call places like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, these are all platforms, okay? Social media platforms. All right, the company, so the company is Twitter, said Friday evening. Is it understandable so far? Okay, very good. So let's look at the next paragraph. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them. We have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. Okay, so this is a quote from Twitter. Let's break it down a little bit. So after close review, so they looked very carefully at recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account, so Donald Trump's Twitter account, and the context around them. So the context around them means like what happened around the tweets. So what his tweets actually caused, right? So the context around them, we have permanently suspended. Permanently means forever, forever, permanent. So for example, if you get a tattoo on your arm, it is permanent. So permanently suspended. He can never have a Twitter account again, right? It's permanent, never again, forever. Permanently suspended the account due to. So we use due to when we talk about a reason or a cause. Due to traffic delays, I will be late for work, for example, because of traffic delays. So they suspended his account because of, due to, the risk of further, this might be a new word, incitement. Incitement of violence. So last time, let me put my face back on the screen a little bit. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Oh, okay. So let's see. So last time in the last lesson that we looked at the news, I taught you the word urge. So the news article said President Trump urged the protesters to maybe be violent, right? So urge means like to put pressure or to like kind of put pressure on someone to do something. It could be good or bad. I urge you to study. I urge you to break the law. It could be good or bad. However, the word incitement, let me spell it correctly. Okay, incitement. Incitement means that you urge someone to break the law. So incitement is always something negative. So we say like incite violence, incite hate speech, for example. So those are always bad things. So urge just means put pressure to do something. Incitement is pressure or urging to break the law, do something bad. So in Twitter's eyes, let's bring this back up. In Twitter's eyes, they thought Donald Trump's account was putting risk of further incitement of violence. So more pushing of violence. Okay, is it understandable? Let me take a look at the chat again. Okay, so we have some questions. So context around them means what tweet actually caused or what are the consequences of the tweets. So I think both of what you're saying is the same. So what they cause and the consequence of them. So the context of the tweets, maybe he's, for example, if Trump said, for example, let's all go to the Capitol, the context is not, hey, let's go have a picnic at the Capitol. They're saying the context is, let's go to the Capitol actually means doing something against the law or inciting violence, making it a violent thing, okay? I'm too kind to troll. So funny. Okay. Yeah, incitement equals encouragement. Incitement equals encouragement. Yes. So encouragement could be good or bad. Good or bad. Like encouraging someone to commit a crime would be bad. But encouraging someone to do well on their test is a good thing. Incitement is always going to be something bad. All right? Okay. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to go back. Let me bring it back. Oops. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So everyone understand this part? We're going to go down to the last one. Okay. Last paragraph we're going to read. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so very small paragraph, but let's break it down. In the context of horrific events this week, so looking at what actually happened this week, okay, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules. So you can see it up here. This up here, Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So when you violate a rule, that means you are breaking the rules. Okay, so we can use violations for anytime you break the law, right? So he violated the speed limit. So he broke the speed limit, right? He probably was speeding. So violations of the Twitter rules. Violation is a noun. To violate is the verb, okay? Violations of the Twitter rules would potentially. So potentially means possibly or potentially result in this very course of action. So this might be new for some of you, this very course of action. So in this sentence, very means exact. In this exact course of action. So it's kind of just emphasizing this course of action. So we could say, let me bring up my face again. Okay. So we could say, he is the very man I was looking for. He is the exact man I'm looking for. Of course, we could say, he is the man I'm looking for. But if you want to emphasize, he is the very, exactly, that's the guy. He's the very man. So this very course of action. And course of action means the action that they took. So suspending a Twitter account, right? Okay, so, okay, let's see. Let's read this one more time and then I'll answer some questions. Okay. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay. Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so I hope that is understandable. Let's see. Okay, let me see some Can you guys see me? I'm wondering if you guys can. Yeah, you guys can see me, right? Okay. So, let's see. Oops, there's a lot of in the chat. Okay. Should we place the before very? So we don't always need the. So it depends what you're talking about. So in this case, it says in this very course of action, right? In this very course of action. So it is not the, but it's this. If you're talking about multiple things, these are the very people I was looking for. So it just depends what you are placing after very, right? Okay, good question. Can you please write the words one by one later? Sure. Could you let me know which words you are interested in seeing? What does context mean? So context means what is actually happening. So we have some, let's see. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them. So context is kind of a difficult word to explain, but context means, in this case, what actually happened. What are the events or, political climate surrounding these tweets? Okay, so what is the actual situation, right? I hope that explains it a little bit. All right. Let's see. That means very equals this. So in this case, very means like exact. Very equals exact. So it's just placing emphasis on what you're talking about. So they could have simply said violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this course of action. However, they put very to mean exact, and it's emphasizing this course of action. Okay. Let's see. What is the opposite of suspend? That's a good question. So suspend means like you are prohibiting something, or you are what's the word I'm looking for? Temporarily stopping something. So the opposite of suspend, I guess, what would the opposite of suspend be? Like allowing something, or like, so for example, if I did something bad on YouTube, if I made a very terrible video on YouTube, I could get my account suspended. So the opposite, if you get your account suspended, maybe you contact YouTube or you contact Twitter, and then you want to get your account back. In that case, we would say reinstate. But that means once you got it taken away, and then you get it back, reinstate. But it's not really the opposite of suspend. It's just what happens after you've been suspended once. Okay. Resume. That is a good one, Nanda. Very good. Yeah, if you resume. So in my first example, the bridge suspended construction, temporarily stopped construction. Then you could use resume once it starts again. But if you're talking about like a Twitter account or a YouTube account or something being suspended, maybe you could get your account reinstated. But resume is a good one. Okay. Nice job. Okay, very good. So if you guys have more questions, please leave them in the comments. So let's see. I'll put my face up on the screen again. Oh my gosh, so big. Okay, so if you guys have any more questions, you can leave them in the comments. I have to get going, but I hope this was a little bit useful. Just looking at current events and like taking the news and using it as an English lesson, no matter your political belief or anything, it doesn't matter. Just we're going to use these current events for a learning, what do you call it? A learning situation, right? Let me know if you want me to look at different kinds of topics. So far I've just done what's happening recently in the US, but if you want to see like other topics of other countries or like light topics, like light-hearted topics, let me know. If you have any suggestions, please tell me. I'm open to anything. Okay, so let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, Twitter permanently suspended Trump's account on this very first time, or they warned him earlier not to repeat this incitement of violence again. Okay, good question. So first they warned him. They deleted some of his tweets and they said, hey, if you do this again, let me pull up the article one more time really quick. Actually, let me make it bigger. Okay, so they said, in the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday, so this happened on Wednesday, that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. So this very course of action was permanently suspending the account. So on Wednesday, they saw he was tweeting some things that they didn't like that broke Twitter's rules. So they warned him. And then apparently he tweeted some more things that Twitter did not like that they said broke their rules. So it resulted in permanently suspending his account. So Donald Trump no longer has a Twitter account. Okay. All right. Okay. So learning political topics and words can be used in that situation. Okay. I will include those in the lessons. Oh, Tetewin, I'm late. Oh no. Sorry, I just decided to come online, but we just talked about Donald Trump's being suspended from Twitter. So we looked at that article. But I do have to get going now, so I have to end the lesson. I will take into consideration all of your suggestions and we can continue from there. If you have any other questions, please leave them in the comments. All right. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye everyone. Hi everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree and I'm going to be teaching you 10 tricky adjectives that a lot of people misuse in English. This lesson comes with a free PDF and a free quiz. All you have to do is go over to my website and you can sign up and you will find in my courses section, there is a free course that you can enter. And once you enter, you'll be able to see this video again and you'll have the PDF right there to download. Okay, let's get into the lesson. So today we're looking at tricky English adjectives. So these are adjectives that even native speakers sometimes get confused. So don't worry if you make some mistakes, and don't worry if you don't know all of these words. That's okay, that's what we're going to learn today. So let's jump into the first pair that are often confused. We have a very simple one, few versus little. How many times have you confused these two words? It happens sometimes for people who are learning English as a second language or a third language. So few refers to a small number of countable items. Little refers to a small number of uncountable items. So that's where the difference lies. Countable versus uncountable. Not that hard, right? Here are some examples. I have a few grapes. We have little time to decide. Okay, so when you're talking about something countable, in this case, grapes, you can count them 1 grape, 2 grapes, 3 grapes. We can say we have a few grapes. However, if you say I have little grapes, it sounds like you're talking about the size. The size is little, and that's not what you mean, right? If we use little, we use something that is uncountable. In this case, we have time. Time is endless. Time is uncountable. So we have little time to decide. Let's check the next pair. Here we have 2 very similar looking words. Allusion versus illusion. Listen to that pronunciation difference. Allusion, illusion. Can you hear the difference? So lots of people confuse these 2 words, even native speakers. So don't worry if you get these confused. Allusion, with an A, allusion, is a reference to something. Illusion, with an I, refers to something that is not real. Here are some examples. The film is full of allusions to Hitchcock. Hitchcock was a very famous filmmaker. So if a film is full of allusions to Hitchcock, maybe that means the film has many references to Hitchcock. Okay? They used paint to create the illusion of metal. So metal is not actually there. They didn't use metal, but the paint makes it look like metal. That is an illusion. It's not real. Okay, you got it? Let's go to our next pair. Eminent versus imminent. Again, very, very similar looking words. Very similar pronunciation. Eminent, imminent. Okay? Eminent with an E refers to a person who is famous or respected. So we're talking about a person when we use eminent. Imminent with an I refers to something that is about to happen. About to happen. Let's take a look at those examples. She is one of the world's most eminent professors. So that means she is very famous. She is very respected. She is eminent. Can you think of some other eminent people? If you can, write it in the comments. That's your homework for today. Let's look at the next example. He was in imminent danger of being swept away. So in this case, something is about to happen. He was in imminent danger of being swept away. So if you imagine sitting on the beach when there's a typhoon coming through, you might get swept away by the waves. You are in imminent danger. The danger is coming. Are those 2 understandable? Let me know. These 2 words are easily confused. They are homophones. That means they have the same pronunciation. Discreet versus discreet. Oh my gosh, why does English do that, right? So the first one, discreet with 2 E's before the T, discreet, means careful and tactful in order to keep something confidential. We use this word a lot when we try to avoid embarrassment, when we try to keep something a little bit secret, not out in the open. We use the word discreet. Okay? The second discrete is ETE. This means distinct or unconnected, so not connected. So these two words have very different meanings. Take a look at the examples again. She hung up her laundry in a discreet corner of the yard. So she hung up her laundry in a place where maybe not many people go, not many people are looking. So she hung up her laundry in a kind of secretive, not obvious place in the yard. The second example, the companies have their own discrete identities. Perhaps these companies are owned by one big company, but actually the companies have their own individual, separate identities, discrete identities. So independent of each other, they're not connected. On to the next. Enormity versus enormous. Now, I sometimes hear people use enormity to mean enormous, but that is not correct. Enormity means something serious or morally wrong. So we use enormity to describe something that is gravely serious, very, very serious, and perhaps something not good, something not right. Enormous is very simple. It just means very, very large. Okay? Let's look at our examples. A thorough search revealed the enormity of the crime. So that means the seriousness, the wrongness, the evilness of the crime. Something very serious and bad. Our second example, the buildings in New York are enormous. That just means the buildings are very, very big in New York. The next one. I hear native English speakers sometimes confusing these words as well. We have appraise and apprise. Appraise, apprise. These are two different meaning words. Appraise means to assess the value of something, the value or the quality of something. Apprise means to notify or inform someone, to let someone know some information. We had the house appraised before we bought it. So that means we had someone, an expert, check the value and the quality of the house before we bought it. Second example, I was apprised of the incident. That means someone informed me of the incident. Someone told me what happened. Pretty easy, right? Next, we have two very similar words again. You can see how easy it is to confuse these words. Continual versus continuous. You might be thinking, don't they mean the same thing? No, there is a nuance that is different for each word. Continual means happening frequently with breaks in between. Continuous means happening without interruption. Okay? So continual means frequently, but sometimes there are breaks in between. Continuous means it is happening. There are no breaks. It just keeps happening. Okay, let's look at the examples and see if we can understand them a little bit better. The plane went down after continual attacks. So if you think maybe this plane was in war or something, and the plane is getting attacked frequently, but we know the plane is not being attacked non-stop. Maybe it's being shot at, then another plane comes and shoots at it, and then another plane comes and shoots at it, and then finally that plane goes down. The plane went down after continual, frequent attacks. The second example, He is in continuous pain. Continuous, this means like unending, no breaks. In our example, this poor man, whoever he is in continuous, constant pain. He doesn't get a break. All right, let's check the next pair. Here we have credible versus creditable. Again, very similar. Credible means able to be believed. Creditable means deserving credit or praise. Examples. Few people found his story credible. So that means few people believed his story. If someone is credible, it means we believe them. If someone is not credible, it means they can't be trusted. So credible means being able to be believed. Second example, our team came in a creditable third place. So that means they did a good job. They came in third place. It's not something super great or super amazing, but they did a good job. It's creditable. They deserve some praise. Good job, good job. The next pair, hone versus home. I included these because I thought they are super, super tricky. Only one letter difference, hone and home. Home is not the home that you're thinking probably. Let's take a look. Hone with an N means to sharpen or improve something. Home, on the other hand, means to move towards a target or a goal or a destination. Examples. He worked hard to hone his skills. So in English, you might often hear people talking about honing their skills. That means improving their skills, making their skills better. On the other hand, home, the missile homed in on its target. That means it's aiming towards its target. It's going towards it. It's moving towards its target or destination. Home in on something. Okay? Our last pair for today. Trickiest ones, I think. We have flammable versus inflammable. Have you heard these words before? So actually, flammable and inflammable both mean easily combustible. That means they can set on fire very easily. Flammable is preferred because inflammable can sometimes be mistaken for not flammable, but that is incorrect. Inflammable is the same meaning as flammable. I'm not sure why we have two words that look like they would be opposites, but they mean the same thing. But just so you know, and it's very important if you're doing something with safety or something like that, reading a safety guide, flammable and inflammable both mean they can set on fire easily. Okay? So if we look at the examples, the gasoline was highly flammable. It is made of an inflammable material. Both sentences mean gasoline and the material can set on fire very easily. They're easily combustible. Okay, what did you think about these 10 word pairs? Pretty tricky, right? I hope that my explanation helped a little bit, but please go over to my website and download the PDF. The PDF also includes a quiz with answers, so you can kind of test how well you understand these words now. And don't worry if you're still a little bit confused. The PDF has everything written out. It has more examples and some more information about each word pair. Okay, thank you very much for watching today's lesson. I look forward to the next one. Please hit that subscribe button and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Oh, hello, guys. I think I'm live now. Hi, everyone. How are you? I hope you can hear me again. Sometimes my mic works and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm just going to try. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that. I'm going to try my best today. I know this is like an odd time to start a live stream, but I thought like I'd see how many people are online right now. It's a really weird time to go live, but today I want to teach you a new idiom. So I have it all written out here. Ooh, can you see that? It's hard to see. Okay. So the idiom we're going to learn today is to bend over backwards. To bend over backwards. So if you think about bending over backwards, it is a pretty difficult thing to do. So that is the origin of the idiom. It comes from gymnastics. So to bend over backwards is a difficult thing to do. So if you're doing it, you're trying really hard, okay? So let's look at the meaning. Okay, so for those of you just joining us, to bend over backwards, ooh, there we go. To bend over backwards means to try very hard to help or please someone. So to try very hard to make someone happy, to bend over backwards. Okay, it's really hard to see. Let's see. Can you see like that? Okay, so I'll move over here a little bit. Hi, everyone. Okay, so I'll give some examples, all right? We have some examples here. So we can use bend to bend over backwards. So it's like a verb. So we can use it the same way as a regular verb. So to bend can become bended, bent, bending. Okay. So number one, I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. So I did a lot to make him happy. I tried very, very hard to please someone, but he never thanked me. So I bent over backwards to help him. I did a lot. Number two, she always bends over backwards for her clients. She always bends over backwards for her clients. So that means that she tries very, very hard to please her clients. She does a lot for them. So if you think about a time where you helped someone, where you tried very, very hard to make them happy, that means maybe you were bending over backwards for them. Oh, hello. Nice to see you here. Okay, so please try and think of a time where you bent over backwards for someone. I think we do it a lot more than we realize. Hello. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we talked about the idiom to bend over backwards. So simply it means to try very hard to help or please someone. And I gave some examples. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. She always bends over backwards for her clients. Okay, so remember that the origin of this idiom is from gymnastics. So to bend over, whoa, I hope you didn't hear that. I bumped the mic. To bend over backwards is a very difficult thing to do. Okay? So please write in the comments a time that you bent over backwards for someone. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll have some new lessons uploaded very, very soon. And if you want, you can go over to the YouTube channel and watch all of the longer videos over there. I have a new one that's coming out pretty soon. So if you subscribe, you'll see when it's uploaded. Okay. Thank you guys so much. And I hope I'll see you in the next lesson too. Okay. Bye for now. See you next time. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. I hope you're ready to study some English. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to make my screen a little bit bigger so I can see you guys. Okay. Woo. Are you guys ready to study some English today? Yay! Okay, so what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So we had one lesson yesterday on Facebook and we had one yesterday on YouTube. So if you haven't seen those lessons yet, I recommend going to watch them. I wonder if I can share the link in here. Let's try. Hold on one second. Oh, hello. Hello, Abdullah. Hello, Khaliva. Hello, Jail. Hello, Arif. Amit. Hello, hello. Hello from Mars. It's really nice to see all the familiar faces. I'm getting to know everybody. Okay, let me see if I can send you guys the link to the last lesson, just in case you haven't seen it yet. Oh, wow, my computer is so slow. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Can you hear me typing? Okay, so, yes, this is the one. Oh, I hope it doesn't make any noise. Okay, I'm going to share the link with you guys. Copy. Okay, now we can start. So I'm sending the link to the last lesson on Facebook. There you go. There you have it. Okay, so if you haven't seen it yet, you can watch that after this one or during this one if you like. Anytime is okay. So today's lesson is going to be about two prepositions that I see a lot of students getting confused which one to use, okay? Oh, hello, Meme from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Okay, so let's see. I'm going to get, where's my trusty marker? I got it. Okay, so today we're going to learn the difference in by and with. By and with. So I see a lot of my students getting these two kind of mixed up or confused because they're very easy to confuse, I think. We use them in a similar way, but there are some nuances that native speakers don't even think about. But I think people who are learning English, they think about it a lot because they don't really understand which to use, right? So we're going to clear up any questions you may have about by and with, okay? Very good. So, hello, good morning, good morning. Hello from Myanmar, hello. How is everybody today? I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. Okay, so really quick, by and with. So we use both of these to talk about how we do something, right? So how do you study? Okay. How do you write? So if you want to answer those questions or you want to explain how you do something, you're going to have to use one of these, right? So for example, how did I write this? Well, I wrote it with my marker. I wrote it with my marker. Okay. For example, by. How do you go to school? Well, I go by train, for example. So you can see these are very similar, but I'm going to give you some tips on which one to use, okay? So we'll just get right into it. I have my big board. Oops, I dropped another marker. Okay. So, can you see this? Okay. So we're getting into the juicy part now. Okay. Oh, hello everybody. Hello from Madagascar. Hi. Okay. So let's see. When we use by, we're going to use a verb plus ing. Verb plus ing. When we're talking about how we do something, right? Verb plus ing. Then we can also use by with some nouns. And just to preface this lesson, I'm going to give you the basics. These are the basics, okay? There are many rules in English, but remember, there are many exceptions to the rules, okay? So even though I'm teaching you this, you might find that sometimes we use by and with a little bit differently. Don't worry. So this is going to be the basics, but there are some exceptions to the rules, okay? So just keep that in mind while we're studying. Oh, very good. Very good, Orlando. Okay. So verb plus ing and some nouns. And you can see here we use usually communication or transportation are the nouns we're going to use with by. And then with we're going to use nouns, and they're going to be tools. And what do I mean by tools? Well, I said, how did I write this whiteboard up? Well, I wrote it with my marker. I wrote it with my marker. So my marker is the tool that I used to do something. Okay? So remember, by, verb plus ing, and some nouns, especially communication and transportation. Okay? With is going to be nouns like tools. All right. Oh, Anna, very good. Jello, very good. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, joining from Timor-Leste. Wow. Okay, so let's go over number one together. Okay, number one. I study English watching your videos. I study English watching your videos. The answer to number one is, oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Jalil, Anna, very good. Oh, Hashim, nice one. You're on number two already. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer is, I study English by watching your videos. This is a sentence that I get a lot. So when my students tell me they study by watching my videos, some students say, I study with watching your videos. That is not correct. Some students say, I study English by watch your videos. And that is also not correct. Remember, we need that ing at the end of the verb, okay? I study English by watching your videos. Okay. Now we're going to go to number two. I write a pen. I write a pen. Okay. So I see a bunch of different answers for number two, and this is a tricky one. Okay, it looks very simple, right? But actually, it is quite tricky. So here, I write a pen. So we have a pen. So the correct answer for number 2 is I write with a pen. I write with a pen. I write with a pen. So this is a noun and it's a tool. The pen is our tool, how we wrote something. You can say, I write by pen. I write by pen. I write by pen. But if you use by, you cannot include a. So that is a tricky part. When you use by, do not use an article, okay? So we don't say, I drove by a car, right? If you want to say you were driving a car, you would say, I drove by car. I came here by car. So with by, you don't want to use an article, okay? Oh, okay, so there is a good question here. What if we use while in place of by in the first sentence? So if you say, I study English while watching your videos, that is understandable. I study English while watching your videos. It has the nuance that you are studying and at the same time watching my videos. So if you say, I'm studying English by watching your videos, how are you studying? I'm studying by watching your videos. So while means at the same time, not necessarily how you are studying, okay? I hope that clears that up. Very good question. Okay, so number 3, she walks a cane. She walks a cane. Okay, so we have an article here. And this is a noun. And if you don't know what a cane is like a stick that usually an elderly person uses in order to walk. Okay, so I would consider a cane to be a tool. How does she walk? She walks. Oh, very good, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. So Mohammed said with, Robin said with. Basil said with, Robin said by, Orlando said with, Anna said with. Okay, so she walks with a cane. She walks with a cane. A cane is a tool in order to walk. So a tool, right? And we have an article, so we know we have to use with, okay? Very good, very good. All right, how about number 4? He commutes an hour train. He commutes hour by train. Okay, oh, I see a bunch of with still, okay. Let's see, are we on, oh, I see Orlando said number 4 is by. I see a lot of withs, so I'm not sure. Oh, now we're on number 4. Okay, Anna said by. Arf said by, Sigit, M.A., Hashim. Okay, very good. Okay, he commutes an hour by train. He commutes an hour by train. So train is a noun. Train is a noun, but up here, some nouns we can use with by. So especially communication and transportation. So train is transportation, right? And if you notice, he commutes an hour by train. We do not put an article here. We do not say he commutes an hour by a train. Okay? By train. Very good. Okay. Number 5. They clean the windows. Some rags. Oops, it's supposed to say rags here. I erased it with my finger. Okay. They clean the windows. Some rags. Okay. Some rags. So which one do you think is correct? By or with? They clean the windows by some rags. They clean the windows with some rags. Which one? Okay. Oh, Anna said with. Ramos said with. Ismail said by. Yatin said with. De Sylvia said with. Okay, very good. So the correct answer is with. With. Very good. They clean the windows with some rags. How do they clean the windows? They clean the windows with some rags. Very good. Okay, so rags is going to be the tools that they're using. How are they using it? They're using a rag to clean the windows. And number 6, very good. I practice my pronunciation repeating after my teacher. It's supposed to say after. And we have repeating, big hint, big hint. I practice my pronunciation repeating after my teacher. Okay. Oh, Anna said bye. Mio said bye. De Sylvia said bye. Okay, looks like you all have it. Very good. I practice my pronunciation by repeating after my teacher. Very good. I practice my pronunciation by repeating after my teacher. Very good. This is a verb with ing. Okay, so I'm going to read them again really quick, and then maybe we can make some sentences together, okay? So remember, by, verb plus ing, some nouns, especially communication and transportation. Don't forget that. With is noun, usually like tools or instruments, okay? Number 1, I study English by watching your videos. Number 2, I write with a pen. Number 3, she walks with a cane. Number 4, he commutes an hour by train. Number 5, they clean the windows with some rags. Number 6, I practice my pronunciation by repeating after my teacher. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's see. Let's try to make some sentences, and then I can help you by correcting if you make a mistake. So let's ask each other how we do things. For example, how do you study English? How do you go to work? How do you go to school? Let's use these questions. We can ask each other some questions, and we can make some sentences. So for example, let's see. Let's do the question. Oh, okay. Anna has a good sentence. I learn awesome English lessons, oh, thank you, by watching my teacher's live streams with my iPad every day. Very good. With my iPad. Very nice. Good sentence. Okay, let's see. Okay, so by drinking coffee, I am watching your video. So this sentence, I would say, while, I think you had the while question earlier. While drinking coffee, I am watching your video. So while means at the same time. While drinking coffee, I'm watching your video. If you say by drinking coffee, by is the answer to how. So for example, I'm watching your video. I am watching your video. I am studying by watching your video. Okay? Or I'm watching your video with my computer. All right? I hope that's understandable. Very good. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I go to school by bike. Very good. I go to school by bike. Excellent. How do you go to school? I go to school by bike. That is the tool that I use to go to school. Very good. Okay. We have another good one. I go to work by bus. Very good. I learn Italian by myself. Oh, by myself. Yes, very good. How do you study Italian? Well, I learn by myself. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. I really want to learn Italian as well. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so, this is a good one. I increase my vocabularies by reading newspaper. Excellent. So here, I just want to point out that vocabulary, we can leave it as vocabulary, because vocabulary already means a bunch of words. So I increase my vocabulary by reading, for example, newspapers, or by reading a newspaper. Very good example. Okay. Most of the time, I learn English by reading some books. Very good. Most of the time, I learn English by reading some books. Very good. Okay. Okay. So Emmanuel says, by bike is wrong, I think. On bike is correct. Please clarify if I'm wrong. Okay. So it's a very good question. If you say, I go by bike, that is a correct sentence. However, a lot of Americans, and I'm not sure about other countries' people, but we often say like on my bike. So I came on my bike. So on my bike is also correct. Both are correct. I think by bike is more correct grammar, more formal. And then on my bike is more casual, like we say in daily conversation. But both are correct. Very good to point that out, Emmanuel. Okay. Oh, so Love Sang said, I am going to school by horse. Oh my gosh, are you really? I wonder if that's a true sentence, because that's very interesting. Okay, so I think I'll do about 2 more sentences. Okay. Oops. I improve my English by watching news. Very good. You can say, I improve my English by watching the news. The news. Very good. Okay. And then I think there was a question. Yes. What is the difference between by watching and watching without by? So very good question. So if, for example, the first sentence I have here, I study English by watching your videos. So the question would be, how do you study English? How do you study English? The answer is, I study English by watching your videos. So this is the way or how I am studying. If you leave out by, I study English watching your videos. I study English watching your videos. I study English watching your videos. I think sometimes native speakers might talk like this. I study English watching your videos. I would include by. This is going to be the best sentence, okay? I study English by watching your videos. Or I get the news by watching TV, okay? That's going to make the most sense, and that's going to be the clearest sentence, okay? So if you don't have by, it's a little bit hard to understand what you're trying to say. Okay, very good. Okay. Good questions. Good questions. And let's see, is there one more? This is a good one. I can lose weight by doing exercise. Yes, very good. I can lose weight by doing exercise. You could also say, I can lose weight by exercising. I can lose weight with exercise. Okay, very good. All right. So thank you everyone for watching this lesson. I'm going to post a link again to my last lesson, which was on YouTube. So here's the link. I think that it's sending. Okay, there's the link. So if you want to watch more lessons, I have some lessons that are only on YouTube. Okay, so if you want to see those, go to the YouTube channel and watch them there. The next lesson will be tomorrow, I think around the same time as today. Okay, so if you're around, please come and join the lesson. Anna said, prepositions are the most confusing in English. Yes, I think it's because we have so many rules and then we have so many exceptions to the rules. That's why it's really confusing. But hopefully I can make it understandable for you guys and easier for you to understand. Okay, very good. Oh, I will. Okay, so I'll do this one. I will trying to learning English by watch your video. How is this sentence? So this sentence is a little bit grammatically incorrect. So I will trying. So we don't say I will trying. We will say I will try to learn. So if we have a to learn, we're going to use the infinitive. I will try to learn English by, if we use by, we need verb plus ing. By watching your video, okay? I will try to learn English by watching your video, okay? Then that sentence will be correct. Very good. Okay. So thank you everybody for watching. If you can, go watch yesterday's lesson on YouTube or on the Facebook page, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching. And if you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English, I really appreciate it. Okay, so I will see you guys tomorrow for our next lesson. Take care and see you tomorrow. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? I hope you are ready for today's lesson. In today's lesson, we are going to be learning 10, that's right, you heard that right, 10 advanced vocabulary words, okay? 10 advanced vocabulary words. We're going to focus on 4 specific words, but in my example sentences and in the definitions of these words, you'll learn other words too, 6 other words. So total, you will learn 10 new vocabulary words. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, if you could, and you haven't yet already, you can go over to YouTube and subscribe over there, or Facebook, and you can like and follow my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Okay, so we have our 4 main words that we're going to learn today, okay? I want to see if you have heard of any of these words before, okay? Here are the 4 that we're going to be focusing on. Okay, the first word is pensive. Pensive. Do you know the word pensive? Have you heard this word before? Or is it brand new? Pensive. So pensive is usually when you are thinking, you're in thought, and you're kind of quiet, and you have a serious face, kind of serious. Pensive. By the way, all 4 of these words are adjectives. Adjectives, okay? So the first word is pensive. We'll go back to the definitions in a little bit. The next word we have is lethargic. Lethargic. Be careful of this G. It is a j sound. Lethargic. Lethargic. Okay? Is this one a new word for you? Have you heard this word before? Hello, everyone who's joining in the chat. Hello, hello. Lethargic. So lethargic means that you don't have a lot of energy. You're kind of slow moving. Maybe you feel very tired. You don't really want to do anything. You are lethargic. Very good. The next word here is eloquent. 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 Have you heard this word before? Eloquent. So if it is a new word for you, eloquent describes someone who is very good at talking. They have a special skill that they can communicate very clearly and their thoughts and opinions through speaking. So usually we say someone is an eloquent speaker, all right? And the last one we have is preoccupied. Preoccupied. This one is probably more common than the others in conversation, preoccupied. Maybe some of you have heard this word before, but when you are preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something, preoccupied with something. So if you are preoccupied, that means even though you are, for example, you are studying English, you're watching my lesson, but maybe your mind is somewhere else. You are worried or thinking too much about something else, okay? Very good, preoccupied. All right, let's look at the definitions a little bit more in depth, okay? So there's lots of words that we're learning today. Okay, so the first definition we're going to look at is pensive. Pensive. So remember, pensive means thinking in a quiet way, often with a serious expression on your face. Okay, pensive. So if someone looks pensive, maybe it's not a good time to talk to them. Maybe they're thinking about something very seriously. They have a serious look on their face. They are pensive. We can also call a mood pensive. So maybe it's a little bit of a heavy mood. Maybe something is serious. We can call it a pensive mood, a pensive atmosphere. Pensive. So a synonym, so a word with the same meaning, is contemplative. Contemplative. So another word for pensive is contemplative. Contemplative, okay? So for some extra homework, see if you can make a sentence with contemplative, all right? Okay. The next word is lethargic. Lethargic, okay? Lethargic, remember, is having little energy, not wanting to do anything. Not wanting to do anything. I'm very lethargic this morning. Or when I wake up, I am a little bit lethargic, okay? Another word that means the same thing is sluggish. Sluggish. So we learned sluggish probably a few months ago on a different lesson, sluggish. But sluggish is a synonym for lethargic. I'm feeling sluggish. I'm feeling lethargic. Okay, excellent. The next word that we have is eloquent. Eloquent. So eloquent means using language, so talking, using speech, to express ideas or opinions clearly and well. So someone who is good at talking, we can also describe them as being eloquent. Eloquent, okay? A synonym for eloquent is articulate. Articulate, okay? Very good, articulate. Okay, eloquent, articulate. Very good. She is eloquent, he is articulate. Very good. Okay, and I hope you can see this one. Preoccupied, preoccupied. Sorry, my marker is a little bit running out of ink. Okay, when you are preoccupied, when we use preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something. So remember that, preoccupied with something means thinking or worrying about something too much. Thinking, worrying about something too much. I'm preoccupied with my homework. I'm preoccupied with my upcoming test. I can't stop thinking about it. Okay, can't stop thinking. All right, So another word that is similar is distracted. I'm distracted by my homework. I can't enjoy the camping trip because I am distracted by my homework. I'm preoccupied with my homework, worrying, thinking too much. Okay, so let me just check my time. Okay, I have some time left. So let's go over numbers 1 through 4 together. So I have blanks here. So I want you to fill in the blank with the correct word up here. Okay, very good. So number 1, my grandmother was such an speaker. My grandmother was such an speaker. Please write your answer in the comments. We have these 4 words to choose from: pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied. All right, which one makes the most sense? Okay, did you write your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. So I'm going to write the answer. I hope you got it right. I see lots of answers in the comments. My grandmother was such an... We'll get the answer for you. All right. My grandmother was such an eloquent speaker. Very good if you got that one right. This one should have been easy because, well, we have a big giveaway here that we use an. So the next letter needs to be a vowel. The only one with a vowel is eloquent, okay? So that should have been a dead giveaway. An, eloquent, and then speaker. Oops, speaker. Okay, so remember that when we say someone is eloquent, it means they're good at speaking. All right, very good. Let's try number 2. The patient feels weak and something. The patient feels weak and something. Okay, so patient here means a person who is at the hospital or seeing a doctor because they don't feel well. That is a patient. The patient feels weak and something. All right. Okay, let's see the answer. Oh, you guys are writing down your answer. Very good. The patient feels weak and... Can you pronounce this word? Lethargic. Remember, this is a j sound. Lethargic. Okay? The patient feels weak and lethargic. They have no energy. They feel very weak. Okay? Excellent. I see a lot of people got that one right. Very good. Okay, let's try number 3. While at work, the man was with his home life. So I have home life underlined in green. Home life means your relationships and your life at home, home life. So maybe concerning your wife or husband or children or parents, whoever you live with, your house, maybe you're moving, maybe your relationships with people are good or bad. That is your home life, home life. Okay? So number 3, what do you think is the correct answer? While at work, so he's supposed to be working, the man was with his home life. Okay. Yes, I see some answers. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer, I'll write it for you, is... You have a few more seconds if you didn't write your answer yet. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer should be preoccupied, preoccupied. While at work, the man was preoccupied with... So remember, we usually say preoccupied with something. Preoccupied with his home life, okay? So even though he's at work, he can't stop thinking or worrying about his home life, okay? Maybe his children got in trouble at school, or they didn't get good grades, or maybe his wife fought with him in the morning or something. Okay, he's preoccupied. He can't stop thinking or worrying about it. All right, and the last one, she became standoffish and, she became standoffish and, which one do you think is correct? All right, which advanced vocabulary word? Okay, so by the way, standoffish is probably a new word for you. That's why I underlined it. If someone is standoffish, that means that they are a little bit cold or distant, maybe a little bit unfriendly. So if your friend suddenly becomes standoffish, maybe there's a problem. So maybe they're not telling you something, but maybe they are angry at you, or there is some kind of problem. They become cold and distant and not friendly. Okay, she became standoffish, and the correct answer is, did you write it down? Very good. Pensive. I think everyone got that one right. Very good. She became standoffish and pensive. So she became a little cold and distant, and then maybe thinking in a very quiet way with a serious face. So maybe something happened, something's wrong. We should ask her what happened. Okay, very good. So these are the 10 new advanced vocabulary words for you today. If you can pick a few of them and try to write your own sentence, I would love to see your sentences, okay? So we have pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied, contemplative, sluggish, articulate, and distracted. We also have home life. Do you have a good home life? Do you have a bad home life? Uh-oh. And standoffish, becoming cold and distant. All right. So your homework is to write some example sentences in the comments. I will check them, and I will give you a like if you wrote a really good sentence, okay? So I'm so sorry, I have a very, very busy schedule today, so I can't really answer any questions right now, but I'll be back tomorrow with another live lesson. So thank you everyone who joined today. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Share this video with someone who is learning English. Let's grow our community, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you everyone. Bye. Hello everyone, welcome, welcome. Mic is on. I always have to check. It's right here. Okay, so I only have about 10 minutes today, so I got to do a super quick lesson. Let's see. Make my screen bigger. Okay, so today and this week we are learning idioms with the word up. Idioms with up is what we've been studying. So yesterday we learned 3 idioms. So if you haven't watched that lesson, go check it out. We'll have a review lesson at the end of this week. Okay? So, hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, I have just 10 minutes today. I have a really busy schedule, so I can only do a really short lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Samya. Okay, so today's idiom, we're only going to learn one because of a limited time, but we're going to learn screw up. Screw up. So this is a very casual, informal idiom. Screw up. Do you know what screw up means? Anybody? Screw up. So this might be a new one. It's very casual. It's informal. But we do say it a lot, okay? So we use screw up when you make a mistake or you don't manage a situation in the best way. So usually when we say screw up, we're in trouble or we're apologizing. So you don't want to screw up. Screw up is not a good thing to do. Oh, hello from Peru. Very good. Oh, yes, very good. To do something wrong is to screw it up. Yes. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Wow, we always have so many different kinds of nationalities. That's awesome. Okay, so let's look at screw up. Let's see. So I have the meaning written out here. So you can look at it a little bit more easily. So screw up means to completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. To completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. So basically making a mistake. Oh, hello from India. Very nice. You screw up your job interview. Yes, you could screw up your job interview. You don't want to, but if you do screw up your job interview, hopefully you'll get a second chance to do it one more time. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so meaning is basically to make a mistake. Okay, so let's look at the examples. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So screw up, like I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I did something bad. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you often see screwed up, I screwed up with like an apology. I'm sorry, I screwed up. Don't hate me. Okay. Number 2. This one is, I'll get into this one, but this is very, you'll sound very American if you say it like this, okay? I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. Oh no. So, screw up is to make like a mistake. But if you put royally in front of it, this is a very American way to say you really, really made a mistake. So you can put royally in front of screwed up, and it emphasizes the severity of what your screw up was. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh, Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so this one, we can save royally for big mistakes. So in this case, I think I'll get fired. So that must be a big mistake. So in the comments, please write a time when you royally screwed up. So I will give you an example. Let's see. When I was 16, my mother told me to be careful driving because of the snowy weather. She told me many times, be careful, be careful, be careful. But I was 16, so I didn't really understand how to be super careful in snowy weather when I was driving. So I was driving a little bit fast and I got into a small car accident, but I royally screwed up. My parents were so angry. I really messed up. I really made a mistake. I royally screwed up. Okay? So please write in the comments a time where you royally screwed up. This is a very American saying, royally screw up. Okay, and number 3, let's look at it. She screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and has to start over. So I do this a lot. Sometimes I am writing something very important, and I make a mistake. I screwed up my application. Now I have to start over. Okay? So she screwed up the application and has to start over. She has to write one more time. That's the worst. That happens to me a lot. Okay? Ooh, Pakistan, Karki. You are Sam Karki from Darjeeling. Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here. And thank you for writing your name like phonetically. It really helps me to pronounce it. Okay, so let's just quickly review. Oh, can I do this with one hand? Okay, so we learned screw up. Ooh, can you see that? We are learning screw up today. Screw up. And what does screw up mean? It means to make a mistake or mismanage something or mishandle a situation. Oh, yes. Very good. Okay, so Sarah said, can we say, I royally screwed up in my last exams? Yeah, you can say, I royally screwed up my last exams would be perfect. I screwed up the examination. Yes. Hi from Sri Lanka. Hello. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time really quickly. Let me check the time. Oh yeah, I only have a few more minutes. Okay, so I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you have to apologize for something. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Sam, I screwed up. Okay, number 2, I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. So this is a big mistake, big mistake. And number 3, she screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and now she has to start over. Very good. So screw up means big mistake, make a mistake. Royally screwed up is very big mistake. Okay, very good. I'll put this up just one more time so you guys can see it. Okay. Okay, so that's all the time I have for today's lesson. And I'll be back tomorrow with another idiom that has up. I royally screwed up when I made your birthday cake, so I think I have to remake that now. Yes, perfect. Very good, Anna. Yes. I've screwed up. I have royally screwed up when I made a birthday cake before too. It's a lot of pressure. I screwed up in a letter. Yes, you could say I screwed up writing my letter, writing a letter. Very good. So unfortunately, I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. And Thursday will also be, what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So Wednesday, Thursday will be 2 new lessons. And Friday will be a review lesson, okay? So hopefully around this time this week. Okay, what time is it right now in America? Well, I'm from America, but right now I'm living in Japan, and it is about almost noon. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining, Anna. It's always a pleasure having you. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. All right, so I'll see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. I know it is a little bit later than I anticipated. That is because of my crazy schedule today. I'm so sorry about that, but thank you for joining today. Just before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. And if you turn on the bell notification, it should let you know when I go live. You can also like me and follow me on Facebook. Turn on the notifications on Facebook and you should know when I go live. And also you can follow me on TikTok. Hello from Iraq. Welcome. Hello. Oh, Jalil. Hi, watching from the Philippines. Always nice to see you. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Rosa. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. So today's lesson is kind of like a grammar lesson. I think it's a pretty easy one, but it's one that I've been asked a few times. And that is the difference between however and but. Okay? So we use however, we use but all the time. So we're just going to break it down and see if there's any differences between these words. Okay, hello from Myanmar, Baghdad, Algeria. Hi, everyone. Shout out your country in the comments. Let me know where you're watching from. Okay, nice to see you all. Very good. So I'm going to share my screen. There you go. Okay, so this is going to be a very simple lesson. Tetewin, hello, welcome. Okay, so we're just getting started. We're going to look at but versus however. Are they different? Are they the same? Okay, this is our English grammar lesson for today. So first, let's take a look at but, okay? So, but is a conjunction. So that is important to note. It is a conjunction used to introduce a phrase or clause contrasting with what has already been mentioned. Okay? So it is a conjunction. Conjunction. All right, I have some examples for you. The example is, I studied, but still failed. Oh my goodness. Has this ever happened to you? You studied, but you still failed. Okay. The next one, I haven't eaten yet, but I'm not very hungry. So as you can see in these two sentences, but is indicating a contrast. Okay, I studied, but I failed. Okay, here, I haven't eaten yet, but I'm not very hungry. Okay, so when we use but, important things to note is that but is very conversational. It's very casual. Okay. So I would recommend, if you are speaking to someone, if you are talking, totally okay to use but all the time. But this, but that, but why, but how. Okay. But is very, very useful for daily conversation. However, I just said however is a little bit more formal. Okay. So, but, this is a good question. I was just going to answer this. Can we use but at the start of a sentence? This is what I wanted to get into. So it's a little bit of a controversial topic. So when I was growing up, my English teacher in America, every English teacher I ever had said, do not start a sentence with but, okay? However, but actually, when we talk, we often start sentences with but. So if you're speaking, don't worry if you start a sentence with but. However, on the other hand, if you are writing a paper, and your teacher will be grading the paper, or a professor, or maybe you're taking an English exam and you have to write an essay. To be on the safe side, I would recommend not starting a sentence with but. Okay, so if you're writing a story, definitely there are authors, very famous authors, very famous books where you can see sentences starting with but. I suggest when you're writing an academic paper to avoid using but, because your teacher or your professor might deduct points or might think it is not appropriate. Okay, so just keep that in mind. All right, let's go on to however. Okay, so however is an adverb used to introduce a statement that contrasts with or seems to contradict something that has been said previously. Okay, so if you see here, but is a conjunction. However is an adverb. That is really the big difference. That's the only difference. Okay, let's take a look at the example. Our revenue has increased. Ooh, our revenue has increased. That is a good thing. Our next sentence has a contradiction. However, our clients have decreased. Okay, so here we started the sentence with however. You can also use a comma and make it one sentence, or sometimes you can use, what is it called? No, I can't remember that thing. So our revenue has increased. However, our clients have decreased. This is generally more formal. We use however to be a little bit more formal. Okay, very good. So however, we can use however in the middle of the sentence, at the beginning of the sentence, at the end of a sentence. Okay, however is more versatile, I guess, than but. Okay. Very good. So next, let's take a look at some examples and you can see how we generally use them. Okay. Oh, let me see. There is a question. Oh, I lost it. Should we always use a comma before but? So here I'm using commas because these sentences can be sentences, this sentence, for example, number 1, I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. So we have I and we have I. So I'd like to go, period. I'm busy this weekend, period. Here we can use a comma, okay? You don't always need a comma. Let's go back to my first example. I studied but still failed. So here, I studied, still failed. So still failed cannot be a sentence on its own. So we can use but here. However, we do not need a comma, okay? Is it understandable? Very good. Okay, so number 1, I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. So this sounds very casual. This sounds like you're talking to your friend. I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. Okay. Number 2, a little bit of a different way to say something similar. Okay. I'd like to go, however, I have a prior engagement. Okay. So this sounds a little bit more formal, right? I have a prior engagement. So I have a maybe an engagement in this sentence means a promise to do something, a promise to go somewhere. Prior means before. So I've already made a plan. I'd like to go, however, I have a prior engagement. Sounds a little bit more formal. Okay. The next one, English is easy, but French is difficult. Okay, English is easy, but French is difficult. Next one, English is easy. However, I find French a bit difficult. Sounds a little bit more formal. Of course, you can simply replace but with however. That is okay. But I'm just trying to show you the difference that a native speaker might use. So generally speaking, but is more casual and in daily conversation. We use it a lot. However, is a little bit more formal. You will find it a lot in writing. Okay, very good. So I would like to see your examples. If you could write an example with however, if you can write an example with but, I would like to see, okay? Should we always use a comma after or before however? So yes, when you're using however, especially at the beginning of a sentence, however needs a comma. However needs a comma. That is true. So however, comma, blah, 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 or something, 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 however. So we need to use commas for sure with however. Okay? Okay. You good in English language, but me no. Very good. So I see you're using but. I will just correct your sentence a little bit. I would say your English is good. Your English is good, but mine isn't. Your English is good, but mine is not. Mine isn't. Okay? Very good use of but. Okay. Ooh, the salary has gone up. So be careful with go. Go up, went up, has gone up. Okay. The salary has gone up. However, the cost of living increased sharply. Very good. Nice job. Okay. Oh, hello from Peru. Okay. So yes, but and however have several different meanings. Today, we're just focusing on one meaning. Maybe in the future, I can do a longer lesson on the differences between each meaning. So remember, there are several meanings. We're only focusing on one today. Okay, so basically, but and however have the same meaning. The nuance is the same. Okay, very good. Okay. I'd like to do this, but I don't have enough time. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Oh, staying home is not good, but it was a blessing in disguise because I can learn everything widely by using the internet. Very good. So yeah, staying home is, maybe okay sometimes, right? But staying home every day is quite challenging. But it was a blessing in disguise. Very good. We learned blessing in disguise. A blessing in disguise means you thought something was bad, but it turned out that it had a good point. Very good. Okay. I'm sleepy, but I can't sleep. Well done. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I tried to help her with her busy schedule, but she didn't respond to my proposal. Very good. Is that about me? Okay. Let's see. I'll do one or two more examples. I prefer city life, but my wife prefers the countryside. Excellent. Okay. Okay, I like English, but my children don't like it, or my children don't, period. So we can't really end a sentence with like. We need to have something after like. So I like English, but my children don't like it. Or I like English, but my children don't. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. There's so many comments. Hold on one second. Let me find one. I like to buy nice things in the market, but what can I do? I don't have money. Great sentence. Well done. Okay. So I think I'm going to end it here. Very good job, everyone. I know this was a simple lesson, but it's a very important lesson. Yes. Connect and contact. Yeah. Okay. I will try to make a note of that, Devashka. Let's see. Connect and contact. Yeah, there are different words. Okay. So if you can, connect, contact. Okay. I have a long list I've got to get through. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. If you can, please leave a comment with a sentence using but and a sentence using however. And if you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the comments, and I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. All right. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello. How is everybody? Oh, really quick. Let me just see. I'm going to put something in the chat. Oh, let's see if I can do it. Hello. Okay, so I'm just going to share in the chat the YouTube channel in case anyone is not subscribed yet, because I will be posting a lot of lessons over there coming up. So, oops, let me just, okay, I'm going to post. So, oh, hello, everyone. Hello from Philippines. Hello. Hello, Gerardo. Hello, Hector. Hello, Wasim. Hello, Jidanang. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ravi. Yes, Bert, it is very live. Bert said, is it really live? Yes, it is live. I'm live right now. Hello. So I'm going to put in the chat the YouTube channel. So if you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe if you can, because I will be posting a lot more over on the YouTube channel coming up, and I'll be doing a lot of live videos also. So yeah, if you can, share it with your friends. Hello, Omer. I've been doing well. Hello, Christian. Hello. How is everybody doing? I feel very warm inside my house right now. I think the sun is like coming through and it's making me feel very, very warm. Okay. So, really quick, I'll answer a question from Devaska. So coming up and near, are they the same? Really quick, I'll answer this question. So they can be similar. So if something is coming up, it means like an event in the future is soon. It is coming up. Near could also mean about location and place. Like I put my bag near the door. That is a physically near, physically close. Okay, so coming up you cannot use in that sense. Okay, you could say like the event is nearing. It is nearing the event. as in coming up, but I think coming up is used a lot more frequently, at least in America, for about time, right? Or soon, coming up or coming up soon. Okay, so hello everyone. Hello. So we're going to jump into the lesson. So I asked you guys on the Facebook page what kind of lessons you want to see from me, and I got a lot of very good suggestions, and I got a lot of people asking for different things. So I'll try my best to do everything that you guys ask. So I saw some people were asking for conditionals. People want to know conditionals. So we're going to do conditionals this week. And we're going to start with the zero conditional today. We're learning the zero conditional. Does anyone know what the zero conditional is? Zero conditional. This is, I think all of the conditionals are very, very useful for speaking because we use these a lot. So we're going to use the zero conditional today. Oh, that's great. And thank you. I think your name is TJ. Okay, very good. So we're going to learn the zero conditional. So if you know already what the zero conditional is, don't worry, stay tuned because I think it's good to refresh always. So Bert said that they've never heard of the zero conditional before. Okay, that's good. So we're going to learn something new for some people. So what the zero conditional is, you probably know it when I say it, but it's when we use it when you are stating a true fact, something that is always true. So like general information or a true fact. Usually we use the if plus present tense, and then another present tense clause. Okay, so I'm going to show it to you, and I have some examples, and then I have 3 exercises that you can participate, and you can answer those too. Okay, so if or when plus the present simple plus another present simple clause, okay? And that the second present simple clause is usually the result of the if present simple clause. Does that make sense? I know it's really hard to understand if I just say it. So I wrote it down. So let me scooch over here. Okay. Yes. All right. So I'll make it so you guys can see. So we have the zero conditional, So we have if or when. A lot of the times we use when. Like when I talk, I often use when. If or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. So we use it to talk about general truths or facts. So things that are always, always true. Okay, so we have several conditionals, right? We have the first conditional, the second conditional, the third conditional. So we're going to just focus on the zero conditional today, okay? So remember the present simple, okay? So let's look at number 1. I gave some examples. So as you can see, the blue part is the if or when clause. So it can come at the beginning of your sentence, or you can put it at the end, okay? So it doesn't matter where you put it, okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay, so let's try. Okay. So number 1, let's look at this one. If I eat spicy food, so I eat is present simple, right? I get heartburn. Do you guys know what heartburn is? Do you guys know what heartburn is? So for different people, different things trigger it, right? But it's when you eat something and then you kind of have the acid coming back from your stomach and then it kind of burns right here after you eat something. So for some people, if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. Oh, right? Do you guys get heartburn? If so, what do you eat that gives you heartburn? So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I love spicy food, though. I love it. Okay. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's try number 2. I miss the bus. I miss the bus if I wake up late. Okay. I miss the bus if I wake up late. So here, the if clause is coming at the end. That is totally fine. We could switch it. We could say, if I wake up late, I miss the bus. So this is always true. So this person, I miss the bus if I wake up late. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, so some people are asking about heartburn. So heartburn means like if you eat something spicy, or for some people, if you eat chocolate, or for some people, red wine. When you eat something and then maybe your stomach, I think it's your stomach acid that comes back up a little bit and it burns here. Not everyone gets heartburn. I don't get heartburn, but some people get heartburn when they eat spicy food. Hello, hello, hello from Philippines. Okay, so like here, you could say I get heartburn if I eat spicy food. Or if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. If I wake up late, I miss the bus. Both are okay. Oh, this is a good one. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Yes. I'll put it up on the screen. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Okay. The next one, number 3. So we can also use when. We can also use when. So I often use when I use the 0 conditional. When I get hungry, or if I get hungry, my stomach hurts. Oh, when I get hungry, my stomach hurts, right? Or my stomach hurts when I get hungry. My stomach hurts if I get hungry. Okay? Let's look at number 4 and then we'll do the exercises. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Or when I stand up too fast, I feel dizzy. Okay? So, for example, if it's something that always happens to you. Oh, okay. Good question, Devaska. I'll answer it in just a second. When something is always true, you can use this. If it is not always true, so for example, when you go to the park, take your shoes. I don't know. When you go to the park, take your shoes. That is not always a true statement, right? You're saying, in that case, when you go to the park, don't forget your shoes. So be careful about that. So this is something that is a fact, general truth or fact. Okay. Let me answer Devaska's question. So the pronunciation of when and when, are they the same? So, okay, let me put this down for a second while I answer. So I am from Wisconsin in the US. I'm from Wisconsin. So my pronunciation of when and when are the same. However, if you go to other parts of the country or other parts of Canada, you'll hear people say when and when. When and when. However, my natural accent is to say when and when. So it's quite difficult, right? Okay. Okay. So, do you guys understand the zero conditional so far? Do you guys understand it? Okay. Oh, very, very good. Yes. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very good. Okay. If she works hard, she succeeds. Okay. So if she doesn't work hard, she doesn't succeed. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very, very good. So remember that it needs to be a true statement and we need present simple, present simple. Okay. Oh, don't worry if you're just coming in. I just went over some examples. We're learning the zero conditional. Okay. So remember, we need if or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. Oh, English teachers, don't worry. We're about 14 minutes in, but we haven't done any of these exercises yet. Okay, so I'll go over these one more time and then let's get into the exercises. So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. When I get hungry, my stomach hurts. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Okay, so now that you kind of have an idea of the zero conditional, let's try it with these three exercises. Number 5. If I have English class, So if I have English class, what is something that you always do? What is a general truth or general fact? Oh, welcome. Arman said it's the first time to join the live. Hello. Okay. What does dizzy mean? What does dizzy mean? Dizzy means like if you stand up too fast, you feel a little bit off balance, like, oh, my head. That is dizzy, dizzy. Okay. Oh, very good, Patel. Very good. So Patel's answer for number 1 is I get up early. So if I have English class, I get up early. That is a very, very good one. Okay. Oh, hello. Don't worry if you're late. So if I have English class, I get up early. So this is a general truth, a general truth. If I have English class, I get up early. Very, very good. Or if I have English class, I study hard. Very good. If I have English class, I study hard. If I have English class, I bring my pen, for example. Okay, very, very good. Okay, awesome. Let's try number 6. Who can give us a good example for number 6? Okay. Oh, English teachers, if I have English class, I revise my lessons 10 minutes before the class. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, Devaska, very good. If I am hungry, I get angry. Yeah, we call that hangry, actually. So if I am hungry, I get angry. Very good. Does anyone else have a time when they get angry? Generally. For example, do you know what stub your toe means? So if I stub my toe, I get angry. So if you stub your toe, it means like, have you ever been walking and then your toe on your foot, your toe hits like a door or a wall? Very, very painful. So if I stub my toe, I get angry. Okay. Let's see. If somebody If somebody lies to me, I get angry. Good one. When my fry shout me. What is a fry? Is that somebody's name? Yeah. If someone makes noises while I'm working, I get angry. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, I see a lot of lies. Very good, very good. So, for example, or if I get up late, Mohammed said, if I get up late, I get angry. Very good. So, how about let's try, if I don't eat, I get angry. That's a good one too. If I lose my English class, I get angry. So maybe if I miss my English class, very good. Let's say if you lie to me. Let's use this one. Okay? If you lie to me, I get angry. When you lie to me, I get angry. Okay? Very, very good. Friend. Okay, I see what you mean. It was an abbreviation. Okay, very, very good. Who can give us a really good one for number 7? So, when it rains. When it rains. So we have when here. So we just need a present simple clause here. So what generally happens, or what is a true fact when it rains? I go to the roof to get wet. Wow. Okay. Yeah, very good, Patel. If someone tells a lie, I get angry. Okay. Oh, I get nervous. Do you get nervous when it rains? Is it for number 7? I get cold when it rains. When it rains. So remember that it needs to be a general fact. A general fact. So I see some people saying like, you should take an umbrella when it rains. However, when it rains, for example, when it rains, the ground gets wet. What is a general truth when it rains? Or you could say, when it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella when it rains. Okay? Oh, I see a lot of people, I get wet when it rains. Trees get wet when it rains. Yes. Very, very good. I take my umbrella when it rains. Yes, okay, very good. Let's use that one. I take my umbrella. Maybe I take my umbrella. Yeah, I take my umbrella when it rains. I was going to write with me, but it doesn't fit. I take my umbrella when it rains. Very good. When it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella. It is a general truth or fact about me, right? Okay. So does everyone understand the zero conditional? I know it can be confusing with the other conditionals, but we're going to look at the other conditionals this week. So I think it will become a little bit more clear. Oh, very good. When it rains, the road is full of muddy puddles. Very good. Or I stay home when it rains. Very, very good. I feel happy when it rains. Yes, very, very good. Okay, so if you guys have some good examples, I can put them on the screen, okay? So remember that we need an if clause. If plus, where is that? Where's my plus sign? If plus present simple. And then present. Remember, the key is present simple. So I'll put up my thing on the screen. So if plus present simple clause, and then another present simple clause. Okay. Oh, okay. So very good. I'll start putting up your examples. Okay. Okay, Devaska. When I get confused my mind, I practice yoga. Okay, very good. I would just say when I get confused or when my mind is confused, I practice yoga. Very, very good. Okay, so remember if plus present simple and then present simple again. Okay, I feel sad when it rains. Very, very good, Gerardo. Okay, who else? Oh, okay, very good. If I feel sick, I take some medicine. Okay, very, very good. If I watch your videos, I learn English. Yeah, very good. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Ah, okay, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Yes, yes, very, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Okay, we can do maybe one or two more. Let's see. Remember, we need present simple. Present simple. Ah, okay, okay. This is a good one. I use lip balm when my lips get tight. So we don't say usually that our lips get tight, but we say when my lips get chapped, chapped. So like in a cold time, cold season, maybe your lips get chapped and sometimes they can bleed, right? That is a good time to use lip balm. I use lip balm when my lips get chapped. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see if we can do one or two more, or if you have a question. Oh, this is a good one. When I go to school, I feel happy. Yes, 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 yes. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, okay, very, very good. Let's see, let's see. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. Very good. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. If I go to somewhere, I take a phone. Okay, this is a good example. I'm going to just correct it a little bit. So we don't need to when we say somewhere. Okay, so if I go somewhere, I take a phone. Or you could say I take my phone. If you say I take a phone, maybe it's any phone is okay. So if I go somewhere, I take my phone. Okay, very, very good. Let's do one more. If I miss your class, I feel unhappy. I'm happy that you feel that way. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes, I think you guys got it. I see a lot of good comments. Very nice. Okay, awesome. Good. So I'm glad you guys can understand the zero conditional. If you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. And tomorrow we'll try the first conditional, okay? So today was the zero conditional. Tomorrow is going to be the first conditional, okay? So I think if we compare zero conditional and the first conditional, it'll make more sense. Okay, so I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And again, if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm going to be putting out a lot of exclusive content on the YouTube channel. And I'm going to be trying to upload as much as possible and going live on YouTube also. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I will see you guys for our lesson on the first conditional tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into our lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, stuff like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. We have so many students on YouTube, so thank you everyone who has subscribed. If you haven't yet, think about it. Okay. You can also like me on Facebook. We have about 50,000 students on Facebook. So thank you so much. And yeah, like this lesson and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay. So let's jump into today's lesson. Okay. So in today's lesson, it's going to be kind of a quiz. So we're going to be looking at verb and preposition collocations, okay? So what does that mean? So sometimes verbs are followed by prepositions and they often go together. So that is what we're going to be looking at today, okay? So I hope you're ready. So we're going to go over 10 questions. We have 10 questions today. So you can write your answers in the comments. Let's see how many you get right. Please leave your score at the very end. Write your score in the comments. Let's see if you could get 10 out of 10. If you didn't get 10 out of 10, write your score in the comments. Come back to this lesson after a little bit and try it again. See if you can improve your score. Okay? So let's jump into our lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay. So we have verb, and preposition collocations. All right, let's look at the first question. Okay, question number 1. You have to adapt your surroundings. You have to adapt your surroundings. So we have to or in. Do we adapt to something or do we adapt in something? What do you think? Which preposition goes with the word adapt? Okay, we're looking at the word adapt here and which preposition follows it typically. All right, leave your answers in the comments. The correct answer for number 1 is to. We adapt to something. Adapt to. Okay, very good. So in this sentence, we have to adapt to our surroundings. Okay, excellent. Let's try question number 2. Let's see if you can get this one. This one might be a little tricky, so don't worry if you get it wrong. We're going to go over the answer for this one. Okay? He's always bringing the past. He's always bringing the past. Do you think he's always bringing around the past? Or he's always bringing up the past? Which one is correct? Please write your answer in the comments. Okay. Everybody ready? Good job. Question number 2. The answer is up. Okay? He's always bringing up the past. So what does that mean? So if you bring up something, typically it means you bring it up in conversation. So it means you're talking about something. So in this case, he's always talking about the past. And then you might think, well, Teacher Bree, I've heard bringing around before. Why is around not correct? I've heard people say bring around. Well, if you bring around someone, that would be correct. So bring around a person means you're bringing the person with you to a certain place. It means you often bring them around, bring them to a certain place. So we could say he's always bringing his girlfriend around. So it means that he's always taking his girlfriend with him, okay? But in this case, we're talking about the past. So this means in conversation, okay? I hope that was understandable. Let's look at question number 3, okay? Could you elaborate that? Could you elaborate that? Do you think elaborate about or elaborate on? Which one? About or on? I'll give you a few seconds. Which preposition goes with the word elaborate? Okay? So the correct answer for number 3 is on. We elaborate on something. And if you don't know the word elaborate, we often use it, for example, if someone is telling a story or someone is explaining something, but we want to know more information. So please tell me more about what you're talking about. So please elaborate on what you're talking about. Elaborate on the situation. Tell me more information. Okay, more details. Okay, elaborate on something. Very good. If you got that one, very good. Okay, let's try question number 4. Ooh, she marveled his quick thinking. She marveled his quick thinking. So, which preposition goes with marvel? She marveled at or she marveled on? Okay? And this marvel, maybe you've heard marvel as in the comic books. If you watch the Marvel movies, you know, the Marvel universe. We'll get into the meaning of this word in just a second. Okay? So I hope you wrote your answers down. The answer for number 4 is at. She marveled at his quick thinking. So what does marvel at mean? Marvel means like amazed. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow, amazing. So she marveled at his quick thinking. Maybe she was very impressed. She was amazed. She was impressed. She marveled at his quick thinking. Okay, so we marvel at something. We are amazed by something. Okay, very good. Next one, question number 5. We're halfway through. Okay, the thieves tampered the security cameras. The thieves tampered the security cameras. We have with or on. With or on. Which one do you think is correct? Write your answers in the comments. The answer is with. With. The thieves tampered with the security cameras. Okay, so if it's your first time to see the word tamper, to tamper with something means, like in this case, we have security cameras. So security cameras are supposed to film if a thief is going to enter your house or a company. So the thieves tampered with it. Maybe they unscrewed it and took it off the wall. Or maybe they put something over it so we can't see what they're doing. So they did something to the cameras where it doesn't work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with a car. Maybe you see in some crime movies, if you tamper with a car, they can cut the brakes. So when the person's driving and they try to step on the brakes don't work and they crash, right? So to tamper with something. To tamper with is a negative thing. Usually you're doing something bad to something, okay? You're making it not work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with something. Very good. The next one, they wouldn't comment the matter. They wouldn't comment the matter. We have to or on. Comment to the matter, comment on the matter. Which one do you think is right? Okay, the answer to number 6 is on. They wouldn't comment on the matter. So to comment on something means to speak about something. So they wouldn't talk about the matter. The matter could be anything, like a situation or gossip or anything. They wouldn't comment on it. So they wouldn't speak about it. They wouldn't talk about it. Okay? So comment on something. If you watch a lot of YouTube in English, people will often say, please comment on this video. Okay, comment on this video. Leave a comment on this video. Okay, so comment on something. Very good. Let's try question number 7. Are you acquainted the newbie? Are you acquainted the newbie? So we have acquainted with or acquainted to. Which one is correct? With or to? Okay, so the correct answer for number 7 is with. Okay, are you acquainted with the newbie? So acquainted with someone. That means that you know someone at least a little bit. You might not be best friends, but you know each other. Maybe you know each other's names. Maybe you know their job. That's about it. So you've met them before. Okay, and what is a newbie? A newbie is, another word for a newbie could be rookie or just a new person, a freshman. So if you are at a company and there is a new employee, some people might call them the newbie. Newbie is kind of like a playful word. It's not a formal word. It's quite casual. So are you acquainted with the newbie? So have you met the new person yet? Okay, very good. So let's try question number 8. Do you suffer any ailments? Do you know that word? Do you suffer any ailments? So we're looking at the verb suffer, to suffer. Which one goes with suffer? Do you suffer from any ailments? Or do you suffer under any ailments? Which one is right? Write your answer in the comments. Ready? The answer is from. Do you suffer from any ailments? Okay, so to suffer from something, we usually use that to talk about a sickness, an illness, a disease. Suffer from something. Suffer from hypothermia, suffer from migraines, suffer from something. So something like an illness. And what does ailments mean? An ailment is just an illness, usually not very major, kind of minor illnesses, ailments, okay? Do you suffer from any ailments? Very good. Question number 9. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my goodness. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my gosh. Okay. the car collided in a stop sign or the car collided with a stop sign? Okay, the answer to number 9, I hope you wrote it down. The answer to number 9 is with. The car collided with a stop sign. So a stop sign is on the side of the road where you're supposed to stop your car. Maybe there's like an intersection here. You have to stop your car. The car collided with a stop sign. Collide with something. If we use the word crash, the car crashed into a stop sign could be correct. The car crashed into a stop sign. The car collide with a stop sign. Okay? Remember, collide with. Okay? The last question, are you ready? Number 10. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. So we have the bag was crammed up souvenirs, or the bag was crammed with souvenirs. Ooh, is this a tricky one? Okay, so the answer to the last question, number 10, is with. Another with. Okay, the bag was crammed with souvenirs from her long trip. So crammed with, we can also say stuffed with. So that just means that there was so much of something. It was totally full of something. So the bag was crammed with souvenirs, maybe to give to her friends and family. Okay, so the bag was full. Okay, very good. So how many questions did you get correct? Did you get all 10? Did you have some ones that were kind of tricky? Let me know, and let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. I know that prepositions are sometimes difficult, but especially these verb and preposition collocations, the best way I would recommend for you to study them is when you learn a new verb, study which preposition it typically goes with. So if there's a collocation, I would study them together. For example, we had cram with, collide with, comment on, suffer from. So if you learn them from the beginning as a pair, it's going to be easier to remember in the future. Okay, so thank you again for watching today's lesson. I will see you again for a new lesson tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Long time no see. How are you? How's it going? Let's see. So while I let some people come into the chat, I'd just like to ask you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me there. You can turn on notifications on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok. Everything should be linked somewhere, so I hope you guys can find me. Hello, Alex, Moya. Hello. Ahmed, welcome. So thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Hello from Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Alex. Thank you. I'm so glad to be back. I took a few days off because I've been quite sick recently, so I'm still recovering, but yeah. Oh, hello from Haiti. Wow. Hi, everyone. Hello from Vietnam. So nice to see you guys. Hello from Peru, Cambodia. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So Today, we're going to be looking at the top 10 English phrasal verbs. So I chose these because I think they are easy to use in daily life. And if you travel to the US, for example, you most definitely will hear these words. Okay, I'm just checking if my light is on because it looks pretty dark over here. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. So the top 10 English phrasal verbs. Phrasal verbs are pretty tricky to learn, I know, but no problem. We can master them together. Hello from Malaysia, welcome. Okay, so let's see. Top 10 phrasal verbs in English. Okay, let's look at the first one. So I know 10 is a lot, right? 10 is kind of a lot, but we're going to go through each one and we'll look at the meaning and some example sentences. And at the end, we're going to have a quiz, okay? So stick around for the quiz at the end. Okay, wow, hello from Yemen, wow. Okay, so the first one, ooh, do you guys know this one? This is blurt out, blurt out. If we say it really quickly, blurt out, blurt out. So this T is going to kind of change to a English D sound, blurred out, blurred out, blurred out. Okay, blurt out. So blurt out means to say something suddenly without thinking of the results, okay? To say something suddenly without thinking of the results. Okay, so if you're talking to someone and then you accidentally say something that maybe isn't the nicest, or maybe you were supposed to keep a secret, but you couldn't help yourself. You just said it. We would say you blurted it out. You blurted it out. Oh, hello, Raju. Genki desu. Okay, so examples. She blurted out, I hate this restaurant. Okay, so if you can imagine, maybe you go with your family or with a friend or with your coworker, your boss. You go to a restaurant, but you don't like this restaurant. And without thinking, you say, I hate this restaurant. Why did I say that? So maybe you make the other person feel bad. So you blurted it out. Okay? So you said it without thinking of how it's going to impact other people. Okay? He blurted it out. Okay? So blurt out can be separable. It's a separable phrasal verb. So he blurted it out. He blurted out the secret, for example. Okay, very good. Let's go to the next one. Top off. Top off. So have you heard this one before? This one, I think, is more commonly used in like the US and probably Canada. I think in the UK, maybe they say top up. Maybe top up in the UK is more common than top off. Okay. Oh, I like this one. I blurted out, I really hate him. Oh no, poor guy. Very good. She blurts out the abusive language. Yeah, maybe without thinking, suddenly she said something really negative. Okay, so top off. The meaning is to fill something completely with a liquid. Okay, to fill something completely with a liquid. So, for example, if you are at a cafe, someone could say, "Excuse me, could you top up?" Oh, I wrote top up. It should be top off. Top up off my coffee. This up is not supposed to be here. This is the UK version. Excuse me, could you top off my coffee? Could you top off my coffee? So it means filling it to the top, filling it all the way to the top. I topped off my tank at the gas station. So it means you had some gas in your gasoline tank, right, of your car. And then you filled it up to the top. You topped off your tank at the gas station. Very good. Oh, hello from Mexico. The next one. This one, I thought we do use this quite a bit. Rack up, rack up. So rack up means accumulate something over time. So you're getting more and more of something over time. Okay. Oh, yes. So April said, same as fill up. Yes. So top off, fill up. Very good. So fill up, you could use if your glass or cup or gas tank is completely empty. You can fill it up to the top. Top off means maybe it has some liquid already inside of it, and you just top it off to the top. Very good. Okay. I topped off the glass of water after I spilled it. Very good. Okay. Yes. Can you top off my glass? Wonderful example. Okay. So here, rack up, rack up. So you're accumulating something over time. Okay. So I have two examples. I racked up a ton of debt in college. Okay. So I accumulated very much or a lot of debt in college. So in America, college and university is like the same thing. So if you know, in the US, college is very, very expensive. Lots of students go into major debt when they go to college or university. So this is a phrase that you will hear a lot of students say. I racked up a ton of debt in college. Okay. The next one, maybe for sports, it's often used. Our team racked up 14 points in the first half. So this is in the first half of the game. Our team accumulated 14 points. Okay. I racked up a few coins in a go. Oh, very good. In a go. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Okay. Oh, I like this. Would you mind topping off my cup of coffee? Perfect. Very good with top off. Let's see. Very good. So rack up means you're accumulating. You're getting something over time. Very good. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is end up. End up. So this one is a little tricky because it means to reach a place. So a physical place or a condition or a situation. So remember, it's three different things. That was not planned or expected. Okay, so usually end up means you weren't planning this, but in the end, you were in a place or you were in a condition or in a situation. Okay, so let's try these two examples. She ended up dropping out of school. She ended up dropping out of school. So to drop out of school means that you quit school. So you enrolled and then you dropped out. So without graduating, without getting a diploma, you dropped out of school. Okay, so it means you didn't finish. So probably that was not her plan. Okay. She ended up dropping out of school. Okay. So Ali has a question. What's the difference between somehow and somewhat? I have a whole lesson on YouTube on this, I think. But let me find the link. Yes. So I can share the link for Here's the link. I posted it in the chat. So somehow means in a way that is not clear. So some method or some way, okay? Somehow, okay? Somewhat means a little. I'm somewhat tired. I'm a little tired. I'm somewhat sick. I'm a little sick. Okay? Very good. Okay, so the next one was somehow. So I'm not sure exactly how, but somehow the ball ended up on the roof. Okay? So maybe somebody kicked the ball really hard or they hit the ball really hard and it ended up on the roof. So that situation was not planned. It was not expected. So I don't know how, but somehow the ball ended up on the roof. Okay, very good. So end up. This is one we use quite a lot. Let's see. Can we always use gerund from after the phrase end up? So you can use a gerund or a noun. For example, ended up on the roof, ended up getting sick would be a gerund. Okay, very good. But we wouldn't put like ended up to plus a verb. We would never say that. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the next one. Ooh, get away with. So in American English, when we pronounce this really, really quickly, this T is going to become a D sound, an English D sound. Get away with, okay? The meaning is to escape punishment or other repercussions. So a repercussion is similar to a punishment. It's like a consequence, something that happens because of your actions. So usually we use get away with when you do something wrong and you are able to escape without anyone doing anything to you. Okay, let's take a look at the examples. Some people think he got away with murder. Ooh, some people think he got away with murder. So for example, I was watching the People versus O.J. Simpson on Netflix, I think it's called. So if you don't know, in America in the 90s, there was a famous American football player named O.J. Simpson, and he went to court because he was suspected of murder, but he ended up not being found guilty. He was found innocent, but the people's opinion, general public, thought he got away with murder. Okay, he escaped punishment. Okay, I won't let you get away with that. So this is something that maybe teachers might say to you or parents might say to children. So I know, for example, when I was a child, sometimes I didn't want to go to school to take a test. So I would say, "Oh, Mom, I'm sick." But my mother would say, "I won't let you get away with that." So she wouldn't let me escape. Okay? Very good. Ah, excellent. Good morning from Egypt. Okay, so usually get away with means that you did something and then you, if you did get away with it, that means you escaped any punishment. So maybe you did something not good and then you were able to do that successfully. Okay, so I got away with not doing my homework because my teacher was absent. My teacher was absent. So my teacher was sick and didn't come to school. So phew, I got away with not doing my homework today. Okay? Ah, I see. Okay. If someone wants kidnapping, you can say him get away with from me. So I think you might mean get away from me. So if somebody is coming close to you and you want to say, no, 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 get away from me, stay away, get away from me, you would say get away from me. But here, get away with something. Get away with something, okay? Yes, similar to like avoid. That's right, avoiding punishment. Yes, okay? So let's take a look at the next one. Ooh, pull off, pull off. So the meaning is to succeed in doing something difficult. Ooh, this should say or unexpected. To succeed in doing something difficult or unexpected. Okay, so it's a little different than get away with. Get away with means you escape punishment. Pull off means you succeeded doing something difficult. Okay, so I can't believe we pulled this off. So here you can see that pull off is a separable phrasal verb, so we can put something between it. I can't believe we pulled this off. I can't believe we succeeded. Okay? And then the next one, the robbers pulled off the heist. The robbers pulled off the heist. So a heist is like a robbery. For example, a bank robbery, or if they stole diamonds or artwork, that would be a heist. A heist. Okay? So the robbers pulled off the heist. So the robbers successfully stole things. So that would be a difficult task, right? At like a museum or a bank or a jewelry store. Okay, pull off. So pull off means you succeeded. You did something and it worked. Okay, very good. Oh, good one. I pulled this off last night. Yes. So you succeeded at something last night. Wonderful. Okay. So the next one, let's look at the next one. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Wait on. It's not tricky if you understand it, but if you just hear it, wait on, wait on. Again, this T becomes a D sound. Wait on, wait on, wait on. Okay? So wait on does not mean wait. Okay? It doesn't mean wait. Wait on means to serve food or drink. And another meaning is to tend to. Okay? So this is where the word waiter and waitress comes from. So a waiter or a waitress, their job is to wait on customers. Okay, so serving customers, wait on customers. Okay, we can look at the first example. I always wait on them when they come to the cafe. So maybe this person is a waiter or a waitress, and they have regular customers. I always wait on them, so I always serve them when they come to the cafe. Okay? Good question. What does tend to mean? So when you tend to someone, it means that you are taking care of them. Maybe you're doing something for them. We can say like tend to a garden. That means you're taking care of a garden. Okay, so we can see this in the second example. This is kind of an expression. So This hotel is so luxurious. So very fancy, maybe very expensive. They wait on you hand and foot. So here, this is an idiom to wait on someone hand and foot. This means that someone takes care of everything for you. So if you go to a really, really nice hotel, maybe it's a little expensive, but they will take your luggage for you. They will give you breakfast in your hotel room. They will serve you dinner. Maybe they will give you anything you want, free coffee. So whatever you want, they will take care of for you. So this is a good situation when we would use this idiom, wait on someone hand and foot. Okay? So for example, when I'm sick, my husband waits on me hand and foot. So takes care of all of my needs, right? Okay. Do you wait on anyone hand and foot? Do you take care of someone all the time? Or do you know of a place that waits on you hand and foot? Okay. Oh, very good. He pulled off. So here we wouldn't use from. He pulled off the IELTS exam. Very good. It means he successfully did it. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm a new student. Welcome. Oh, what can I wait you on? So maybe instead of saying, what can I wait you on? I would say, excuse me, may I wait on you? May I wait on you? Maybe that could be a good way to ask. Okay, very good. All right, let's look at the next one. This one, I think you hear a lot. This one is think over. Think over. So usually when we use the preposition over, it means to do something again and again and again, over and over. So to think over means consider something carefully before making a decision. So you think and think and think and think, and then you can make a decision. You think something over. Okay? So examples. I have to think the offer over before I accept it. I have to think the offer over before I accept it. So somebody gives you an offer, I need to think it over. I need some time to think and to see if it's a good idea. Okay? Yes. Think about, oh my gosh. So is think about similar to think over? Yes. So if somebody says, I have an offer for you, you could say, I need to think about it. Or you could say, I need to think it over. Both are okay. Okay, good question. Let's see. The next one, think it over and get back to me. Okay, so think about it, carefully think about it, think it over, and get back to me. Do you know what get back to me means? So let me know. Get back to me. Maybe contact me again after you thought about it. Get back to me. Think it over and get back to me. Okay. We think over before deciding to protest, maybe would be a good sentence. We thought it over before deciding to protest. Okay? It's a good idea to think over before to take the vaccine. Maybe it's a good idea to think it over. Think it over. Okay? Yes, get back to someone means reply to someone or contact them again. Okay, good job. Yes, it's very similar to sleep on it. Maybe if you say, I need to sleep on it, maybe it takes one day to decide something. Think it over, maybe a few days, who knows? Very good. Okay. Next one, put up with, put up with. So again, this T is going to become a D sound in American English. Put up with, put up with, put up with. Okay? This means to tolerate or condone or to accept something. Put up with. We usually say like put up with behavior or an attitude. Okay? So the first example, you shouldn't put up with that behavior. You shouldn't put up with that behavior. Okay, so you shouldn't tolerate that behavior. You shouldn't condone that behavior. You shouldn't accept that behavior. That behavior is not good. You shouldn't put up with it. Okay, the next one, she has put up with his bad attitude for a long time. She's put up with his bad attitude for a long time. So she's tolerated it for a long time. Okay, so you usually put up with something that you don't really like that much. Okay, oh, that's a good one. I can't put up with your laziness. Excellent example. I can't put up with your laziness anymore. Very good. Okay. Can we say, I have to think over the offer before accepting it? Yes, that is perfect. Very good. I have to think over the offer before accepting it. Perfect. Okay. Are we ready? Ooh, this one. Chicken out. Chicken out. So to chicken out, you might think is a little bit strange. Have you heard this phrasal verb before? Because chicken becomes the verb, even though a chicken is a bird, right? So chicken out. So this means to decide not to do something because you are too scared. So I'm not sure why we say this in English, but to chicken out means that you are too afraid to do something. And if we call someone a chicken, it means that they are scared. Okay? So a lot of times when we are children, we'll say, "Oh, why don't you do this? Are you a chicken?" So chicken means somebody who's scared. Okay? So this means to decide not to do something because you are too scared. Okay? So we have two examples here. He was going to go skydiving, but he chickened out at the last minute. Ooh, I think I might chicken out if I go skydiving. So skydiving, if you don't know, is when you have the parachute on your back and you jump out of the plane and you release the parachute and you glide back to Earth. Okay? I think you have to be very, very brave to go skydiving. But if you are thinking, yeah, let's go skydiving, I'm going to go, but then you get on the airplane and you look down, oh my gosh, it's really high up. I don't want to do this anymore. So you could chicken out. Chicken out. Oh, I can't do this. What are you, chickening out? Okay. So here's the next. We can also just say it as like an exclamation. Don't chicken out. Don't chicken out. Okay? Yes. So can I use as past chickened out? Yes. So here, chicken is a verb. It's a phrasal verb. So normally chicken is a noun, right? It's a bird. But here, as a phrasal verb, only as a phrasal verb, we can use chicken in the past tense as chickened. Okay? He chickened out. He chickened out. Okay? I chickened out on typing an example. I did it though. Yes, very good. Yes, so maybe if you're joining one of my live lessons and you think you want to make an example sentence, but then you see lots of people typing and you get a little nervous, you get afraid, maybe you are shy and you chicken out. Oh, I chickened out on typing an example. Very good. I wanted to buy the car, but I chickened out. Yeah, so maybe if you want to buy a car, but at the last minute you're like, oh no, I'm a little bit afraid. I'm gonna waste my money. Oh, what should I do? You chickened out. Okay. I usually chicken out when I come across a dog. Very good sentence. Excellent. I usually chicken out. So maybe you're walking and you want to go this way, but then you see a dog. So you chicken out and you decide to go a different way. Yes. Good example. Okay. So chicken out is the same meaning as, I think you mean freak out, F-R-E-A-K, freak out. So freak out is like, ah, like this. But chicken out means you are scared and then you decide not to do something. Okay, so freak out is kind of just your reaction. Ah! And then chicken out is like, oh, no, I'm not going to do it. I decided I'm not going to do it. Okay, very good. I chicken out to watch this movie because it's terrible. Excellent. I am chicken out on speaking English in public. Very good. So here, because chicken out is a phrasal verb, we don't need am. Okay, so you can say, I chicken out. I chicken out in speaking English in public. Very good. Okay. I chicken out to ride roller coasters. Yes, I've chickened out of riding some roller coasters too. I chicken out when I swim in deep, maybe in the deep end, for example, the deep end of the pool. Or I chicken out when I swim in the deep ocean or the deep sea. Very good. Okay. Very good. So we have some questions. I have 5 questions for you. Okay. So let's see. There are 2 possible answers here for number 1. Okay, so let's see if you can remember the 10 English phrasal verbs we just learned. So question number 1, plenty of frequent flyer miles. So if you don't know, frequent flyer miles is like a reward you get if you fly many times. So like on an airplane, if you fly many times, you can get frequent flyer miles, and then you can use those to pay for a flight. So we have I top off plenty of frequent flyer miles, or I rack up plenty of frequent flyer miles. Oh, very good. I see some different answers. So Ali said racked up. Ahmed said topped off, rack up, A, B, B. Okay, so if you remember, the correct answer is, racked up. Yes, I think I changed the tense here. Okay, racked up. I racked up plenty of frequent flyer miles. So rack up means that you accumulate, you get. So you ride one airplane, you get some frequent flyer miles. You ride another airplane, you get some more. You're making a pile of them. Okay, top off, remember, is for liquid. So I topped off my coffee. So I poured some more coffee until it reached the top. Top off is for liquid. Okay. Next one, question number 2. We something going home instead of the party. Oh, very good. You got it. Good job. Okay, we ended up going home instead of the party, or we put up going home instead of the party. Okay, Chit said A, Annabelle said A. Oh, very good. I see a lot of people getting the right answer. Ended up. Yes. We ended up going home instead of the party. So ended up means maybe it was not planned. It was unexpected. You were supposed to go to the party, but somehow, for some reason, you ended up going home. Okay. Put up. So remember, if we're going to use this phrasal verb, we need put up with. So put up with something. So if I wrote with here, we put up with going home instead of the party. That could be grammatically correct. That could make sense. It's a different meaning than ended up. Put up with maybe means you didn't want to go home. You wanted to go to the party, but you put up with, you tolerated going home. But there is no with here, so it's incorrect. Okay, question number 3. He, that he was bored. He blurted out that he was bored, or he waited on that he was bored. So question number 3. What do you think the answer is? A or B? Blurted out, waited on. Oh, very good. Wadi, Mandi, Maria, Chit. Good job, everyone. Wow, all the answers just came all of a sudden. Ali, very good. Annabelle, Reed. Okay, the correct answer is blurted out. He blurted out that he was bored. So blurt out means that you say something without thinking. Maybe you suddenly say it. Oh my gosh, why did I say that? Oh, Tetewin, yes, today is so early. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry if you're just coming in late. Okay, so blurt out means that you say it without thinking. You didn't think of the repercussions. You didn't think of how people would feel. You just said it. He blurted out that he was bored. Remember that wait on, to wait on someone means to serve someone, like a waiter or a waitress. Okay. Question number 4. His parents let him with everything. So we have pull off or get away with. So I think this with should not be here actually. Okay. Do Americans, this is an interesting question. Do Americans use top up for crediting their mobile number? So I think you mean about a prepaid phone. Possibly. So I don't use a prepaid phone, but maybe they top up their minutes. Could be. Okay, excellent. I think I gave this one away. So this correct one is get away with. Get away with. So I shouldn't have written this with here. Okay, his parents let him get away with everything. So they let him do things with no punishments. No punishments. Okay, so pull off, we wouldn't use with, first of all. And pull off means succeed. So it's it doesn't really make sense if you say his parents let him succeed, right? So his parents let him get away with. Very good. Last question. We were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone chickened out or everyone thought over. Bungee jumping, if you don't know, is when you have kind of like a harness and there's like a kind of rubber band almost, and you jump off like a bridge and there's like a rubber band and you boing, 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 kind of like that. Okay, we were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone, oh, very good, everyone. The correct answer is A, chickened out. Chickened out. We were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone was too scared, so they decided not to do it. So that would be chickened out. Very good. So that was the last question. You guys did so well. Very good. Just really quick, remember that think over. To think over means to consider something carefully. Okay, but here we would need thought over something or thought something over. We can't really end the sentence, okay, without an object. Okay, very good. How well did you do? Did you get 5 out of 5 correct? There were 10 phrasal verbs today, 10 phrasal verbs. I know that's a lot, but I think they are pretty commonly used and very useful. Okay. Wet weekend is the same cranky. Wet weekend. Do you mean like, so cranky means you are in a bad mood. I've never heard the expression wet weekend, but I know sometimes we say a wet blanket. If someone is a wet blanket, it means they're not fun, maybe a little cranky, maybe not good to bring to a party if they're a wet blanket. Okay? Chickened out is similar to get goosebumps. So goosebumps are the bumps on your skin when you're cold or when you're afraid. Maybe you get goosebumps, but goosebumps are physically on your skin. So the little bumps that you get when you're cold, those are goosebumps. I got goosebumps. But chicken out means I'm scared and I don't want to do something. So, for example, my friend asked me to go scuba diving, but I am scared of going under the water, right? I'm scared of water, so I chickened out. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it a day here today. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I hope that if you came in late, you can rewatch the lesson and get all of the phrasal verbs that you can. Listening and studying Teacher Bree's live lessons improves my English level from elementary to upper intermediate. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you, but I'm poor vocabulary. No, your vocabulary is getting really good. So Tet Win is a very good example. She joins almost all of the live lessons and participates. I know a lot of students do that, but she also tries to use the previous vocabulary a lot. That is really, really helpful. So good job. You're getting better. Okay, so thank you guys so much. I will be back for the next live lesson on Friday. So tomorrow I'm pretty busy, so I don't think I can do a live lesson. The next live lesson will be on Friday. Let me tell you a time, because I know you guys want a time. probably around noon, 12 o'clock, Japan Standard Time. Okay? All right. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you on Friday. You can also catch some English lessons on YouTube. All right. Thank you, everyone. See you next time. Bye.